Going on, party people? I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to tonight's tournament. It is going to be a two-faction tournament, double elimination. Very simple. Basically, on the top side of the bracket, you will be playing one tournament, and on the bottom side of the bracket, you will be playing a different one. So when you lose, or, some people won't lose, but when I do, we will be going to the bottom side and playing a different faction. So tonight we have what? It's going to be Chaos Dwarves on the top side and High Elves on the bottom. So those are going to be my two factions. Yeah, boy, it's going to be good. So we got our first round opponent. Let me go ahead and find him here and see what is going on. All right, so it's going to be you. I think you're going to be my opponent here. Let me check. All right, and cool. So just waiting for our opponent to respond. And as soon as they get in the lobby, we can start coordinating our match. Hopefully they do show up. Yeah, you're my first opponent, Frozen. Yes, I sent you a message in Discord. Respond. So you ban one of the three maps that I sent you, and then we play the remaining one. And I'm going to be playing Chaos Dwarves on the top side of the bracket, which are one of my favorite factions. So the Dawizar will feast, the infernal fires of Hashut will burn once more. All right, let's get it. Let's have some fun. Yeah, I have plot armor. That's right. You're in trouble. But hey, even if you or I do lose this game, we both get to go to the bottom side and have a second chance at life. So, yeah. Gonna be good. Oh, old man arm stretches. Oh god, everything's cracking and breaking. What's up? Welcome. How is it going? All right, so he's gonna ban Lake. Which fact are you? So he banned Celestial Lake. So we have Dunes of Cain or Borderlow Landing, both of which are pretty viable maps. So he's gonna be on Skaven. Oh shit, Skaven are a hard counter against my faction. That's actually kind of scary. Let's play. Let's play on Borderlow? Yeah, we're going to play Borderlow Landing. So he's on a faction that does counter me a little bit, so that's a little bit scary. So we will get this. Not to say we can't win, but this is a really bad matchup for Chaos Dwarves. All right, so let's get the blocker up. Well, he's on Skaven. Yeah, he is on Skaven. I'm not. So make sure you are on beta as... Okay, cool. And let's do this, and we're going to go look up there and be good to go. So, a hard one, but winnable. We're going to have to come up with some schemes to deal with the massive amount of rats that are going to be on the battlefield. There are a lot of rats, a lot of stinky little rat people running around. So let's put some respect on them and see if we can win it. All right, so you guys go there, and then what do we need to worry about with Skaven, man? There's so much. They got so much good stuff. Evil. I knew I should have looked at the website. I announced it in Discord too, man. As long as you don't have the Discord muted, you should be seeing the goodies there. All right, so I think we do two of these. That's gonna be good. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of rats here hanging out, guys. A whole bunch of stinky gremlins. They come for us in the night. All right, so I think we get one of these. What's the range on those? Okay, a little bit of an option there. Currently reading about the rats in the Nuln book of Gotrek and Felix. That one's really fun. I think one of my favorite Gotrek and Felix books is the Siege of Prague. That one where they're in Kislev. That one's so freaking fun. All right, so what do we do here against the stinky rats? That is kind of a fun idea. I think we can try you out, and we're going to do a little bit of this. Cut that, and we can get this ability there, and then cut that. Although, is that passive? It's actually not terrible. I think it gives them a little bit of ward save as well. And great. All right. So that's going to be our opening army. Skaven, of course, don't like the demon trains, but they do have good tools against them, unfortunately. What about like a big Bale Torch or something? I always think about that in like the starting army. Skaven are really good at those against those kind of things, though. Yeah, Skaven are a counter against Chaos Dwarves. It's a pretty substantial counter, too. I think I can cook, though. I think we can do some fat work here and have some fun. All right, so you're going to be there. Yes, yes. And then for our next disappearing act, let's get two of these guys and call in you. We're going a little bit off the wheels on a crazy train right now. That is for sure. But I think it could work. Going off the rails on a crazy train. I think we got that. Got one of you guys, and then we're going to get you back there, and I think that is probably adequate. You're with my... Oh, you're rooting for my opponent. Oh, no, dude. I've been betrayed for the last time. The betrayal, it stings. It burns. All right, so I think that's good. We definitely want to get one of those. And then we're going to need some of these guys. Skaven, I think these days are kind of leaning that direction. All right. Magma cannons are pretty good against Skaven. You could definitely get some good crowd clearing with those. Okay. I think that looks fine. And do we want to bring any sort of guns? Like an Infernal Chad Fireglaive probably isn't a terrible idea. Just have one somewhere in the reserve. Bolt throwers against Skaven could be something too. Although, yeah, against the mass amount of infantry, it's going to be tough. All right. Choices. Evil rat people. Evil rat. Okay. Lamassus are fun. Let's max out on these. I think that is appropriate. And then cut one of you guys. And for our last disappearing act here, we do have that. What about blunderbusses against Skaven? Probably not. Yeah, probably going to struggle to get where they need to be. All right, then. I think we're about ready. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. I just got to wait for him to ready up, and then we should be all set. I think 2 of those are good. And GL H to the F. So what do we have to worry about? Is there anything here that could be really problematic for us? I don't think so. All right. Yeah, Kadai are decent against Skaven. I think bringing like 1 Kadai or something in your build is probably all right. I don't know if you want to bring 2 of them. They do have some decent armor, so Kadai can definitely absorb the flamers a little bit. Or can absorb the fire damage, excuse me. Last minute decisions here. Tricky. All right. So we got 800 gold left. Bolt thrower doesn't really seem like it's going to be a super good choice for us. 1 of you guys, and then maybe 2 laborers. It's a very awkward build, man. It's very awkward. What can we get for 800? Blazing Beards, Basharik are 900 there. El Gordo. El Gordo would be an okay assassin character, but honestly, like a unit of Rat Ogres, it's just going to tar pit El Gordo, and he's just not going to have a good time. All right, I think that looks pretty good to me. Yeah, GLHF. Let's see what this stinky rat has got for us. Let's see what he is cooking with. Astrogoth is a great choice. I mean, a very powerful assassin character. He can put in some work. Okay, so let me check here. We have a little bit of adminning. Okay. I will... Okay. Still nothing? Okay, just doing some admin stuff while we wait for this match to start. So yeah, if I lose this, then we go to the losers bracket and we switch to High Elves. So my 2 factions tonight are Chaos Dwarves and High Elves, and Wookiee kind of looks like a Chaos Dwarf a little bit, doesn't he? My dog here. Come on, tell me that thing doesn't look like a Chaos Dwarf. All right. I get a Clyde. So as far as the build goes, it's going to be an OG double Death Streaker. A little bit risky, but they're good against infantry and against big stuff, so it kind of covers your bases. You know, it could be worse. So let's get you guys up. A couple hobgoblins rolling, 2, 3, and 4. So these guys, not hobgoblins, but goblin laborers. And they're going to be rolling with Draz Hoeth. Now, Draz Hoeth does have some big nuke spells against like Stormvermin bricks. So the idea is that it's going to be all right. Copy. Okay. I will drop him. All right, so sorry guys, got to do one admin thing here before we get this game going. So that is going to be, where are you? Looking, and there we are. All right, and dropped. Go ahead and play at Melkor. All right, so there we have it. Wookiee Zulahu, yes, indeed. All right, so we have a couple skirmishers who are going to be grabbing points where we can. We're going to send those guys up here. We're going to send you out here. And then we're going to do some spec ops play, which is very, very fun. Have these guys creeping back here in the woods. 2, and then 3. And let's get you, actually 3, they can be 4. And the Bale Taurus is a bit of a risky pick against Skaven, but I'm kind of like it's one of those things that could really, really catch them off guard. So we're going to see if we can cook with that. Yeah, Skaven definitely can march down Chaos Dwarfs. So we're going to have to hold here and get a lot of value. All right, so the battle is on. Let's go up here and do this, Have you guys go out there, and then you guys can creep up on this objective here. So if we can get the triple cap out of the gates, it's definitely going to take some pressure off us. His army is going to be Globadiers. Yeah, very normal-ish. Tretch is a little bit off meta, but aside from that, no Storm Vermin. Oh no, Storm Vermin Halberds, great. Okay, so there's a target for my Astrogoth character. Astrogoth brought the Dark Renown for the leadership buff. Not leadership, but melee attack, and does also have the Demon Spike Crucible for some extra damage. He's got 2 units of Storm Vermin creeping towards my back objective there, which is a little bit dodgy. We're going to go put some pressure on him here, and I do need to reinforce my home point, so I'm going to send my Chaos Dwarf Grey up and over there, really just to make sure I don't lose that. Sorry guys, just shutting the door. There's a bit of noise going on in the house right now. Alright, so let's just poke the Storm Vermin. That's going to be good, and then my Hobgoblins are going to grab this objective here, so that's all good in the realm. I think we can get some free breath attacks on those guys, which is going to be nice, and the Dowizar warriors will arrive out there soon, so 5 and 6. So let's go spray fire mode, do this, and we're going to go spray fire mode and hit you as well. And then what we're going to do is set up a breath attack down the side and nail those guys and run back into the trees here. So maybe we can get them. That's going to be pretty nice. All right, so the shots continue. The breath attacks are there. Very good. And it just completely misses, which is always fun. And the Death Reekers now, I don't want to be moving up too much. These are just clan rats, but I'm happy to just nuke some clan rat units. They still have 5 capture weight, so that's a decent little choice for us. And now we can call in some actual infantry up to the middle point to try and contest that. Meanwhile, the outside, we need to sit on the outside of the objective to try and mitigate capture, but I don't think it's going to happen. So we'll just run back into the woods for now and chill out. So Astro Chad can run in here, fight the Skaven Slaves. You guys shoot there. And the Bale Taurus character, we can use him wherever. So my opponent is arriving at my back objective, so we can use the Bale Taurus to try and fight that. Meanwhile, the Death Reekers, we want to get on the Storm Vermin, so we're going to get 1 and 1, and Astro Chad is going to get ready to kind of nail them a little bit. And let's pull you guys back behind the ranks here. All right, so I think we're going to be okay on the back objective with the Bale Taurus character. Trying to kill Tretch is basically a mistake, so we're not going to do that. That is for damn sure. Let's get you guys in there. We have Skaven Slaves battling against the Hobgoblins, the true duel of fates. All right, so has the Death Streaker been shooting? Looks like a bunch of Rat Ogres coming in, so we're going to call a Fireglaive in, which is going to move up and put some pressure down. All right, awesome, awesome. You guys keep going. Nice shot right there. Nope, it actually missed. It's unfortunate. And you guys can just wait towards the back objective and just be ready to threaten that at any point. All right, so is he going to go for my back point here? Yeah, looks like it. Looks like they are arriving right now, so extra sneaky, sneaky. Middle objective is going to start folding. Hopefully our artillery will eventually get some value here. We could put the Death Shriekers. Yeah, I think just going after the Storm Vermin is probably fine, but targeting down the Ogres as well is a pretty cost-effective little choice. All right, so you guys shoot there, you guys shoot here, and here they come. So the Storm Vermin have arrived. We're going to get the big Bale Taurus character to fight here. And he is back pushing me. And Infernal Chad Fireglaves, let's get him here. Don't want to get my Lord sniped by an overextension, so we're going to retreat back a little bit. Continue shooting where we can. All right, so yeah, the big man is pushing there, and he is going to need to use his big Flames of Asgore soon, but not quite ready for it. A couple of Chaos Dwarf Warriors going to advance up there, and then we can just get some capture weight units to come in, so we're just going to get the boys to kind of help reinforce the middle a little bit. All right, so the big man is a little bit surrounded by some Clan Rat Spears, so we're going to let him get a little bit more surrounded, or just try and waddle away here, we'll have to see. And the back objective, we can go ahead and take the fight now. I think we're going to win this one. I don't know, you never know, stranger things have happened, and Astro Chad is holding on very well. Flames of Asgore, we could drop it right there. I don't think he's watching, so we're going to go ahead and see if we can get that real quick. And now the Infernal Chad Fireglaves are coming up, which is going to be excellent. Hobgoblins, get them in to fight the Ogres. We do get the Flames of Asgore and cook some of those rats there, nothing too crazy. And the Death Shriekers are doing good. Tretch will probably lose that fight, and the Bale Taurus is slowly working on those Ogres, but with an emphasis on slowly. All right, what do we have? Yeah, got a lot of capture weight coming in. Tretch versus Astrogoth is going down. And a couple of these guys, unfortunately, did penetrate in. But let's see if we can jump on these Poison Wing Globes right now. Yeah, these unfortunate Dowizar warriors. I think, yeah, Astrogoth should, not Astrogoth, but Drazhoath should beat Tretch in a fight. He should. Fight's going on here. Bale Taurus is actually having a harder time than you would think. We're going to call in some Hobo Goblins and pull you back a little bit, which is going to be fine. Still not going to ambush out of the side yet. We have options. And the 2 Death Shriekers have taken down the Ogres there. So now, do we want to go after the Globadiers here? Probably not a bad idea. All right, so retreat. And we get you up here and you up here. And the Skirmishers can just come back here and help out a little bit. As we're going to breath attack these guys and then charge into them with you guys. Looking fine. And let's pull you guys down this way and actually do a little bit of a flank. I think that's going to be kind of nice. All right, so Drazhoath is here. He's slightly surrounded. We're going to go ahead and... Are they Skaven Slaves and Clan Rats? So we're going to do a little bit of a Flames of Asgore right there. and charge into the back of those. Looking good. And how are the Death Streakers doing? Yeah, oh, we're actually getting attacked back here. I didn't notice this. Feels bad, man. All right, we should be able to fold them up pretty quick, though. So they're just chaff units. So we're going to turn, we're going to shoot them, and we're going to let our Hobgoblins here get ready to party, jump on top of the Globadiers. And we did get the Flames of Asgore there. It did do some considerable damage. All right, so they are getting nuked. Let's go ahead and jump on these Globadiers, and then we're going to need to call in one of you guys to go get these Globadiers. So we're going to come around the side here. Get you guys collapsing on the middle, and let's hope for the best. Now back here, I don't know why you haven't attacked yet. Feels bad. We're going to shoot right there, get you guys on the objective, and see if we can start nailing those guys down. It's going to be a little something, but we do manage to stabilize our artillery, which is great. So value trading, I think we're ahead, reasonably well ahead, which is nice. Let's get you in there, run you back into the woods. You're going to get on that unit, and Drazhoath is he's being the Ashen one. He is doing scary things. All right, are we going to hold this objective? We need to get on there. Should have done that. That was a mistake. And we'll shoot these Clan Rats, get behind them here. And the 2 Death Shriekers need to get back online and just start nuking, anything of value, really. So we'll just get this. All right, Drazhoath keeps fighting. Fire Chads are still shooting. And we do have a little bit of pressure on the backside here. So we're going to charge here, and get you guys to come in and just kind of push off these. Good back pressure for him, by the way. It's very, very good. All right, so back here, these Storm Vermin are going to get completely folded. And now we can pull the Bale Taurus over to the middle. I think it's time for that. Death Reekers, wearing down what they can, but we are making good progress, I would say. We are making some good progress. These, we can unsummon them, get you guys back in here, and we're going to need to get this artillery piece a little bit out that way, which is going to be nice. All right, so you guys fight here, you guys fight here. We might actually still need the Bale Taurus back here. I don't think it's time to be able to push that. All right, so you guys are back in the woods, and you guys are fighting here. Going to get Globadiered, which feels bad. Skirmishers, let's pull them over this direction, and are we going to get those guys off? It looks like it. We need to get the Death Shriekers back online and start shooting at the Ogres again. And how's Drazhoath doing? Is he being evil here? That's a really, really good blob for us. Yeah, so if we can nail that blob, that's going to be really, really money. All right, here it comes, and the Flames of Asgore is going to nail, and karate chop that entire Skaven blob. You got to love to see it. You got to love it. All right, so you guys fight, Let's get some of you guys coming back down here for a little bit of a rear charge, although I don't really have capture weight here right now. All right, Kadai Fireborn, we're going to need some stopping power here. You guys fight, and hopefully we can maintain some capture weight here with the Bale Taurus, I'm hoping. I don't know, man. I don't know. Drazhoath did just melt that entire position. Let's get him over here now. I really cannot afford to be triple capped. That's going to be a disaster and a half if that happens. And I don't know why these Death Shriekers are not shooting right now, but hopefully we can get them online here. So let's get you back. Shoot at these Ogres. You guys go right there. And we do manage to stabilize the back objective. Let's go see if we can break these guys. Back in the middle, Drazhoath doing all right. A lot of rats coming in from all directions, and now we have an opportunity to steal his back objective, which is going to be good for us. So let's unsummon you, have you guys come over here, and then where do we have some AFK units? Yeah, and you guys can go over there as well. Okay. So the big thing, hold the back objective. Hold the back objective if we can. Looks like he might have the tools he needs to get it, unfortunately, which is tough. Here, the Kadai Fireborn will be pretty nice, although those are Storm Vermin Halberds. Am I going to have enough for another Flames of Asgore? Yes, I will. So that is something that is quite good. All right, so let's make an effort to secure our back objective. We're going to send some Great Weapon Boys back there, and the Bale Taurus hopefully will tear out some of those monsters. The artillery piece needs the kite here. Let's call in some chaff units, and we do have some AFK boys. So let's get them here on the middle to go after the Globadiers. Drazhoath, maybe eventually we'll be able to secure it. I don't know. We're going to get him back here, and unfortunately, yeah, it looks like I do lose the back objective. Feels bad, so sad. All right, so yeah, let's get the Great Weapons on the Storm Vermin. You guys come over here. And we are starting to slowly get momentum against Skaven, but man, oh man, you can run out of time way quicker than you would expect. Yeah, you guys go to his back objective there, and if we can ninja that, that buys us quite a bit of agency here in this game. All right, Fireborn, keep fighting. Tretch is in the mix. Great Weapons are going to get those Storm Vermin Halberds. And do we have any Ogres we want to shoot here? We do. So we do have some Ogre folk that we can shoot. All right, so let's call you guys in, charge the Wolf Rats, and get you going right there. Hopefully the Bale Taurus will continue to be a menace. And where do we want to go with Drazhoath, the Ashen one? We'll see. But the back objective, we do manage to get it. That's pretty big. That's going to buy us a ton of freedom here. Let's unsummon you guys. And the Bull is on parade, doing good. And it looks like we are going to be able to take these guys down. All right, so you move that way. Deathstreaker Rocket Launcher can just start shooting at Ogres. And yeah, they're going to bunch up on us again there. So that's a good opportunity for us to maybe drop it like it's hot. All right, move up. Start shooting your gun. We stole his back objective, and here the Bale Taurus is able to do it, which is great. So let's go resecure this. And yeah, the Bale Taurus isn't doing a bad job of fighting over there. Unfortunately, the Kadai are going to get melted pretty bad right now. but it is what it is. What can you do? Definitely the ogres are one of the biggest obstacles I have. They're very problematic, so we need to shoot those guys if we can. The back objective here is going to be resecured by us, which is good, and his home objective is going to belong to us pretty firmly as well. All right, let's call you guys around the top, and Big Man is going to continue carrying this game. So let's do this, do a little bit of that. See if we can nail those guys down. One of the ogres does get it. We could try and kill Tretch and just break the Skaven army's leadership, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Don't know if I like that idea, although he is very deep in enemy lines here. So we get a break, we get his back objective, and I think we still win on 2 if we're able to hold it. Let's call in an Iron Demon. It's going to be really useful for breaking a lot of his army here. So that's us, and the Bale Taurus can just keep going here while we continue working on his mainline army. So he's going for the back objective. I don't think I can get there in time with a whole lot to try and salvage that. The Death Shriekers have managed to wreck the ogres. Over here, it looks like we're okay, so let's pull you guys back, do this. Bale Taurus character is going to come here. We're going to retreat with you guys. And are we in the process of getting the middle back? We kind of are. All right, so let's get these guys, clear them out, and we need to kind of just hold on to the back point here while we can. Iron Demon is going to probably just steamroll him off the middle, and then we can just kind of cackle a little bit and be in good shape. Let's go ahead and shoot these guys back here, and are we going to get this back point? Yeah, slowly but surely. He's doing a good job holding on to it. He's being very troll about it, which I respect for sure. We're going to need to call in a light cavalry to deal with that doggy right there. All right, so let's come to the middle. Let's get the capture weight. Draz Hoth can go over there as well. We're going to call in you guys right here to go clean up that artillery piece. This objective is going to go to us, and a Big Man is just going to sit back there and guard it while the Iron Demon and company are moving and grooving. So these are all clan rats. Yeah, he's probably going to have a good chance of getting that objective back. Those are Stormvermin Halberds. The Bale Taurus has successfully managed to hold this objective, it looks like. And the Hobgoblin Wolf Riders, we need to get those ogres offline ASAP. All right. So middle objective's going to us. I think he's running out of steam a little bit here, which is good. The Iron Demon could go back there. Yeah, we're going to need to triple cap him, so that's hard. That's not going to be easy. I think here we're okay. I think this objective is stable, and now what we need to do is call out a little something something down here and go all the way down there if possible, but we're going to get broken off that objective for sure. But we do manage to get that unit. He's already Helm's Deeping back there, prepping for the the plays. We could start shooting Tretch with single fire rockets, which I think is going to be nice, and the ogres and company are dealt with. Let's go ahead and unsummon you guys. Go down this way, keep you guys here, and yeah, I mean, maybe if we kill Tretch, maybe. It's potentially possible. So yeah, he's going to be winning on just one objective. He needs to hold for a long time, though. So I'm thinking I can prepare one big consolidated push here, and we can try and break him at the last second. Because we do have a lot of time to work with. I just need to make sure I don't get ninja'd on the other points, and that we don't overreact. You know, it's very easy for us to overreact here. I don't know where Tretch went, by the way. He didn't just get deleted, did he? I don't think so. Bale Taurus Terror is going to be very good for us here. It looks like he's got some invisible shit. Oh, there he is. Okay, so let's get you and you. We're going to take the Big Man to go after this, and we're going to get the Iron Demon back here to kill Tretch, because if we can break the Skaven leadership, then we're going to be just like in absolute Shangri-La, you know, like absolutely good shape. All right, so we see Tretch Craventail. Let's start shooting him. The Iron Demon is going to run him down. The Bale Taurus will help as well. And what do we want to call in here? Yeah, we got this. So we're going to play the long game. Yeah, he's trying to split push me here, so we're going to go make sure that doesn't happen. So we're going to call a couple of these guys in. We can wait till the last second, right? It doesn't have to be like super quick. It does not need to be super quick, because when his leadership is gone, it should be pretty easy to just kind of bunker bust that back objective. Skaven Slave Spear, Skaven Slave Spear. Okay, great. So nothing too crazy. Wolf Riders can come over. Looks like Tretch is going to get it. This one can be, we are going to move you guys up, and we are going to get a kill on Tretch, which is huge, because that will break a lot of his leadership. And then let's go ahead and get some of these guys, call them in the middle, because the only way I think we really lose this is if he, yeah, do we have any breath attacks left? We do, nice. Is if he ninjas one of my back or side objectives or something. Fireglaves can come here. We're just kind of gathering up. It's a lot of chaff units, although there is a Stormvermin Halberd there, which makes me a little bit nervous. We'll fly overhead and try and get a breath attack on them. And it looks like Tretch is going to die. Yeah, he's in the process of going into the pits right now. So let's go spray fire mode, start shooting at the Stormvermin Halberds right now, and we do see 2 Globadiers. Let's go farm them. Yeah, let's go farm them. And I could call in a Kadai Fireborn. I think they would get there before the game ends. I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and breath attack you. We're going to get Draz Hoth coming over there, and you can go here and you go here. And we do get the breath attack right there, which is very good. And yeah, Tretch still not dying, though, which is a little bit problematic for us here. It actually is a little bit sketchy. Might need to call in Mass Wolf Riders. It might just be the play instead of actually trying to call in some good units, but I really need to break Skaven leadership. You know, that needs to go. So we're going to get on the Globadiers, and you're going to get on these ones. All right, so you can charge there, and you're going to go ahead and charge into these guys, and we should be able to break that line there. All right, so the Bale Taurus man is here. Let's get you guys in the mix, fighting, and great. Hopefully we can break some of these positions while the guns come up and shoot, and we do manage to get a good fight over there, it looks like. So let's call in some more of these guys. We really need to get Tretch off the table, man, because it's going to be negative 16 leadership on the entire Skaven army, which is super good. And yeah, you guys are rotating to the middle here. Drazhoath is fighting the good fight. We do get a terror out on them immediately. And now you guys move in, pull you back, and Tretch should, at the very least, be getting escorted off the battlefield. You know, there's got to be something here. All right, so the Bale Taurus character is kind of close to breaking. And yeah, Drazhoath's doing pretty good. Let's see if we can break some of these guys, and we're going to need to call in one more Speedy Boy to get over here and do this. Really just hoping I can get a big break on them. It's not going to be easy, though. All right, so you guys go here, and you go here. So cutting off 2 Globadiers there is pretty fat. And how are the Ogres doing? Yeah, they're still hanging in there, but these guys are close to breaking right now. Let's get you over there. And from here, it's basically just all mobility being called out. Tretch living might clutch him the game. We're going to need the Iron Demon here, though. I don't think we can afford to chase Tretch anymore. The Tretch survival may have sent us into the pits. It's hard to say. All right, let's do this. Charge in there. Get you guys on the objective, and I don't think we have the stopping power to break through, unfortunately, guys. I think we're just a little bit out of steam here. All right, let's refresh it, and we're going to call in another one of these guys. Do that. Get over here. We just can't quite break through all these stinky little rats because Tretch is still here, I think. All right, so we have a little bit of time left. Not a whole lot. One of the Death Reekers is still shooting in and getting some big spray fire damage, which was actually very good right there. Having to move into the Storm Vermin Halberds feels bad. The Iron Demon coming to the back objective earlier could have just been the correct play. I think we should have. Yeah, I think we should have. The artillery is breaking through a couple positions. Let's charge into these guys. Iron Demon was needed like 45 minutes ago. I think we threw by not playing playing that way. Let's see. Is there anything I can call in that will get here in time? Not really. We'll just call them in just to, you know, kind of play on point here. So we do get a big break. Let's charge into the back of these units, and Iron Demon's going to come over here too. You guys come over here as well. 20 seconds. I mean, maybe we can break these Skaven. Let's see. It's a lot of capture weight for us there, and we are breaking them off the objective. Holy shit, are we going to win with like 1 second? Oh my god, no way. No way, give it to us. Holy shit, I think we did it. Oh, and we get it. We got it. Okay, now we just need to not lose any objectives. Holy shit. Oh, we did it. We beat the dreaded Skaven with Chaos Dwarves. Oh, goddamn. Oh. Let's go, baby. The last second. Oh my god. Still got it. Oh. All right. Drazhoath with 700 kills, by the way, on that rat. Damn, dude. Damn. The ogres wouldn't have saved him, I don't think. GG. Super close. Scary. Intercepting those, yeah, we had a whole extra second, right? Literally won by like 2 seconds. Oh my god, what a game. Holy shit. His build was pretty good, honestly. It was solid. Storm Vermin heavy. Yeah, getting the Jezzail's mid-game was pretty big as well. Damn, dude, that was close. Holy shit, man. That was the hair of my Dowie chin. All right. See you in the finals, G. Let's meet there. All right. The fires of Hashut, they burn bright tonight. That was a great game. I thought I was dead, dude. I thought I was dead, but then I was like, wait a second, because Tretch did run off the battlefield. He did run off the battlefield. Okay, so we got Potatoes Devil is going to be our next opponent, so that's going to be Chaos Dwarves versus Skaven. I'm going to go paint some Chaos Dwarves tonight in their honor. All right, that player's really good. I haven't played him before. He's very solid. I mean, his micro and objective play was very strong. I'm excited to see him later on. Yeah, 708 kills on the Ashen one. And that's just Flames of Asgore punishing Skaven blobs. You're still breathing hard? Yeah, that game was so good. Holy shit. Hey, Destructor. High clutch deserved. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, we cleared out a lot of chaff. The Bale Taurus was maybe the weak link of the build, but it did kind of bully, in theory, some of the Storm Vermin to give me a source of terror. Yeah. Fireglave's got 1700 value too. The scheme has failed. Yes, yeah. All right, let's do that. And now we have our next opponent, another very good player. Potatoes Devil, I think is his name. He's won a bunch of tournaments, so. Potato. Devil, I think is his name. Potatoes Devil. Okay, yo. All right. So here he is, and we are on round 2. And hey, I'm just happy to open up with a win. That's good. We'll take it. So Norscan Rise, Eastern Isle Colony, or Gates of Ekrent. Dude, Chaos Dwarves are just so sick to play. They're like a solid faction, not OP, very well balanced, very fun. And Chorfs for me. Well, let's see what homie's playing. Hopefully it's not a mirror match. Wood Elves. Okay, Wood Elves versus... Ooh, it's a little bit hard, actually. Nice. Yeah, Wood Elves can be tricky for us, but we have some tools against them. And it is going to be me banning first. Okay, so against Wood Elves, what map do we not want? Banning... So Norscan Rise, Eastern Isle Colony, and Gates of Ekrent. So banning... We're going to ban Rise. Norscan Rise. All right. Are we getting the Destroyer today? Only if things go badly. Yeah. Although, that's not true. We're playing single Elim or double Elim, so we can't really afford to mess around. Just set my ancient TV back up. First stream viewers I'm watching on it. Nice. How old are we talking? You can't see the points? Ah, it's okay. I'll give you the play-by-play, man. So, Wood Elves versus Chaos Dwarves. An interesting one. I haven't played it in a hot minute. Ban the trees, yeah. No, ban the forests. That's the idea. Probably going to be some Way Watchers or something, I would imagine. We'll see. Wood Elves versus Chaos Dwarves isn't that bad, I don't think. It's, I don't think we have a lot of data on it from this season. Yeah, there's no data whatsoever. Okay. Wood Elves are really good in the hands of, like, people who just grind them and main them. The expertise really shows through on that faction. You got some big dogs playing tonight, man. Yeah, first rounds are all wrapping up, and we got some killer opponents on the bracket. It's going to be fun. The bottom side is now going to be playing, and we will, cast when the time comes as well. All right, we're going to play on Eastern Isle Colony, so let's do that. Eastern Isle Colony. All right, all right. So let's see how we want to do this. There's the Dread Wookiee. Fear him and respect him. Wood Elves for Dwarfs is pretty good. Is it good for Dwarfs? You think so? I don't know. I've seen some high-level Wood Elf players dominate it pretty hard, but I guess it depends. Are you guys the way to go? Is that the way to go? Are they going to be able to do a little something? Dude, I know. That game was insane, Tyler, that first round win. Why do I keep getting locked out of chat? I don't know. Are you subscribed to the channel? Yeah, it says you are, so I don't know why that would be happening, unless it's YouTube just Struggle City tonight, which it very well could be. Okay, so there's that, and then elsewhere, who do we want to pick? Lore choices are all pretty solid. I think there's one that kind of stands above the rest. Yeah. We could be dealing with like an Optimus Pine situation. I mean, that's very, very possible. Gotta watch out for that. Zula-hoo. God, I want to bring a Dreadquake Mortar so bad. I want to bring a Dreadquake, but I also don't want to be salty when I lose because of the Dreadquake. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those like weird situations. Yeah. YouTube's being a troll right now. Got it. Yeah. I don't know why that would be happening. Sorry about that. Okay, and then we're gonna get you and you in the mix, and choices. Yeah, I think we need some of these for some scouting. Arrow of Karnus is only limited to 1. Yeah. It's a pretty cracked ability. I don't know if CA has touched it. They probably should. I mean, 3 Arrows of Karnus is like meta defining. If you get 6 charges of it in a game, it's really stupid. Like, Wood Elves just won't engage you, and they'll just farm like a ton of value off your army before moving in. And then they can unsummon them and bring them back if they need to. It's really cheesy. But they can still bring 1, obviously. So, Queen Bess. The Dreadquake Mortar is the fantasy, That's the one you really want to bring. But, players will usually be able to dodge that. They'll usually be able to kind of keep their distance. So we're going to get this. The bracket says I'm facing the loser of Game 9, but there's 1 player in Game 9. No. Frozen, you just wait. So let me look at the bracket. So Frozen, you play the loser of Game 9. And in Game 9, that is going to be... Is that me? I think that might be my game right now. You might play me again if I lose, which would be pretty fun. That would be epic. We have another match. Yeah, I think you legit play the winner of my game. Yeah, you're good. So just hang tight, brother. And we would have a different matchup too, which is cool. This format with the double pick is I think solid. I think it's pretty solid. Dreadquake. Do we bring the Dreadquake fantasy to life? Wake me up inside. Fat schemes are afoot. Very fat schemes. Are there Chaos Votan? That would be kind of cool. I could see the Games Workshop doing that someday, although I don't think Votan is like super popular in general. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I always wonder about like which artillery is optimal here, if you're going to be bringing any. Get you. I think we're going to need one of these. Yes, and we'll get you that ability there. And then. No, and then. I love that movie so much. Dude, Where's My Car? It's so funny. Such a haggard, quintessential early 2000s comedy. Do you think we'll ever see 6,500 value on a monster again? Yeah, I think it's possible. I think somebody put up a replay today with Marathi getting like a pretty obscene amount of value. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. No, and then. That scene is so good. A 5,000 gold monster. Maybe some of the Primarchs in 40k are going to cost that much, you know? It could happen. Could absolutely happen. All right, let's get you guys in the mix. We got 2 of these bad boys ready, and in reserve, I think we just go cheapo, and we bring this. And then for our last party here, we will bring a second one of these, I think is fine. I don't know about this build. It's very, very dodgy. It's a very skew build. It's very good against certain styles, but it's going to be weaker against others. Oh, it's not like a well-balanced build. It ain't the best, but we will make what we can of it. Those are 1550, pricey little guys. My opponent is ready. And, yeah, I guess this is how we do it. This is how we do it. Is Peter Turbo redeemable? I don't really know the lore of Iron Warrior super well. Like, I know the basics, but didn't he go back to, like, his homeworld and, like, kill his family and, like, annihilate the whole planet? I mean, probably not. Yeah, probably not. I mean, who is the least villainous of all the Trader Primarchs in 40k? Like, I feel like Mortarion, I mean, he's got some villain energy for sure when he was a Demon Primarch, but when he was like still immortal, I mean, he kind of got screwed pretty bad. Like, his whole situation in the warp was pretty messed up. You know what I'm saying? It's like he kind of had a bad time. Oh, Magnus. Yeah, Magnus. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. That's fair. All right, we're going to get 1 Fire Chad back here. So we're going to have very deep set Fire Chads. We have 2 Skirmishers here. Magnus, yeah, Magnus. Magnus is like, yeah, he definitely got done pretty dirty there. No, we're talking the Trader Primarchs, not the good guy ones. That's an easy answer there. Kurz, yeah, Conrad Kurz. Okay. We're getting some pretty diverse answers here. The least villainous, yeah. Like the least mustache twirling villain. I don't know the lore of the Heresy very well. I know modern 40k lore a little bit better, but the Heresy lore is a little bit rough for me there. How would you say campaign micro mechanics? They transfer pretty well. You learn all the basics of like what units beat what for the most part. Campaign is definitely a good foundation upon which to learn the other goodness here. So we're going to put you deep set. You got to keep your Fireglaves very deep set in this matchup because they get obliterated by Way Watchers. But we have a mage of Tempest and Soul Quench. So we're going to get you. Yeah, there's the Arrow of Kurnus. And you're going to see how much damage it does. Yeah, he didn't shoot it from the side, so thankfully it wasn't too bad. But if he had 6 charges of that, pretty brutal. All right, so we're going to get this. We're going to get you guys parking over there. Astro Chad is going to move there. And he probably has a bunch of Way Watchers. So we want to keep you guys deep set and make him shoot into Silver Shields. He's going to hide in the bushes, which is fine. So what we do now is we just start shooting into the Dryads here. And is it triple Way Watcher? It is. Okay, so that's going to hurt pretty bad. Oh, we just need to get the objective, though. We need it. Okay, we got it. So now you guys park right here. And you guys park right here, and we keep those Fireglaves back. This map definitely has some good play for him. The way he can kind of hide on it is definitely not bad. All right. So that objective is, in a little bit of danger. The fire chads can move up here and kind of creep, and we can charge in. That's just a single way stalker, so let's get you guys up and you guys up. The fire chads can start shooting at you, and then we're going to get you to go regular target mode and shoot there, and see if we can drag down the beast. I think calling in a second Death Shrieker wouldn't be a bad idea. So we're going to shoot double Death Shrieker on you. He does use Soul Quench on my artillery, which does decent damage, but nothing too crazy. All right, so here and here. Trying to mitigate the capture there. Let's run you away. Astro Chad's going to creep around this direction. And the Fire Glaives, again, you got to keep them very deep set. Very, very deep set. All right, so, yep, the firepower is on. Let's go ahead and split onto... Oh, is that actually going to hit him? No, it's not. Okay, he's going to dodge that. So the Shriekers and the Shriekers, we can put them in 6, and we can take off fire at will for now. All right, great. So we managed to hold on to the point. Astro Chad is living in the bushes, just living his best life. A very, very cagey game. But hopefully he will start using ammunition on the Way Watchers. And you know what we could actually do? We could use the single fire target rockets to start blasting these guys. And it will do some considerable damage. This guy's a very good player though, so it ain't going to be easy. He is going to make it hard. All right, let's call in some more shields. Some more shielded boys. See if we can get him with the rockets. Let's move up a little bit. Arrow of Kernus is activated, and he does hit the fire glaives again, which is fine. All right, so you're going to go out, and we'll see how the rockets shoot. Are they going to shoot right now? Yes, they will. But the Soul Quench spam, I don't know if he's actually going to get the job done on it. It's hard to say. Yeah, now he's shooting into silver shields, which hurts, but it's a more cost-effective situation for us. We'll keep shooting into you guys, and we're going to move you over this way. And I could push up, but I don't want to play into his game, which is kind of that kiting style. He doesn't have any snares or anything, so that is nice. Those guys are eating some rockets, and you could move up a little bit as well, just a little bit tighter there. And now we start to see some infantry getting called in. But yeah, eating these shots on silver shields, I mean, it still hurts. It's 3 Way Watchers, but yeah, it's you know, what can we do against it? We basically just got to eat it. All right, so another volley comes in. We don't want to turn our back, so I could use a Flamestorm. Good dodging from my opponent there. So you guys can creep here. Let's just get you in the trees. And we could move up a little bit if we want to, but I don't think we need to. I think we're just chilling. Yeah, let's get the single fire rockets shooting on each of these guys. So we'll just do 1 and 1. And we'll see what's getting done there. All right. It's very much a positioning game of like cat and mouse here in this matchup. He's going to kill one of my Infernal Guard, but I'm hoping once he runs out of ammunition, we're going to be chilling. And we have done some decent damage to his characters too, so it's kind of cute. All right, let's shoot overhead, see what we can do, and then we're going to get the single fire rockets to shoot at you and see if we can boink him. If he attacks, yeah, we get a nice volley right there, and the rocket with a direct hit right there as well. All right, so you're going to go here, you're going to go here, and you're going to go here. We're going to run a little bit. We do manage to blast his Lord, and I now have Kadai Fireborn as well. So those guys are just going to eat it. There's nothing we can really do about that. So back we go, and we're just going to try and maintain our points lead. The Shriekers can keep shooting here. Yeah, unfortunately, this map does give him some very good places to hide, but it is a choke point fight, which in some ways is very good for me. Got to keep these Fire Glaives deep set. The other ones are in the bushes, just hanging out. And here comes the cavalry. All right, that's fine. So we're going to get a Bull Centaur Render to pop up and basically deal with that cavalry situation. Probably unsummoning you is going to be prudent. We'll send keep our lead infantry back, and then we're going to move you up here. Another shot on the Fire Glaives doesn't really do much of anything. So we do get the unsummon on our elite unit, which is going to be nice. And his Lord is eating some bullets, actually. Yeah, he's losing HP, which every little bit of HP we can get is quite good. So we got our formation. We're going to be very annoying to push, and we're just going to park one Chaos Dwarf Warrior up there. He's on half ammunition. With Wood Elves, you got to be very patient. I could do a full court press, but I'm honestly more than happy to play this way. All right, so let's get him with some rockets. We'll move you up a little bit. Astro Chad living in the bushes. And here comes the Lord here. So maybe we can do a little something. Let's go ahead and stop. And take a shot here. Yeah, Soul Quench right there is nasty. The charge will come at some point. I don't know when. I don't know where, but it will come. You can move up our artillery a little bit. So let's move up so we can get better shots on some of the more distant targets. And you, Dowies, are going to hold on to that point. And these are Chaos Dwarf Warriors. So we're going to hold here. And I could call you guys out behind the tree line and have them rip some shots on those guys. Yeah, and we're going to set you guys like so. He's probably going to creep up right now, I would wager. Okay, so here they come, the creepy creepies. We're going to go charge those Deepwood Scouts. Maybe Astro Chad can go after them. And you Fire Glaives can also rip some shots here. So it's risky to dive. I kind of just want to make them nervous a little bit. We need to keep the artillery shooting at these guys, and you guys can get back up on the point as well. All right, so we're moving up. We're moving and a grooving, and we're going to put a little Flamestorm on those guys. That's a nice freebie for us if he doesn't dodge that, which it looks like he's going to. Well played. And his Way Watchers are busy shooting elsewhere, so that's nice. All right, so let's call in a Iron Demon. We're going to get you guys set up here to screen out his cavalry. And we do manage to get the Deepwood Scouts down a little bit, which is nice. So popping out of the bushes in our natural habitat here. You know Chaos Dwarves love to hang in the bushes. And still holding, and yeah, he's lurking. He really wants to pop out. He really wants it. But eventually he will run out of ammo. Astro Chad doing some great work against the Deepwood Scouts. We can continue chasing here a little bit. And let's call these Fireglaves back ever so slightly and get you guys back up here. And we're going to call in another elite unit to move up on the point here. So yeah, looking good. So he does ambush us there. That's fine. You can shoot him here and run back this way. Astro Chad needs to run. And looks like he is up on the point now. So let's go ahead and shoot some rockets at him and get you back this way. Yeah, he's going to run out of ammo one of these days. And we have a really good defensive backfield too. Soul Quenchers are doing damage. He's almost out of ammo. And as long as we just resummon some shit, we're chilling. Here he comes out of the woods. That's going to be some Dryads. So let's go ahead and we do not get him here. So let's go with the big shot right there. You guys come this way. You guys come this way. Fireglaves get back. And we'll call out Kadai to defend the back objective. So yeah, we do manage to hold here. Let's just send our crappy injured ones up to go march after him. You guys go re-solidify the point. And the Iron Demon can creep over here and hopefully do some work. All right, Fireglaves. Yep, start shooting at the Dryads there. We could do a little Flamestorm on them too, but I suspect he'll dodge it. You know, he's going to be pretty good about that. Ooh, look at the Deathshriekers. We nailed the hell out of those guys. God damn, that was great. All right, so let's see if we can nail these guys. If he's going to let us do it. We'll move Astro Chad in there. Keep watching the flank engagements. And we're going to need to unsummon our units here soon. And yeah, these guys need to be unsummoned. Get some fresh ones in. Trade there a little bit. Yeah, we do get some good Fireglaive action. So he'll be coming eventually out of the woods. You can see those guys are getting nailed, and we do get the Deathshriekers in there. Dryads are probably thinking about moving up and going for the point. Astro Chad is doing all right. Let's move you in here. Get our 2 skirmishers up there for some capture weight as well. And just to make sure we don't lose our back objective, let's park some Kadai Fireborn nearby. They're going to be very tough to take down. All right, so we do get a little bit of poke. We need to get our elite infantry up. Astro Chad is hard to snipe for sure. The Bull Centaurs and the Fireglaves are here, but we're going to get a second Fireglaive, like, layered defensively. Let's go spray fire mode on you guys, and you guys move up there. You guys can go fight right here. And let's see if we can bait out some ammunition on some crappy units. Yeah, let's see if we can. All right, so I think we're in okay shape. Nothing feels, like, disastrous quite yet. We're going to get you back here. Good, and the objective is going to go back to us here, which is outstanding. He's about to run out of ammunition, which is quite excellent. Just got to see where these guys are going to bunch up, so we'll get them with the Flamestorm right there. That'll pretty much one-shot them, which is going to be excellent, excellent. And we do see Dryads and Wildwood Rangers creeping. That Flamestorm was very good. It basically just one-shot that unit. So let's shoot there and get you guys shooting into... let's see if we can finish that character off there. It's going to be nice. All right. It's going to get very crunk, though, very quickly. Kadai will be able to fight those cavalry. Bull Centaur Renders as well. Let's unsummon you guys, and we do manage to fold them off the point. We're down in value a little bit, but his army is going to get real weak when he runs out of ammo. It's going to get much, much weaker here. All right, call in here. Just keep presenting silver shields. The rockets, red glare, bombs bursting through air. Hopefully we'll be able to get those guys. And does it hit? Yeah, that should potentially finish off that character. Okay, we did actually kill one. Let's go see if we can boink him. Maybe charge him here. Yeah, so he's going to be running right now. Any plays over here from my opponent? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So the Fire Chads are lurking. He's a little bit low on ammo, but now we start to see some scaries coming in. So we're going to go do this, and we're going to have them stop firing. You guys go right there, and let's unsummon these guys as well. Great. And these Fireglaves could probably be unsummoned too. We're going to need to do a little something, something. So here comes the Zotes. The Zote Goats are here. Let's go ahead and go for the single fire rockets. Do that. Get the Bull Centaurs to come in here. And at this point, we can probably hunker down and just kind of defend our one side here. So we're going to hunker down and just play very, very defensively here, which is going to be good. The Zote Goats have engaged against the Iron Demon, which is unfortunate. A little bit of a lapse in micro on my part. We're going to pull you guys back and get the big boys to go over there and fight them. The Zotes are getting wrecked, though. They're getting absolutely plowed in that fight. Let's do this. Call in a little bit of you. Bring you over to support the Bull Centaurs. And yeah, look at the Zotes getting it. Man, oh man. All right, so Wild Hunters of Kurnus, they're going to get attacked by a couple units. And we're going to just swarm them, and they're going to lose that fight. The Kadai Fireborn doing very good. We're very well ahead on points. My opponent wanted to play a long time before engaging, so that's nice for us. We could do a Flamestorm here. I think we save it for some better targets. Yeah, nice charge in the back right there. That was an unfortunate one for us. Couldn't be everywhere at once. We're going to save up for another unit here, and we can switch on to you guys. And we do get a nice engagement there, pushing those guys back. We'll pull Astro Chad back. let the gremlins continue fighting here. And how's the Iron Demon looking? All right, good value for us. Let's pull the Iron Demon back this way. And I think we just call it another Fireglaive, honestly. I think that's going to be the play. All right, Fireglaive, though, is rather expensive at the moment. It will cool down in a second. And here comes the Bull Centaurs. The Way Watchers are being unsummoned, so that's going to give them a bit of a refund. If we can avoid that, that's very, very good. Don't know if we'll be able to, though. I'm just going to pay the premium just because we need bodies out here. We're going to get the Fire Chads going, and basically our win condition is just to make sure we hold on to this objective right now. If we can just hold on to our home point, then we win, basically. All right, so Astro Chad is fighting. Iron Demon's going to come in, and we want to get a big old Flamestorm on top of his good quality infantry, which are right here. So if we can land that, that's going to be just a chef's kiss. It's going to be super nice. All right, so the Shriekers are going after his Lord. We're going to call in some mobility, so let's get you guys, do this, and we can go run you guys down. And we need to get the Fireglaves marching up now. We're Fireglaive maxing. This is a good win, though. Oh, look at the Flamestorm. God damn, dude. That cooked the hell out of those guys. That was nice. All right, chef's kiss, baby. That's what it's all about right there. And this is where you pull ahead in value. It's a big part of playing against Wood Elves is not panicking. And when they're trolling you and poking you, you just got to play patiently. Yeah, his Lord's going to die here as well. Oh, look at that. Nice. Absolutely flattened there. Absolutely flattened. All right, let's call you guys over there. Fireglaves are moving up. I think we got this one. Do we win on? We win on just the one, by the way, too. So that's quite big. So let's get you guys over there. We can run up on the one, and yeah, perfect. Yeah, so paying the extra premium for units is sometimes good, sometimes bad. In that situation, it was kind of like his unit was very juicily positioned, you know. So if I could just catch him in that bad spot, I think it was worth it. But yeah, it all depends on the circumstances. Okay, so he's got, what are these? Deepwood Scouts? Yeah, not too worried about them. I could probably just go chase them down, to be honest. And you Fire Chads can attack here, and the back objective is secured, and he's basically dead in the water, I think. I think he's out of steam. Yeah, I think he's out of steam, because now we just re-secure these two objectives, call it a day. The Death Shriekers were pretty damn good this game. So we're going to go spray fire mode and shoot into the Hawkeyes of Jakira, chase them down with Astro Chad. And the guns of Hashut can start shooting here. All right. And yep, we're going to run you down, get the Bull Centaurs to move up and get these guys. Side objectives going to go to us. And we can call in we're going to need something to deal with those guys, huh? All right, let's see if we can get them. A little bit tricky. We'll get some Fireglaves to turn around and start blasting them as well. But a lot of his elite archers are being taken to Pound Town here, so we can do a little Flamestorm right there. Unfortunately, one of my Death Shriekers is going to be taken offline. Feels bad, but yeah, nice play from my opponent. Nice play for sure. So side objective goes to us. I think right now we just present a bunch of durable armor that he's not going to really be able to shift super easily. And we just keep pushing. And we just got the Hawkeyes of Jakira, which is a big value win for us. So now we get these Way Watchers. And that's going to be all she wrote, most likely. All right, let's get you back here. Attack those Wild Riders. You guys come out here, although unsummoning you is probably better. And we do get to his home objective and are on top of the Way Watchers there. One of the rockets does get taken offline. Feels bad. Yeah, where's the unit that got it offline? Okay, so this Death Shrieker, we could probably just unsummon it for value at this point. I think that's going to be better. This objective's going to us. It should, at least. Astrogoth will dominate these Way Watchers in combat. Yeah, he's gonna punish them pretty bad. And over on this side, we do manage to hold it, so let's get the Iron Demon to come to the back point. And Infernal Guard Fireglaves are very good in this matchup, actually. Yeah. Solid win, baby. Solid win. That's a really strong player. I'm very happy with that one. Oh, God. So, yeah, a lot of poke. We just kind of ate it and played defensively and tried to mitigate value, basically. And that was it. The Flamestorms are very good. Astro Chad is a beast in that matchup. 2,500 on him. GG, dog. All right. So let's tighten it up. Report the score. So 2-0 tonight, man. We're climbing up these brackets. We're climbing up. Chaos Dwarves versus Wood Elves. All right. There we go. Yeah, we're 2-0, Ent. We had two really good wins. And to go back and watch the last 30 seconds of the last game. The game one, it was against Skaven. It was insanely close. All right. Yeah, GG. That guy is very strong. Very strong. Hey, Frozen Core, how are your games going? So, Frozen Core, you should have your opponent now? No, not yet. The winner of Bracket 9 is... Let me see where Bracket 9 is. Who's in Bracket 9 for you? Oh, the winner of Blake and Arno is your opponent. Yeah, it's up further up. So we got Torrison, another strong player here. Yeah, Ent, check it out, dude. It was insane. It was insane. All right, Torrison. Okay, so we got Taurus in here. And let's get the maps. All right, and then we have Black Ark, Ostucci Castle, and Scalandir's Cave. Yo. Turning Dryads into roasted broccoli. Yeah. Yeah, we had some air-fried broccoli over there in that game. That's for sure. I need to see what he's playing, though. Greenskins. Ooh, Greenskins versus... this is actually a little fun. This is a fun matchup. So banning... Okay. So we're banning Ostucci Castle. We have an OG map. We have the Black Ark in here. Yes. Dude, Max, the artillery isn't even why we won that game, though. To be fair, it wasn't. Arrows of Curtis is a pretty overtuned ability. Yeah. It was... The artillery got like 800 value. It was actually rather ineffective. The build might have been stronger if we just presented more bodies. Yeah. Like, what did our artillery get? Like 700-800 value, I think? It cost 1,300? Yeah, there's no counterplace to Arrows of Curtis. Yeah, the Skaven game was nuts, dude. It came down to like 2 seconds. So he wants to play on Black Ark. Oh, boy. Dude, this is a OG Dom map, Black Ark. OG. Yeah, this is fun. I'm kind of... It's taken me back a little bit. You look so dead. I know, I thought I was too, man. Because I was trying to kill Tretch, and I couldn't kill him. He just kept like getting bumped over and not taking damage, and I thought I was... Hey, Lich Lord, thank you for giving out 5 subs. Sorry, I missed that, man. Thank you. That was like at the beginning. So Greenskins versus Chaos Dwarves on a big ass map here. 2, 3, and 4. What is he gonna bring, man? What is he gonna bring? I have no idea. I feel like we need a Flying Lord here, though, for sure. This map is weird because you got that side objective. Skaven should get the Menace Below in multiplayer. I have to admit, that would be pretty crazy. If Skaven got Menace Below, that would be nuts. More MD than 99% of Lords. Yeah, Tretch is a legit raid boss sometimes, man. He really is. Oh, God. On this map, though, how do we deal with this? Do we just, like, march them down the middle and ignore the side objective? Or do we contest the side objective, right? There's a lot of tricky decisions to make. Okay, I'm bringing a pretty badass build, I think. We're going to get you, and then I need to fine-tune and save some money somehow. I think we just go chaff-centric. Yeah, I like that. Get those guys. The Iron Demons often run down Lords pretty well. They do. Wasn't able to get it done. That's an interesting choice. Maybe we do this. Yeah. Put you here. Get that, and then what else do we want to get? That's actually kind of a cool build. What's your Christmas treat? I made some haystacks today. Ooh, I don't know. We're doing our tree after the stream tonight. The wife and I are going to be doing the Christmas tree, so I don't know. We got a lot of cool ornaments, you know, some stocking stuffers, all the goodness that you can think of. I have a weird conspiracy theory of a build, a very weird one. It might be extremely good, or I could get dunked on, but honestly, I'm very happy with the performance we've had so far. I think it's been quite good. Yeah, he had another map to choose from, my opponent last game. He could have picked he picked that map. There was 2 maps, and one of them was a wide open map. One of them was wide open, with some trees actually on the side. I think the map would have been other one would have been a bit better for him. Okay, so yeah, so now I need to find some money. I can't eat cheese, I'm ultra. Yeah, I'm allergic to cheese. I mean, I can have it. It just makes me feel like shit, so I usually don't. Okay, so there's that. I think this is maybe the way. A little bit of a conspiracy theory build, I do dare say. Yeah, I like that. And then we're going to want to get you. Okay, this is the secret sauce. Nobody will expect this. That's for damn sure. I'm bringing a build that I think you folks will appreciate. It's very off meta. Very off meta. How am I going to be able to defend that, though? Am I going to be able to defend that, or is it just going to die? Oh, man. Life without cheese. I know, it's suffering. It's been so long since I've had cheese that I just can't remember what it tastes like. I've lost the taste of it. It's depressing. Because cheese really is the food of the gods, man. It's so good. Whenever my wife she cooks mac and cheese quite a bit, like macaroni and cheese, and whenever I smell it, I'm just like, oh god, it smells so good. Yes. What the hell is that? We can cut that ability. That's for damn sure. Let's get you, and then we're gonna get maybe just one of these gremlins. So pressure that objective there. You're lactose intolerant, but you eat it anyways. What a Chad. Just no, you didn't hear no bell. I'm just going for it. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys, this is it. This build is badass. I mean, it could be terrible, but we're going to try. You sound like Frodo on Mount Doom. Mr. Frodo. Can you eat a mare? Yeah, I don't even touch any cheese anymore. I mean, I've accidentally eaten it in the past couple years, and I just like have a stuffy nose and a stomachache, but it's like, on a scale of 1 to Blood for the Blood God, how excited am I for 40k Total War? I'm Blood for the Blood God. Yeah, because I love tabletop, and I am so excited to see it done in a digital version that's like has proper battles. And yeah, I've played Total War Warhammer 40k. There's a lot I really, really want to talk to you guys about, but sadly I can't yet. But there will come a time. So basically, guys, what we're cooking with, we are going to go for kind of a mobility build. We have Zoltan the Black, and then we have a Demon Smith with Final Transmutation. And we have you gremlins are going to grab this objective with a couple laborers coming over there as well. So we're going to try and bully him off the side here with our big Monstar squad while keeping a Hell Cannon down here to put some big firepower down. So, oh, the classic blocker? Shit. Okay, sorry, guys. So game plan is skirmishers. So we get 4 skirmishers to play the objectives. We get Hobgoblin Sneaky Gits, Monstar squad. You know, so we have Zoltan. He's got his net and all his bound ability, so looking to maybe snipe the enemy lord if he messes up. And yeah, I think on this map you can't like it's a big open map. Zaytan, yeah. Well, I call him Zoltar just for fun, but his name is Zaytan. Yeah. I'm very excited for Total War Warhammer 40k though. You know, I'm definitely pumped. All right, so let's do this. Let's do this. So he's just gonna doom push me down the middle. It looks like, which is fine. That is all good in the neighborhood. We're going to pull you over here, and yeah, we need to kind of weasel over that way. You guys are going to grab this, and he's just going to march me down the middle, which is going to be scary. So I'm just going to have to defend now, which is what it is. Is it just trolls? It's just trolls. Okay, so I can come over and start shooting his boy. Yeah, I can give him the business here. So we're going to grab that objective, and then what we'll do in response is we're going to send a Chaos Dwarf Warrior over here just to hold this. And we're going to pull you guys down this way. All right, so he is probably just going to come for blood, I would wager. We need to get our skirmishers and start poking his trolls. I don't think he has any way of getting me down from the sky here, so we could just start shooting Grom the Paunch with our pistol that character has, and Zoltan can just kind of lurk nearby as well. All right, so he's got what? Goblins and goblins there. Okay, that's fine. And now we are here, and there's going to be some witchcraft. See if we can dodge it. It did a little bit of damage, nothing too serious. All right, I do have the Reforge ability, and there's a reason I have the Reforge ability. If you guys have noticed my reinforcements here, it is going to be some cool shit. All right, so is this in range yet? Just about. These are stone trolls. So we want to shoot the stone trolls, and yeah, then just go poke and harass. In the meantime, we call out some fire glaives. Yeah, fire glaives will be very good against his build, so that's going to be the game plan. All right, so let's go poke. We can shoot squig herds too. They're pretty fresh fish there. All right, the Hell Cannon shot, pretty good. We can start trying to rampage some of these squiggies. Let's get you guys in here, and we're going to call in the Infernal Chad Fire Glaives now and just have them be real deep set. Like real deep set here. All right, and the Hell Cannon, these are just goblins and goblins and goblins. So let's just, yeah, we can start farming some of the chaff units here, really. And we'll try and dodge this, land on the ground. Matrix! Okay, didn't work at all. Didn't work at all. All right, so he's coming over here. I think my guys will get there before he really does a lot. Let's get Zoltar into these guys, and you can get in and fight them too. And yeah, we just kind of hell cannon down these little goblins and break his front line. Then the trolls will be unsupported, and that's life. Bull Centaur Render is probably my next call in here. I think that's going to be very nice. And the hell cannon can start shooting into the swamp things, which is going to be excellent. And how are the fire glaives doing? They're waddling slowly but surely. All right, so Zoltar is here. Yeah, all right, so I like it. Let's get you guys in the mix here, and here comes the dreaded troll horde. But like, it's good in a way because it's forcing him to fight on my terms, like on my side of the map, which is what we want. We do see, ooh, that's very risky. Sending Grom out there, that's very, very risky. There is a chance I could snipe him here. We'll have to see. All right, so Bull Centaurs I think have to be the next choice, just so I have some proper mass. So let's get you back up in the sky, and we're gonna lose this objective. It's a given. There's no way we're gonna hold it. So we're just gonna have a little standoff right here, pull you guys in, and when they blob up, we have some tools. Jankuya Bardza, baby, Jankuya Bardza. All right, so final transmutation on him. He's very, very blobbed up. We're gonna just kind of nail him here, and we're gonna get you shooting at these guys. And unfortunately, my opponent reacted very well. He moved away. If he had gotten stuck in there, could have been a chef's kiss. All right, so let's get you in. Bull Centaur renders. Keep shooting here. Grom the Punch does lose some HP. Let's call our big characters and get over and party. And the fire glaives in the meantime are going to keep punishing. These are stone trolls. Yeah, they are stone trolls. Let's pull back. And the hell cannon, unfortunately, is probably going to actually have to run. Our positioning on that is a little bit Bronzodia. So do we go for the net and try and go for the snipe here? I don't know. Yeah, this hell cannon is not in a good position. All right, so the Bull Centaur renders, let's get them in here and have like a big blob fight. We could probably get some big tear routes, and let's just put Fire at Will on. Should have unsummoned you probably. We'll call in some Wolf Riders, have them come in and try and salvage this situation and just keep that thing moving and grooving. All right, so the big characters, we can get a rear charge. Let's actually go for the kill on Grom. I think that's going to be fine. We'll do the Statistics Snare. Because, you know, if the troll leadership gets broken, it's going to be pretty bad for him. So we do move in, although for some reason, yeah, the didn't land properly. Might as well just run away at this point. It looks like it's a bit of a disaster, and the skirmishers are coming back. And are we going to have another final transmutation soon? Maybe so. Let's just keep moving out, get away here, and did the hell cannon escape? I don't know if it did. It's trying its best, that's for damn sure. And let's get one more Wolf Rider, see if they can maybe 2v1 these trolls. I don't know how that's going to go, but we're going to try. And my two characters do manage to get away. So that attempt was very, very unfortunate there. The side objective's going to him. I'm definitely in a losing position right now. I was not expecting the troll herd rush. But the Bull Centaur renders are doing very good. Let's attack in there, and you guys keep shooting. Losing the hell cannon here is pretty bad. It's pretty Bronzodia. We're going to kind of keep trying to get it away here. Hopefully the characters can get some good value trading, and we can start breaking a lot of these trolls. We'll see if we can. All right, so those guys get broken. Let's charge into the back of these guys. You guys run away here. And I do have the big man himself. Yeah, we can have you guys fight here. Do I have enough for another final transmutation? Not quite yet. We're working on it. We are working on it. All right, so you guys come. Let's rear charge you guys again. Keep that guy moving there. The most haggard of situations. On the side, we're in the process of losing it. He is going to get that. So I need to get a lot of value back here. And of course, I will pull ahead. But the question is, am I going to have enough time to get back in the game later? All right, so you guys move back in the fight. And we will have another final transmutation here in a second. Those are, what, regular Orc Boar boys? All right, so those guys, we could actually... Yeah, I don't know. Let's charge these stone trolls, run them down, make sure they don't come back in the game here. The Bull Centaur renders are trying their best, but they are running out of steam a little bit. And I think back here, we might be losing our hell cannon. I think one more Wolf Rider might be able to get those guys. I don't know. Whoa, they just got instantly terror-routed at full health. Okay, that is costing me a hell of a lot of agency. All right, so the shots are coming in. We do manage to get some of the trolls offline. This hell cannon is single-handedly losing me the game, like straight up. It's so bad. Oh, God, my positioning of it was so awful. We'll see if we can come back from that bad situation. It's going to be hard, but if he blunders his Lord or something, maybe. All right, so let's go after the Lord. We're going to go ahead and put an enfeebling foe on him. We're going to dive him here and see if we can get a little bit of a 2-for-1 on him here. All right, so those guys keep running. Call-ins, we could do another fire glaive if we want to. Let's get you guys going that way and see if we can get Grom the Punch. He's very, very tough to kill, though. You can do enfeebling foe on him, too. All right, so we're going to see if we can keep bullying him, and we're going to run this way. Great, and the Wolf Riders can go and try and finish off the Swamp Things. Maybe it's going to happen, maybe it won't. But if we do get a snipe on him, that would be a step in the right direction. So you're going to get back up in the sky, little homie, and Zoltan is going to move this way. All right, so, ooh, we're triple capped pretty hard right now, guys. We're triple capped pretty damn hard. All right, so let's get these guys coming out. They're going to start shooting at the trolls here, and we're going to see what we can do. All right, so you can attack Zoltor. I think my Lord is going to be free in a second. So he's running with Grom. We need to unsummon you guys. Yeah, just keep shooting. Fire glaives are getting good value. And can Zoltan get up in the sky? He can. So right now, we're going to go ahead and do the sadistic snare on you. We're going to come for it, so we need to get the sadistic snare. So there he goes. He's going to get locked down. And then we have some other fun tools as well. So he's going to get locked down in just a second. We're going to do a breath attack on him. Let's get you guys to attack here. Do this. Move you guys up there. So he does get snared down. And now we're just going to all in, basically, because I'm in a losing position. So we basically just need all in right now. Yeah, that's got to be the play. All right, so Grom is going to die. Do I need to use a Final Transmutation on him? Probably a good idea, just to really make sure we get him, although he just dies there anyway. So Final Transmutation should still go down and melt a lot of those units. And now what we can do is we can call in a couple of these guys and come over the top and see if we can break some positions. All right, so how are the Fire Chads doing? One of them's broken. You guys are moving up. We do get a big Final Transmutation, and I mean, look, that is a potential comeback here. Let's charge into you guys and charge into you guys, and we do break that entire position, but we need to get some capture weight coming over here. That is for sure. We do have some coming, so that is nice. Guns can go right here. You guys come right here, and yeah, a lot of them do get broken. And look, that's a win con right there. He blundered a little bit, and we made him pay the price. We're gonna get the sorcerer over there to go help out against the boar boys, and Zoltan can attack into these stone trolls. They're negative 16 leadership right now, so that's pretty big. That is quite big indeed. And let's see if we can get him close to the edge of the battlefield. We'll get some sneaky gets coming up for capture weight. So they're going to move, and let's hope it works out. Yeah, let's hope it works out, man. All right, so you guys go there. Those guys are getting chased. Zoltan is fighting a hard fight, and the Fire Chads are going to move up. We'll keep them moving and grooving. All right, so they're going to go, and we finally do get some momentum here. But the question is, are we going to be able to get them in time? We're obviously in a winning position now, but, well, in terms of just value trading. But we still need to get the objective, stop the bleeding, all that sort of good stuff. So there we go, and down here we can call in some Swamp Things are still cackling over there, which is so freaking tough. But we do have a lot of Wolf Riders. Let's go ahead and run down the trolls that are broken. Let's get you in there, get you guys all moving up. And what do we possibly call in here? I think we just got to spam Wolf Riders, really. Like, we don't have too many good choices here. All right, so you guys go right there. Let's call you guys in over here and call you guys in over here. Fireglaves need to get up on the point. And we just kind of keep the momentum and keep trying to push them back here. Yeah, just get like all our big boys and keep going. So we got, what, 1,000 points on my opponent's side? We're going to have to start sending some dudes down here eventually to play the long game. The long war is here, and this objective is going to go to us. So that one is ours. You guys are here. Let's move you up. Okay, so do we get the momentum to break through here? I don't know. It's going to be hard. Let's keep shooting and get all of you guys to finish off these, and then everybody else can start heading over this way. I think we need to send one big man down there and keep one up here. We gotta split the forces. Yeah, we basically just gotta split them up. All right, so let's get this and this. I did bring a Kadai Destroyer, but the way he played didn't really allow me to kind of get away with bringing that. So we're gonna get you here, keep pushing. We have some time. We have a little bit of time left. These guys are gonna get folded, which is great. And a lot of the trolls did get routed off the battlefield. Zoltan needs to come back here and get them. And the Fire Chads can just start shooting these stone trolls, and Grom the Paunch is back. So the leadership is going to be stabilized. Here we have a lot of dudes moving down there, and the Sorcerer Prophet should help take that ground. So then we just focus on this fight up here, right? That's going to be the plan. Need to keep you guys alive, and Zoltan needs to come and help break these trolls if he can. Bull Centaur Render. Do I have enough time to save up for it? I don't know if I do. I think I just sadly have to keep calling out Wolf Riders, which is really haggard, but it is what it is. All right, so we charge into the back of those guys. We get a little break. You guys fight right here. You guys get the Swamp Things, and then everybody else just kind of moves up that way. Okay, so the breaks are happening. A little bit of momentum here. Zoltan could run out of steam, though. We got to be careful. If we lose Zoltan, we lose the game. So that cannot happen. All right, Wolf Riders moving in. Fireglaive Chads are just grinding well. We're going to get over there, and here comes the momentum. So this objective should be ours pretty quickly. The trolls are not going to have a good time there. We're going to just fly overhead near Grom. And what do I get to call in here? I guess I guess we just save up for Bull Centaurs or unsummon shit right now. And we move up. All right, so move up. He's got 1,300 points. And we're going to keep moving here and keep moving here. I don't know if we have the momentum to get all of these. So let's get you guys right there. Oh, those guys rallied. Shit, that's not good. All right, so we need to just get them off the board here. 1,330 is a lot. I do have a lot of capture weight coming in, but I don't know if it's going to get here in time. A couple Wolf Riders on the Night Goblins. You fly over the Wizard. Fireglaves can just start shooting at the River Trolls right here, and we're going to gather you guys up. All right, Zoltan sitting above. We can pull back, retreat here a little bit. Fireglaves, I don't think I have a chance of even getting here, so I think we just got to... I need units. Like, I have to pay the premium, which sucks, but it is what it is. All right, so the Fire Chad's still blasting away, and the Baletor's character is coming. We will get one more chance at it, basically. So the final transmutation will potentially come into play here in a minute. So I think we just send in the big man. Yeah, the Fireglaves need to come. You guys need to come here. You guys charge into the goblins, try and break them down, and you guys just come over here as well and just provide a little bit of fire support. Yeah, I think he's got us. Well played. Really, really good game. The Hell Cannon, like that little value, kind of cost us the game. It was bad. The Hell Cannon blunder was pretty catastrophic. We can maybe weasel something out here with a little bit of speed. Let's see what we can do. I don't think so, though. So we're going to get in here. We're going to move you over there. We're going to do a big overcasted final transmutation right here, and you guys just need to swarm up on the point. So that's going to do some damage. But the Hell Cannon was just such a problem. It was such a problem. GG, well played. Good game to him. Good game to him. Let's move here. Pull you guys in. Zoltan broken. Yeah, Hell Cannon throw cost us. We needed that. That was like a 1,600 gold unit we just gave to him. Great game. Very well played. GG. Well played. Good luck in next games. Yeah, score quick. All right. Well played, Torsen. Good game. Yeah, the Hell Cannon positioning through the game. I think, honestly, if we just have the one Hell Cannon, like, getting any value over, like, 1,500 value, we're in good shape. But that was just, that was a disaster. Giving him 1,500 gold out of the gates basically made me get stuffed back in my deployment zone, and we just lost because of that. GG, well played. All right, so we're still in the tournament. We just go to the bottom side now, and we will be playing with the Chaos Dwarfs. Or, excuse me, High Elves. So he's going to report that. And, okay, so Mr. Hill's going to go there. Fire breath all over Zaytan. Yes, it makes sense. You know, the betrayals are there. So let's see if our match is ready. It should be ready soon. So we are on match what? That was match something or other. You may do a casting game. Torsen, a very nice opponent. Let me see here. Okay, sorry. Hopefully they just got their game going. Refreshing. Do we have an opponent? Torsen has reported it, and okay, we still have a little bit of time. So Arno is playing. So if we look at the brackets, we will wait, and then we'll cast the game before us, and then we will go from there. So taking a look at the tournament here, we were up here. So basically we won round 1, we won round 2. We were defeated in round 3. So Torsen and Mr. Hill are going to be playing there. And then Blake and Gondola playing on the top side. Cowboy Bob is there too. So now we have to climb from the pits, which is going to be fun. Lahoot is here. And then Arno and Frozen Core are playing. So we will cast this game here. So let me get in a lobby code with Lahoot. Lahoot, I think is his name. Where the hell is he? I can't find him in the Discord. Are you watching the stream? I know you hang out here sometimes. There he is. All right. Lobby code, please. Thank you. All right. Wait, make a game where I'm a Hell Cannon. You want to be a Hell Cannon for Christmas? Is that what you want? All right. And I think these guys are playing. Arno and Frozen Core should be battling out their match. Okay. Arno, let me know when done. Cheers. And then Frozen Core on the other side. Okay. Frozen Core. Let me know when done. It's going to be a fun one tonight, though. It's cool. I like this format a lot. The double faction tournament format with double Elim is pretty cool because you're not just stuck on one faction the whole night. You get a little bit of diversity. And I've been really enjoying the High Elves tax evasion advice. Oh, God. You're in the wrong place for that. I get reamed by taxes, man. Yeah, it's, obviously, it seems like sunshine and rainbows to have your own business and, do whatever. You could have a food business, YouTube, whatever. But man, oh man, do you get reamed on healthcare and a lot of other things. Yeah. Let's see. Are you ready? Refreshing. Those guys are still here. Lahoot, are you lurking? Yo. Set up lobby. Send code. Will cast your game. Cheers. All right, so let's see what homie has. He's going to be getting his opponent in just a second. What are my thoughts on Zangor? Zangors are great. Yeah, they're good in a lot of matchups. Matchups where you need magic damage or you just need shields. like silver shields against like shooting. It's pretty cost effective. Yeah, taxes in California are tricky. Yeah, so for California, I think we have a fixed tax. So California tax versus, yeah, there was I was looking at this recently. Yeah, it's definitely high. You definitely get reamed pretty good. So like California has like in terms of income tax, you have a flex rate basically. So California starts as low as 1% if you're, you know, in the lower income brackets, and then it goes as high as 13% if you're more on the top end. If we look at a state like, let's look at Maine, for example, or we could look at Texas. Yeah, I don't know if Texas has income tax. Some states don't have income tax straight up, which would be huge. That'd be super nice. But yeah, so Texas, for example, has no personal state income tax, right? So you would save a considerable amount. I don't know if a lot of states that do have that system, they make up for it somewhere else. They'll have additional taxes on other aspects of your life, whether it be like property or you know, various just, you know, just buying goods. Yeah, no income tax, state tax in Texas. Why a lot of streamers move there, and I'm sure there's a lot of like janky ways you could like register your business in another state and then just like pay taxes there. Is like, if I was actually smart, you know. But I'm what they call a potato, so your property tax is bonkers in Texas. Okay, so you know they get you somewhere usually. Spec slot. Spec. All right. And here we are. Sales tax is brutal in Texas too. Got it. So we should have our spec slot. Waiting for it from Lahoot here. We're going to see who we potentially play. We're going to do a little bit of spying here. Just still waiting for spec slots. Come on, dog. Click it. I see his lobby. It's right here. I love sending this GIF. This is one of the greatest GIFs ever. This one. It's so good. Mr. Bean just like, yeah, good times. All right, so he's got it, and now we have the spec slot. Perfect. What's his password? Is he one of those people who does like a unique password? Oh God, he does. Extra sneaky. Pro strat to avoid taxes to make so little that you barely get. Oh, dude, there's so many. Okay, we got Norska. Norska versus on Lahoot. So Lahoot is going to be going probably sweaty Norska tonight. I would like my High Elves versus Norska. I'd like to test my blade there. I think it'd be fun. And then we have Eat the Rich is going to be playing Kislev. Speaking of taxes here, yeah, it's insane. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly in America how just like the wealthy just straight up like don't pay taxes often. It's like such an awful system, man. All right. And then how long can you keep? Yeah, we'll do an earlier stream in the next few days. Today we started late because we were doing a bunch of Christmas shopping today. So Anna and I were on the hunt gathering all the goods. So OP saying Texas property taxes is kind of screwed because they keep making. Oh yeah, okay, got it. Yeah. All right, so we still have a decent chance. I mean, we have to win a lot of games, but it's very, very possible. We have a Zier. I wonder what he's playing on the other side. So he is there, and we are good to go, I think. So Zier. Let's see what the gentleman on the other side is playing that we could run into. He's a High Elf player too, but he probably played them on the top side of the bracket already. I wonder what else he's good at. Probably a bunch of stuff. Bretonia. Okay, so he's playing Bretonia versus High Elves. I actually don't know how that goes nowadays. I mean, it used to be heavily Bretonian favored, but I have no idea what it looks like now. Yeah. We have tons of beginner tournaments, homie. Join us. We have a ton of those. They're very fun. Very, very fun. Yeah, so for beginner tournaments, we have a couple a week. If you're in our Discord, they get announced all the time. I think we actually had one today too. So this matchup, Kislev versus Norska. Who would I rather play here? Would I rather play Kislev or would I rather play against Norska with High Elves? What new tools do High Elves have against Norska? Oceanids are pretty good, but they do kind of get wrecked by Famir. If your opponent like goes Famir maxing, it can be very tricky. Yeah. Hey, Team Web. Well, continue lurking and enjoying yourself, man. Hootie, thank you for resubscribing as well. Thank you, guys. Yes. You made a deal with Chaos so you don't pay any taxes? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is the pain. It is the pain. You know, at my old job, I remember they would just take the taxes out of your paycheck, so you didn't even think of it. But when you run your own business, at the end of the year, when Uncle Sam comes for that booty, man, it feels bad. It feels bad. Oh, man. All right, Norska, Kislev, any other admin stuff we need to do? No. I think we are chilling. Let's go ahead and take a look at how the tournament's looking, by the way. Had a great time playing Chaos Dwarfs tonight. We definitely blundered that last game. I think it was very winnable if we just played a little bit cleaner. Didn't throw our Hell Cannon. Because we sacrificed 3 Wolf Riders into his 1 Troll unit to try and save our Hell Cannon. That just cost us so much momentum on the battlefield, man. Looking here. So we got Gondola the Patient and Cowboy Bob playing in the top. If you guys, Gondola is that Warriors of Chaos player, and he loves doing just Chaos Wild builds. And then we got Torsen, the Greenskin player, versus Mr. Hill. So one of them will advance to the semifinals and meet us in the grand finals here. And down here, the brackets are progressing. Melkor and Monarch, Blake and Potatoes. Potato is the individual that I defeated in game 2 with his Wood Elves. But you can't play the same faction. And then we have the bottom side here. So if we lose, we're just going to follow, the bracket and cast all those games. Anticity bought a Doom Wheel in real life. That's how he gets around town. Nice. All right. So let's do here. You should commission that art, Ent in a Doom Wheel. Are you really? I think Ent would ride a Slanesh Hellstrider, if anything. Like, you put him on a Hellstrider, one of those, like, Anteater mounts. Have him riding around. I think that's how he would get around his city. Yeah. I mean, unless you start maining Skaven and winning some tournaments with Skaven, we'll see. Hey, Buna, I'm doing good, man. Thank you for asking. Yeah, we're surviving, dude. We're surviving. We're hanging in there. All right. So, yes and yes. And it looks like Kislev is ready. Wonder what we're going to be seeing. Oh, dude, I have the... Yeah, Anticity, we painted him a miniature and sent it to him for one of the tournament prizes. The Demi Pug, though, is one of my favorite minis I have. Let me see if I can find it. A picture of it here. Would it be in the post section? I think it would. Oh, man, we're going to have to go pretty far back to find this. The Demi Pug Knight. Where is he? Demi Pug. Yeah. Where's this? Yeah, man, that was a long time ago. It's a long time ago, man. Hold on, I'm trying to find the Demi Pug. Anna painted it for me. It's awesome. Because we were talking about, man, I think that's years ago. I'd have to scroll back so freaking far. It's a long time. All right, anyways, let's focus on the game here. Let's do it to it. Let's have some fun. It's good stuff. So yeah, Kislev versus Norska is a fun matchup. I think that Kislev needs to be careful about bringing shooting because of the Dreadmaws. Dreadmaws can be really disruptive against Kislev. They honestly wreck all the Kossars. So if you're playing Kislev, I think mass mobility probably is better. So taking a look at the build for Kislev, it is going to be Kossars backed up by Warriors and Mass Horse Archers. So what I like about the build is it doesn't have any static vulnerabilities that Dreadmaws can just annihilate. Granted, they do defeat Armored Kossars very well. We have Little Grom in the back. Little Grom going to be very disruptive, as well as Mother Ostankia on her chariot here. Witch's Brew, Malediction of Madness, and also the Forbidden Fens, which is a very good spell. For 5 Winds of Magic, you can lower their vigor pretty substantially, and it does add up. Spirit Bear and Goulash as well. Yeah, and for Norska, it's very, very, typical stuff. You're going to be seeing the Bearmen. Bearmen spam, they're just so hard to shift. 12,000 HP, basically. I mean, they have as much HP as like a Nurgle Chosen. A little bit squishier, obviously. Low armor and low melee defense, but... yeah, still very tough to move. And we are going to be seeing double Skinwolf Werekin. All right, this is kind of cool. Double Condom Wolf coming in. And these guys, in theory, are pretty good against like Kislev Sleds and, Frostworms, things like that. And we do have a Metal Caster with Final Transmutation. This is like a perfect map for this matchup, by the way. And no Dreadmaws, actually. I was expecting double Dreadmaw. I think it would have been really, really punishing against these Armored Kossars. But yeah, using the Golden Knight to counter Dreadmaw is interesting. But, a lot of Norskin players are teching in such a way that It's like a double mind game. Like, everybody is so afraid of Dreadmaw and Chimera that Norscan players don't bring them, and then you over-index into dealing with those things, and you don't have the tools to deal with normal builds. So, yeah, and I think Bearmen are a really, really annoying unit. They definitely need probably a baseline nerf, or maybe a cost increase would be fine. I think they're gonna get removed from Warriors of Chaos. I do suspect that's gonna happen from some of the feedback I've seen, but we'll see. We'll see. Old Hobo and his 2 werewolf boyfriends, exactly. Kislev can deal with Bearmen, you know, using Griffin Legion, things in the woods, or sleds. All of those 3 options will crump Bearmen pretty effectively. The Grey Open Bearmen are harder to deal with for cavalry because they do have good AP, so they can actually punch back, but good cycle charging can definitely do some work against them. Mother Ostankia going to be advancing up to grab objective 1 right here, as we do see the Kislevite warriors getting ready to go. High ground going to be taken by the horse archers, so very, very nice usage of the mighty warriors of the steppe there. And yeah, out of the gates, objective advantage for Kislev. Kislev probably wants to hunker down here. This is how I would play it against a wide army. I would use this this terrain to create a choke, get my missiles back here, defend the high ground, and just kind of play that way. Trying to meet a wider army, like wide, is usually a disaster because they just envelop you, right? And you're going to be having a terrible time. Final Transmutation here, good against Ostankia, but you know, she does have some healing with Goulash. It's not a lot, but it is something. And Kislev does have Little Grom, but Little Grom's pretty much dead weight here. It's not going to be good against much. You would probably just want to shoot against, okay, there you go, shoot the Norscan Ice Wolves and or the Marauder Bearmen. Those are both pretty good choices. Now, what the hell is, he's going to be calling in, I think, an Elemental Incarnate. A bear would be a little bit haggard. I think the bear would just get, oh, the bear launcher! Oh, look at the nuclear bear. It's so haggard. Oh my god, look at it. So here it comes, and it does get a kaboom into the formation right there, blasting the Marauder Bearmen. Taking about half their health off there. And old Mother Ostankia is going to be creeping around while we do get the horse archers here shooting into the Bearmen. Obviously won't do much damage. Armored Kossar should probably move up, and he's really too wide right now. The Kislev army needs to consolidate its position and play a little bit tighter. We do see Oath Brothers of Tor. Now, these guys are okay against infantry because of their Lightning Storm thing they have, but yeah, obviously are designated anti-large, and it will help fight the Skinwolf Werekins, although Werekins will fight them effectively as well. Kislev hanging out. Kislevite Warriors versus Bearmen is going to be a disaster for the Warriors. They will lose that fight pretty decisively, although with Horse Archer support, maybe they will get it done. And the Armored Kossar is preparing to fight the Grey Opens right now. The Kislev player should for sure be having all their missiles shooting into the Marauder Bearmen here. That'd be very, very good. Little Grom is blasting into the Marauder Bearmen here, while we do see the Norscan lines collapsing on Kislev. Kislev does have the high ground, and nobody's contesting that, so pretty safely in the clutches of Kislev. While the Bearmen are advancing, and the Oath Brothers of Tor are going to be sweeping around the outside to try and screen out the Norscan Ice Wolves. And Little Grom is shooting into the Ice Wolves, which is fine. And we do see Condom Wolves being called in double Werekin, so these guys you should for sure just refocus Little Grom on those immediately. Using Forbidden Fens over there would be very nice as well, doing the slow and vigor drain on them and then shooting them with Little Grom. How are the Bear Riders doing? Bear Riders do manage to catch the Norscan Ice Wolves and get a pretty good engagement, breaking them back, and this objective is in the process of flipping the old Kislev. And look at that, we do see the Forbidden Fens. Really, really good play. He does exactly what we talked about. He uses the snare, slows them down, and starts shooting them with the cannon. Chef's kiss, man. Great stuff. Great stuff. So back here, the Oath Brothers of Tor are going to be doing their big old bombardment right there, so they will be nuking all of these bad boys. And are the Skinwolf Werekin going to get their claws on any of the prime targets? Final Transmutation is going to be good against the Oath Brothers probably, or you could even use the Plague of Rust on them, but probably nailing them with the Final Transmutation would be good. What Kislev needs to do right now is get their Bearmen and run. Their Bearmen. They do have bears also, but they want to get the Oath Brothers of Tor and just flee the scene. And how would that affect the psychology of a Marauder Bearman, basically a dude who worships bears, to be fighting against bears? I feel like they should get a debuff because they're fighting against their kindred spirits, you know? Here comes the Condom Wolves. A bit of a maybe lapse in micro could let Mother Ostankia get caught, but no, Mother Ostankia does stabilize there. The Kislevite Warriors are in the mix, and the Bear Riders are fighting against Skin Wolves, but there are some Armored Kossars who are still shooting. They need to move into combat. In Final Transmutation, just hitting one target there is all right. It's not going to be too game-changing or anything. We do actually see the Great Shaman getting hit with the Malediction of Madness. Look at that. So he does get Space Jam slammed. Meanwhile, in the backfield, we do see Winged Lancers coming in, and the Skin Wolves are going to be surrounded by Halberds and by Cavalry, which is probably a good choice. Pin them in here, get the Little Grom back, and let the Halberds feast on the Skinwolf Werekin. Value trading in this game is very, very even. We do see the Kislevite Bear Riders doing quite good, actually defeating a Armored Skinwolf here. I think they're Armored Skinwolves, yes. And getting a fair amount of value in the process, about 1,000, and also grinding against a couple other units. So good little cockfight right there, but this is a big play here by Eat the Rich. Getting the Winged Lancers and the Kislevite Warriors to attack into the Skinwolf Werekin here and trap it up is just super good. And the other one's also trapped, and Little Grom is going to get back online and is now shooting downtown, and probably trying to snipe the Great Shaman would be the correct play at this point. Forbidden Fen's activated. Remember, Vigor does affect stats. Kurgan Horsemen of the Great Weapons being called in, and they're okay against Kislevite Infantry. They do hit very hard. They have probably could use a little bit of a buff. I think Kurgan Horsemen, they're like just below how they should be. They're not like useless, but I think they, I mean, I don't know. I kind of like that they're squishy in design. There's kind of like a Marauder Horseman that has a little bit better combat prowess, but yeah, it is something. All right, so Mother Ostankia is lurking and is going to be doing a wind spell right there against the Ice Wolves, which doesn't get much done, but Kislev is folded off objective 2, and in the meantime, now has kind of consolidated its forces here as the Werekin to the back are slowly dying to the Halberds. So one of them is getting very low and is getting shanked, sitting at about 1200 HP, but the Werekin do have healing, and they could escape this if they wanted to. If Lahoot was able to micro away, he could definitely flee the scene here and get out of that position. All right, guys, looking around, we have objective number 2 belongs to ye old Norska, objective 1 as well. Points are very close. The battle still rages on, but it looks like Lahoot and Norska are going to start pulling a bit of a value lead here. So the Norskans are breaking through the Kislev lines. We saw the Kislev line break here. Mother Ostankia actually in a little bit of danger. So we do see the Norskan Ice Wolves getting us around on her. And remember, Ostankia only has 40 armor. She's not tanky at all. 32 melee defense, 40 armor. Certainly not a character that's designed for being surrounded by anything. And yeah, Forbidden Fen's activated, but Mother Ostankia is going to be taken out to the Forbidden Fens and is going to be meeting her forbidden fate here, as I don't think there was too many ways for her to escape with the Frostwolf doggies on her, and the Marauder Bearmen, of course, have decent mass as well for infantry. So very tricky. Probably going to see the end of the road here as Mother Ostankia does pay the iron price. And looking around the battlefield, the Kosovo Dervish is trying to ninja the outside, but Kislev is very bare bones. And we do see, I think, both of these Skinwolves survived. Oh, look at the little Grom shooting the Werekid. And the Mordheim Beowulf's called in. Yeah, if Mother Ostankia had lived and gotten away, I think maybe there's a chance for Kislev to rally back. But with Mother Ostankia going in the trash can, I think it's basically over. We have both Werekin on the table. They're going to counter the Kislevite cavalry reinforcements and also counter the things in the woods. And Norska probably going to be sending an infantry unit up here soon just to solidify their victory and really make sure. Objective 1 belongs to Norska, and they are able to get some armored Skinwolves here, which will dominate these Kosovite Dervishes. So the Dervishes are just going to run. You can see the Condom Wolves are coming in with their haggard armor there. The 70 armor is, not insubstantial. Mordheim Beowulfs, I mean, that's not even that much better. The Beowulfs do have good stats, but they are not anti-large. They're anti-infantry fighters. So overall, this is going to be a disaster for Kislev. And back in the front, Kislevite Warriors slowly going to get folded up. And it was a good scrappy game. Really just letting Mother Ostankia get surrounded was the big momentum shift. Took away the magic, and a lot of the fights are now going in the favor of Lahoot, and it looks like I'm going to be playing Norska in the next round. So scary, man. Norska's no joke. We'll see what we can cook up against them, but it is not going to be easy. Lahoot is a great player, and Norska is a top-tier, top 2 faction right now. So we will see. The Famir Noble hero does see a little bit of action. I've seen him played a couple times, but not a whole lot. But yeah, he gets some love. All right, high ground looking to be contested by Norska now as we see Kurgan Horsemen coming out, but it is going to be victory for Norska. GG, fun match, man. A very fun match there. Any admin stuff I need to do? Nope, so let's look at the value. Stank got 1400 despite being sniped. Little Grom was able to get about 900 value as well. I like the ice. I like her in reserve to counter the Dreadmaw. I think that can be game-changing for sure. And plus, the Golden Knight is good at assassinating characters, especially these wizard characters that Norska has. So, yeah, the Pack Trap guys are good too. A lot of neat stuff indeed. So, GG, well to the played. Famir are very good. No, Famir see a lot of play, dude. The Noble, not so much. The Noble is more of a niche thing, but yeah, it still gets there. So, we're going to join this lobby. So, let's get in there. Okay, there we are. And let's talk to our boy. Okay. Sleds with a couple of things. Sleds. Unkite. Hoxamiska is huge. All right. Yeah, what Kislev needed was Hoxamiska too. Hoxamiska would be very nice. All right, let's go loose the Norska. So let's get the maps. This is a round. What round is this? This is going to be a round 3. So we are going to be doing the round 3 maps. So round 3, the ones we played before. And let's go ahead and get you in the mix. Yo, all right. So who is going to be banning first? Norska versus High Elves. I've been trying to get better at High Elves here. High Elves for me. So banning Ostucci. Okay. So we ban Ostucci Castle and we'll figure it out. Did they fix Heartseekers? They're okay. Mostly people either do Seekers or they do Pleasure Seekers. You don't really see the in-between units as much. Yeah, you played well, dude. That was a good game. Lahuda's a very good player. He's like a seasoned tournament player, so there's no shame in losing to him. There's no shame at all. Okay, so Cave. All right, so we're going to be on High Elves. Let's see if we can get a win here. I'm curious about how to go about this, man. Really, really am. Yeah, so there's that. Let's start working on the builds. Yeah, Famir are a good frontliner. They're very good, yeah. They're a solid piece. All right, so Skalandir's Cave is going to be the map. I think we get a couple of these. And then for our Lord choice, we have High Elves have so many Lords to choose from. It's insane. You got a lot of Lords to choose from. What about the Merwookie, dude? Is it his time to rise from the shadows, the dreaded Merwookie? Yeah. I don't know, though. He's probably not very good at clearing out infantry. All right. The Merwookie feasts. Hey, Laser Bees, I'm glad you feel that way, man. And more good times to come, man. We're going to be doing some really fun casts once we get our hands on some of the new goodies down the road. The big old 40K. It's going to be great. Yeah, I don't know. I'm terrible at graphic design. Which races wins the most often? These days, I mean, we do have early data, but it's a new season, so the data is kind of incomplete. But Slanesh, Beastman, and Norska seem to be winning the most. Like, if you look here, these factions with Khorne actually up there, which is kind of cool. But yeah, Norska, Beastman, and Slanesh are winning the most tournaments. They're very strong factions. Very, very strong. Okay, and let's see what we want to be doing here. I think that's pretty cool. And then we can get some of you and you. All right. I think that's adequate. Yeah, we'll get you guys in the mix. Anything else I want to cut here? Yes. Get you there. Evil Norskin schemes, dude. Evil. Just super freaking evil, dog. Norska's hard to beat. They're hard to beat. All right. I think that is good. Just wait until Cathay gets its Monkey King. Yes. So their time will come. Their time will come. Unleash the monkeys. Crodron is a fun choice in this matchup. I feel like he's pretty good against a lot of the Norskin tools. Yeah, you can definitely do some work. But I want to bring the Merwookie so bad. Merwookie is just such a trap, you know? All right. Choices. I think a couple of these guys are going to be good. Yes. And then Phoenix Guard against Norska, I think, are decent, too. Just having, like, one of them. It's like an anchor to your formation. Fireborn are also very, very good. You're going to want those. The Boob Snakes are really good. They're incredibly strong, yeah. Yeah, you gotta fear and respect the Boob Snakes. They are very, very tough to beat. All right. You can see the Haggard. That's not even a Photoshop. That's a real picture of Wookiee. That was Christmas of 2012? That's an old-ass picture. Yeah, it's ancient. Will the Merworm be a second Hell Cannon? I don't know. I don't know, man. Don't put the fear in me, though. It's not going to happen. All right, so yeah, I think that is good. And then have you guys in the mix. Oceanids, how are Oceanids against Norska? I mean, against Bearmen, they're good, of course, but they'll be weak against like Skin Wolves and a lot of those kind of things. So that kind of makes me a little bit nervous to go Oceanid heavy. Makes me a little bit nervous to mix them in. All right, yeah, I think that looks fine. Let's get you guys. No fear, just bring it. Yes, embrace it. Yes, and then we get one of you guys. Okay, do we have the tools we need here? What are the big weaknesses of this build? Let's do the big scheme in here and see what our build is bad at. I think it's reasonably well-rounded. Certainly can do some tricks. Who do you think is the strongest factions to play competitively right now? Norska and Slanesh. Yeah, Norska and Slanesh are probably the strongest factions in the game, hands down. They're very good. Both of them are top tier. This is a hard matchup. It's definitely favored for Norska. My opponent has the advantage. Not to say we can't win it, but it ain't gonna be easy. It ain't gonna be easy. Oceanids are good line holding units. Yeah, I agree. They're good at holding line. Yeah. All right, team. Let's fasten those seatbelts, get ready to go, and see if we can have some success here. Let's see if we can have some frickin' success. GLHF. Yeah, Benji, we got a double elim tournament tonight. So we won our first 2 games, and we lost our 3rd game. And now we are playing on the bottom side of the bracket. If we lose this, we're out. But, you know, no shame in losing to Lahoot. He's a really nice guy and a great player. So, been rewatching your Hans Van Haggard Bannerlord. Oh, dude, it was so fun. Yeah, we'll get back to some of the Bannerlord stuff eventually. I'm cheering for you. I want to defeat you myself. Oh, no. He waits for me. The Dark Lord, Mick Wick, is waiting for me. All right. Laura Boats. Yeah, Laura Boats is good. Laura Boats is very, very nice. So we have tools. We have tools to deal with chimeras. We don't care about dreadmods with this build. Probably there's one playstyle that would actually be very bad for us, and it's Mass Famir. So I'm kind of gambling that he doesn't bring Famir. We'll see. Wood Elves are very good. Wood Elves are a top 6 faction, I would say. Out of the 24 factions in the game, Esteban, I would say that Wood Elves are in the top 6. When they're played by like high-level players like Anticity, it is such a nightmare to play against them. It's freaking brutal. All right, so we have a Sea Elemental. We have some Skirmishers, which are going to go grab the points. And we should probably go in the woods and grab these real quick. I think that's going to be good. And then we got the Sea Elemental, who we're going to call in some Spearmen out of the gates to support them. So can we just do this right away? Oh, interesting. Okay, maybe they'll spawn as soon as the game starts. I'm not sure. But yeah, going for a Sky Cutter build, which is going to be cool. It's a bit of micro, but we'll see. And I do have Eltharion the Grim, who can use his Tempest and Arcane and Forging to snipe a character like Sail. And that is going to be that. Chimeras are OP, they are. They're very OP, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he brings 2 of them, but let's hope not. Let's hope that. The Dwarf Greenskin update for Bannerlord, is it out yet? No way it's out yet. There is an RPG game, Benji, Games Workshop has for Warhammer Fantasy. Yeah, they do have one. I didn't even mean to ready up on it, but he only has 10 units. He should be set up by now. No, this isn't a beam build. No, it's not. It's not. Yeah, it's kind of just like a mobility build playing the map because this map is super wide, so we're just going to try and play it here and see what happens. Lahoot, you better not be watching me deploy, dog. Usually when people take this long, I get a little bit sus that they're waiting for the delay on the stream. Don't you do it. Don't you do it, dog. I will be eternally disappointed. All right, let's get Sky Cutters going. Let's get the Elemental going over here. And we're going to go ahead and send some Spearmen. And they're going to go grab this. All right. So, yeah, pretty straightforward game plan. We snipe his Shaman with Arcane and Forging. And, yeah, you guys need to get that. And the Sea Elemental and some Spearmen are going to waddle up towards that point. I think our build is decent, actually, against his. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That Shaman, definitely, we can wreck him pretty badly. And the Chimera, we have the Tempest ability to punish him as well. So that is quite nice. All right, so over here, we're going to go ahead and send a Spearman to guard this. So let's get you. And you guys can come over here, and then we are just going to contest the middle. So he's going to retreat back. We could just fly overhead. Like, we don't care. Are these Armored Skin Wolves? They are. Okay. So Sea Elemental is going to be chilling. And we can also run over some of the Bearmen here. We're just going to go see what he's up to. We are going to go see what he's up to here. All right, so that's going to be ours. And we can get you guys. He's paying attention, so he's going to be, you know, looking to dodge us for sure. We can dive right here, bring the big man over there, and the Sea Elemental and the Spearman should be able to get that objective. You know, Sky Cutters do a lot of damage against infantry for sure, and if we could just sit here and he's not really going to contest it, that's pretty big for us. All right, so the Marauder Bearmen are getting wrecked, so we need to run away now. So we need to pull through because the Condom Wolves are coming, and we can put Fire at Will on now and let them just kind of farm some value. And yeah, as long as we don't get caught by the Skin Wolves, we're going to be chilling. All right, so what does he call into the back? And we do get away unimpeded, get half health off from Marauder Bearmen, so what's not to love? And the Sea Elemental can go and start farming some of these guys. Great, so we do get away. And we still have the objectives. Yeah, good. We got completely away. Let's go ahead and make sure to use our ammunition correctly now. We're going to start shooting at the riders of the Mighty Serpent and hopefully be able to farm them. Yeah, so they're eating some shots, and they dodge most of those. So let's go charge here. Do a little bit of this, and the Sea Elemental can rotate this way, although honestly we could just kind of chill out over there. So we're going to get a nice charge right down the side on those bearmen. Oh, yeah, you got to love it. Chef's kiss. What is he calling out there? I'm not sure. We're going to send a Phoenix Guard out there to make sure we really don't lose that. And the Marauder Bearmen getting hammered pretty hard. Let's get the Reavers to shoot right here, have Eltharion charge in, and then we just run through. All right, so we have had the triple cap for quite some time. Apotheosis is in the cards. Let's pull you guys back. And now we get some Hound units coming over there. The Beast of Tashnar. Okay, that's fine. And get you guys back up in the sky while the chariots continue doing their thing. So we're going to shoot you guys. And we'll get Big Man to dive into them and do a little bit of DPS as well. And we can shoot you as well. Good, so the skirmishing is going very, very effectively. We have you. We're just going to sit you on top of some of the spears. And Eltharion the Chad can fight there, but I think we need to retreat. Because if we get surrounded by skin wolves, we're just having a bad time, basically. All right, so, yep, good value there. Let's pull you guys back. And the Phoenix Guard are going to be anchoring this position while we can call in some Rangers to give us extra capture weight over here. All right, great. So, Eltharion, we don't want to throw the game and lose him to a bunch of haggard horsemen. We're going to start shooting you. We're going to retreat you guys this way and just keep guiding. And honestly, we're in okay shape for now. So let's get that, and you can see that we are getting some damage. Let's move in there, see if we dodge that. And Eltharion the Grim, hopefully we'll be able to get away. It's just the final transmutation. Could be worse. Could be a lot worse. We're going to pull the Sky Cutters over, kite you guys back this way. And Eltharion will be able to escape their clutches here soon. Sea Elemental is kind of getting it a little bit, which is tough. Let's see if we can kill that Chimera, though. That's going to be really nice. All right, so Rangers keep coming in, and Rangers again. So we're going to get 2 infantry down there to provide the capture weight. And Eltharion the Chad is still running where he can. Let's get you guys on the Skin Wolves and get you back. And hopefully the Sea Elemental can do its thing. So we're going to do a little bit of a block chance thing there. Chimera is getting low. We can go ahead and do a overcasted Tempest on you and try and get the kill on this. I think that's going to be nice. Let's get you back. So Tempest is activated. Eltharion's going to go in there and help out. We're going to get the Sea Elemental in there. And if we can take his Chimera off the field, that's a colossal win for us. So that Tempest is pretty fat. And we just keep shooting. Rangers getting in. And yeah, it looks like it's going to die here, which is very, very nice. All right, so are we going to get the kill? It's very, very low. Let's get Eltharion out of there and just keep the Sea Elemental on this. Let's shoot you. And we're going to need a little something to come in here soon. Probably some Fireborn to be the correct play. Yeah, need to finish off the Chimera. I can't let it escape. If that thing escapes, I'm basically just cooked. Yeah, we're going to have a terrible time. Rangers are struggling a little bit. That is one thing. If we get the Chimera, I think we can just chase it and make sure it doesn't come back, and good. It's offline now. Chad Therian the Grim has gotten it, so now he needs to just escape. We need to go ahead and heal you with an Apotheosis and chase you down, just keep shooting you. So let's do that. Run you guys over there. And this side is probably a lost cause. So let's shoot there. Eltharion needs to get up in the sky, and it looks like he's kind of stuck on the ground again. So let's just see if we can. Chimera has rallied, which is kind of some BS. We'll see if we can finish it, though. And Eltharion needs to get out of this situation. All right, do we have any Fireborn we can call in? Not yet. Very, very soon. All right, it broke again. Eltharion is being just spam-clicked by everything, basically. The Oceanid should have dropped its Oceanid payload by now, and it looks like it did. Great, so did we get it offline? If that thing comes back, I'm going to be super bummed. So we need to go make sure we deal with that. All right, so let's keep going. Let's do a little bit of this. And if I lose Eltharion here, that's really, really bad. He's at 18 leadership. And you guys can go here, attack these guys, and we need to get the Sky Cutters to finish off the beast. All right, so it's got 100 HP, but honestly, I've seen weirder situations where things like that can come back. Let's do this, and are we getting it? Yeah, we do get the heals. Fireborn are on their way out. Sky Cutter Chariots have just about gotten it, but see what I'm saying? We need to finish it off. It's got 41 HP. There's no way that thing should be in good shape now. There's no way. All right, so we do kind of get broken a little bit there, but we got the OP unit off the battlefield. It's completely dead. Eltharion's back up in the sky, which is great. Let's maneuver this way, and the Fireborn's still folding up some units here, and we do have the Fireborn, yeah, trading pretty effectively back here, but let's just run them all the way back. We want to kite them back here. We have a lot of time to work with. We're going to start sniping you and going after the Lord Kill, and you in the meantime can start shooting here. These are Marauder Bearmen, so it's going to be very tough to bring them down. And the Fireborn are just going to retreat. Very, very deep set. Yes, yes. And the enemy Lord is starting to get worn down a little bit. All right, great. So if we can snipe the Lord, that's pretty good. We don't win on just one, but we have a lot of time to value trade. We have a hell of a long time. Let's get the Fireborn to rotate over here, and Altharian is going to need to heal himself. There he goes. And what do we call it next? Probably some Narnia lines or something would be good. Yeah, the mage, he's got a big army on the ground. It's going to be very tough to crack. It's going to be very, very tough. The Fireborn coming here. Let's get Chad Therian to attack there. The Sky Cutters can shoot you. And then we can do a freaking Arcane Unforging on this guy. I think it's going to be nice. All right, so the cycle charging. We do get the Arcane Unforging on the enemy Lord. Sniping his Lord here would be very, very good. And the Phoenix Guard are anchoring down that outside point pretty effectively. But you can see his mage is really, really close to dying, actually. Very, very close. And if we could snipe him out, then that's just super awesome. So Rangers, let's unsummon you. Summoning in the Rangers was a misplay, probably. We do see some Marauder Horsemen coming in, but let's get an Apotheosis on you. All right, so we got to go to the drawing board here. Let's charge over here with you guys. And the enemy mage is getting cooked. Great. So taking his Lord offline here is massive. And I don't think he's going to have a good chance at getting my outside objective because of the fact that we have the Phoenix Guard chilling there. All right, so the Fireborn are coming. And over here, we can resummon the... We can get some Ship's Company and Rahagra's Pride to come down here. Let's retreat you guys back, get his mage off the battlefield, and see what's cooking. We have a lot of time to work with here, a whole lot of time. So let's just charge you guys. Get the freebies, and the mage should be dying. Yeah, we need to get him offline. My opponent can resummon him, which is fine, but yeah, if we can get that, then that's going to be pretty huge. All right, so he is 45 HP, and he is down. Yeah, those mages are really, really squishy, so that's definitely a nice one for us. All right, so he's leaderless now. That's pretty massive. Granted, he's got a whole lot of shit over here. So we're going to need to get some bodies. I don't have spearmen, really, unfortunately, which is too bad. These are Kurgan horsemen with great weapons. We're going to retreat you back, and we are going to call in some Oceanids to move up. And just get, like, a Death Star, basically. It's got to be the game plan. Yeah, let's not let him unsummon those if we can. So Ship's Company are coming. Fireborn and Narnia Lions are in the mix. Outside, we're looking pretty comfortable, and we do manage to break those Houndos. So let's do a little rear charge action right here, and see what we can get going with. Yeah, we could resummon a Sea Elemental. The Phoenix Guard are like a deterrent. That's kind of my win con in the very late game there. Yeah, he's got a lot on the board. He does. It's hard. It's going to be very, very tough to break. But let's get the doggies in there, pull you guys back, and Reavers and Oceanids will come in next. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did I? Oh, I ran out of ammo. Shit, that's a throw. Oh, I threw so hard. I didn't notice they were out of ammunition, and I gave them a shooting order, and then they were just out of ammo. That's really bad. All right, well, let's see if I can get some of them away. We're going to try. It's not going to be easy. All right, at least he sees blood in the water, and he's going to be, like, looking to eat here, you know? All right, that's such a throw. I just gave him so much free value. That sucks so bad. That sucks so freaking bad. All right, Sea Elemental, did we do it? Yeah, damn, that sucks. That's so unfortunate. All right, Skin Wolves coming around the back. We can get some Reavers, so 1 and 2. Yeah, 1 and 2. The double Reavers coming. And it looks like a couple of them got away, but that's still just really unfortunate. All right, so Fireborn can turn around, and we're going to have them charge here. So they're just going to charge into the back of you guys, while the Reavers will charge these guys, and we're going to get you guys to charge into them as well. All right, everybody go, all hands on deck. Yeah, perfect, perfect. We're going to see if we can win this fight. Let's do the little roar right there and break some leadership. And Big Man is going to try and heal here. And yeah, we do get a good engagement, good-ish. The Kurgans certainly not having a good time. Armored Skin Wolves, though, are doing very, very well. Fireborn are battling a lot of hard units, and I could send some units over, but I don't think it's really worth it. Yeah, I don't think so. Rahagra's Pride can come, turn around. The Oceanids and the Ship's Company are doing quite well, and I think we need to get some of you guys to rear charge in and just kind of break the leadership of these guys more so than anything. I think that's going to be good. Yeah, having a couple extra Sky Cutters would have been very nice, but it is what it is. All right, let's break these guys with a charge. Rahagra's Pride are helping out. Eltharian the Chad is going to dive in there, and we do have Arcane Unforging. Homie's got so many Skin Wolves, though. It's nuts. We're going to need Apotheosis on the Fireborn. That's going to be the play. Because they're the ones who are going to hard carry us right now, for sure. Oceanids and company are doing it. We're going to get hit with the Final Transmutation right now, so we need to get Eltharian out of there if at all possible to get the effect away from the rest of the army. So he's going to get away. We're going to charge you guys back in. Eltharian got away, and we didn't take too much damage in the process, which is good. And what can I possibly call in the back? Sky Cutters aren't going to be very useful here at this point, and we could move you guys in. I think we have to. And we're just going to call a Spearman to substitute here. Yeah, we're going to do a little bit of split pushing there, see what we can get done. All right, Eltharian's back, still reasonably healthy. The Sky Cutter lines are grinding well. Let's bring them through this way and have them start running over some infantry here, but the Oceanids are really anchoring it pretty effectively, I would say. Let's get an Apotheosis and see if we can get around the side. The fire chads are really running out of steam. The lines of skin wolves are starting to add up. Let's actually bring the sky cutters over there and do potentially a split push. We'll see how that goes. These are Reavers. Eltharion maybe going to get a break here. We'll have to see. And we're going to waddle over this way now and see if we can start playing this side. Yeah, let's get some Rangers coming in. Rangers are on the way. And the Sky Cutter Chariots can go clear some of those out. Eltharion and his Horseman Corps might want to retreat. Some of the Skin Wolves do get broken there. Eltharion needs to get a terror route on those damn things. All right, let's get out of there. Oceanid's still going strong. Let's do this. And we should be able to steal this objective. Yeah, we should be able to with the Rangers. And as long as Chad Therian escapes, the Oceanids can buy us some time here. They can just kind of fight the Kurgans. We're going to fly over this way. And now we do have the capture weight coming in, so that's going to be nice. We'll go ahead and land on the ground first, and then give a charge order to you guys, and let's go this way and call in another Ranger now. All right, so the rotate maybe works out. We need to unsummon Fireborn, because they're like the only unit we have against all these freaking Skin Wolves, by the way. And there's the break, potentially. Let's get you guys in, and we're going to move there with Eltharion. Rangers are coming, and Spearmen... That's why we sent Spearmen over there, to replace that potentially weak point. All right, very, very tight game, though. Very, very tight game. But we do get the 2 Phoenix Guard on there, and the Sky Cutters are doing an excellent job. He's got his massive Skin Wolf army over here. The Oceanids are still being a really, really nice distraction. And the Phoenix Guard will be incredibly tough to break, so that is a huge win for us there. Yeah, Marauder Bearman getting close to breaking it up, and he's going to get there. I need to capture this, though. It really needs to happen. Really, really got to get that capture. All right, so the capture weight's coming into our favor. He's got what here? Kurgans? Yeah, Kurgan Horsemen. So if only I had some Reavers. Yeah, we got to go over there and see if we could salvage that situation. All right, so this one's going to flip to us. That's good. And then we can take the Sky Cutters. Yeah, they got to just stay in the middle here. We're going to need a Reaver to come out here and fight these Kurgans on the objective. So we're going to do that. Get you guys holding. Get Eltharion over there as well. And hope that the Phoenix Guard and company are able to really endure. All right, so we do have the double cap. They're going to get charged here. I do have an Apotheosis. That's going to be very good for those Spearmen. That will keep them going. Reaver's coming in. Chad Tharian the Grim is on his way. The Apotheosis kind of helps, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. So let's get you guys there, and we're going to take one of the Rangers over here to help reclaim this, because we're going to need this objective for sure. Did those Spearmen hold? I don't know if they did. I don't know if they did. All right, this is real sketchy, though. Yeah, the fact that the Spearmen broke there is super tough. All right, let's pay the premium, get you out there. Reavers do arrive. Chad Tharian the Grim is going to help jump on them, and the Sky Cutter Chariots will do what they can. Can we win this fight here? It's going to be sketchy. They're very weak against a lot of these kind of tools. The Spearman unit, did it rally, or is it completely destroyed? All right, the terror routes are going down, which is quite good, and we do get hit with the final transmutation again. I don't think that'll kill him, but it's certainly going to do some damage. And cool, so now we just detach you and you, send the Rangers over here, and we just got to get this point. We gotta get it. All right, Eltharion is there, and the remnants of the Horsemen are still fighting. Let's go ahead and get in here, call on another Reaver, and get them here. All right, so the Phoenix Guard and those guys hold, and we get the 2 Rangers rotating over this way. I think he's got us, just barely. Yeah, Spearman, of course, got obliterated. I mean, it's 3 cav units surrounding it, so it's a big charge bonus, you know? Eltharion needs to get the terror routes, though. He needs to get those sweet terror routes. And the 2 Rangers need to get there in time. The Spearman units, let's form up. I could do a split push on the outside, too, with like a Rahagar's Pride or something. It's certainly in the cards. But, yeah, we do get a decent charge there. Eltharion needs to run back through the boys. And do I want to do something out there? I don't know if we do. Yeah, he's going to bring his whole army here. I do have the 2 Rangers, but I think we should have sent units here a little bit earlier. That would have been very good for us. All right, so let's get you guys right there. And the Rangers do arrive. We need to get them up on the point. He's coming around with all his Skin Wolves and stuff. I think we can send a Spearman over here just to see if we can get it in the 4th quarter, but I seriously doubt it. Norska's so good at just sending waves of trash units at us. We do have Ship's Company there. They can come here, and then maybe we think about calling in like a Fireborn or something. I don't know. The build worked reasonably well, though. I think we just made some play blunders in terms of our decision-making on the objectives. Calling in the 2 Rangers on that outside was a big mistake. Eltharion's doing very good, and we do get a break right there, it looks like. So these are Kurgan Horsemen. Chad Tharian the Grim said he get only 1,500 value. Jeez Louise. No, they don't have a box formation. No, you can't do that in this game. That would be very nice, but yeah, he's got us. GG. Good game on his part. Norska's really freaking strong now. I mean, despite the fact that we freaking killed his Lord and also killed his centerpiece, like, immediately, I think we would have maybe won the game if we didn't throw our Sky Cutters to the ground. That might have been enough, but yeah, very well played to him. It's a good game. Just solid stuff. GG. GG, dog. GG, dog. Well played. Report score, and good luck in next games. So yeah, decent little run tonight. We had some good sniping there. Killing the Chimera early was big. the Shaman Sorcerer, getting him down, but yeah, the Sea Elemental was probably not super good. Yeah, Mass Phoenix Guard would have eaten for sure. If the Sea Elemental had been like a Phoenix Guard ROR, I think we're in a huge, huge winning position. But we brought some suboptimal things in our build. Yeah. And that cost us. But yeah, if we just switch this up, you know, cut him, get a freaking ROR and a Ships Company, then I think we're just in like a king shape. The Keepers of the Flame would have countered like 90% of his army. That would have been very good. So sometimes all it takes is little things like that. The Oceanids, I think, were a nice tech. I think they were nice. Norska is very good. They're a top tier faction. They're probably the best faction of the game right now with Slaanesh. That was winnable though. That's not because his faction was, you know, super stronger. I just didn't play super, super clean towards the end. Beginning, the early game was good. It was very good. All right, so let's see and find some games to cast. So we're going to jump in and see how the tournament goes. I really like this format. The double Elim, double faction tournament. Best faction. Bearmen are really tricky to deal with, but Skycutters are actually a decent counter against them as a chariot. They can run them over pretty well. You know, Silver Helms are good against them, but you have to watch out because of the mass skin wolves. You know, there's a lot of, you know, playing chess there, trying to figure out those matchups. Vampire counts, I think you can definitely beat Norska's vampire counts. You definitely can. Let me see if these guys have started. So Blake, you two start. And where else do we go from here? On the top side, Gondola and Torsen are playing. You two start. All right, so checking in to see what lobbies we can cast, but should be pretty rapid fire from here on out. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds left in total, give or take. Yeah, but really, I think this build would have been very good if we just had a Phoenix Guard or instead of a freaking... yeah, I mean, honestly, just spamming out Phoenix Guard is pretty good, right? I think they're very solid. I mean, they'll beat Bearmen pretty decisively, and yeah, 110 armor, Fizz Res. Fireborn were excellent, but you can only bring one of them. If High Elves had armor piercing cav, man, that would be a game changer. That would be a game changer. Seems like the Norscan player messed up a lot and still won. Yeah, I mean, Norska is a faction you can make a lot of mistakes with and still win. High Elves, you can't afford to make too many mistakes. They have a fair amount of flimsy units, so... yeah, you definitely have to work harder with High Elves to win. Norska is a very easy to play faction. Granted, he expressed a lot of skill there with his movement and his objective play. So I'm not saying, you know, he only won for that reason, but Norska is a very, very easy, forgiving faction. Tons of regeneration, high combat stats, really, really cost-effective units. Empire is very strong against Norska. It's okay, Red Baron. What ends up happening is you kind of get pushed off objectives if you play too kiting heavy with the Empire. Empire's all right. They're a mid-tier faction. Empire and High Elves are kind of similar strength level, I would say. All right, so looking around here. We did kill the Chimera, though, very easily. We just Tempested it and chased it off the battlefield, so that was nice. All right, so I need to get out of this lobby. He should be playing his next one. So Cowboy Bob is waiting for him. I don't know what Cowboy Bob is playing. Let me see here. Spec slot, please. We could just cast this game, too. We could just follow Lahoot. Sisters of Avalorn against Norska are probably too risky with the amount of hounds and mobility as well as Dreadmaws. I think it's just a bad idea. Honestly, the Skycutters were amazing. I mean, we sniped his Lord, we sniped the Chimera, we did a lot of infantry damage. They were a good piece. I think they were a very good piece. All right, so Lahoot should be getting his next opponent here. Let's see if any spec slots open up. That is a different game version, I think. An evil early game version. Warriors of Chaos or Khorne are both top tier factions in competitive, yeah. Khorne is very good. Khorne's like a solid, balanced mid-tier faction, and Warriors of Chaos are top tier because they get Chimeras and Dreadmaws and Bearmen. So, but if Bearmen get taken off, that's a big step in the right direction. What are some good beginner factions against besides Norska? Norska is the one I recommend the most for beginners. They're very forgiving and very strong. For beginners, I mean, Slaanesh is one of the easiest factions in the game to pilot. You basically just move forward with a bunch of fast infantry and dictate all the engagements and have good stats and ITP and Physres and everything. Norska is really good for beginners. Greenskins are a fun one for beginners too, but they tend to be very difficult to play. Kislev is a good beginner faction too. They're very stalwart, but they do require a lot of good cavalry micro. But yeah, I mean, hands down, the easiest ones are probably Slaanesh, Norska. Khorne is very good for beginners. Granted, you don't use magic, but you'll start winning games very, very quickly with Khorne. They get going quick. Pretty much all the combined arms factions are harder to play, like Empire, High Elves, you know, the factions that use artillery and archers and infantry and cav and are using them all to win. Those are way harder. The factions that are more Unga usually are a little bit more forgiving. Antari, somebody in our Discord was asking about that. I'm pretty sure there is. If you join our Discord, we can help it out. All right. So let's see here. We're going to be casting this match here. And there it goes. Yeah, Dragon would have honestly been okay there. Yeah, it wouldn't have been bad. So McWick is playing Bretonia, I think. It looks like he's sitting on Bretonia. I don't know if that's what he's actually playing. Okay. Kind of looks like he is. No, he's Vampire Counts. Okay. So Vampire Counts versus Norska is pretty doable. You know, the classic, the skeletons, the corpse carts, the cryptors, the mortis engines. You want to bring in this matchup, you want to bring Balefire corpse carts because of the magic damage. That is the forbidden tech. I don't know if McWick knows this, but you want to bring Balefires because they give you magic damage and fire damage. Fire damage makes all of your units basically soft counter Skinwolves, and the magic damage counters the physical resist of Norska's entire roster. So that's super, super good with Vampire Counts. So yeah, skeletons, corpse carts. You can mix in Graveguard halberds. They're not terrible. Like skeleton zombies and maybe like 2 Graveguard halberds to fight over the middle objective with some corpse cart can be kind of dank. Aside from that, you know, Heinrich Kemmler is very good just for running around and cackling. You can go for a big combat character, but I think Heinrich would probably be a safe bet in this matchup. Considering every faction in Warhammer 40k has combined arms, what do you think that'll entail for game balance? Some factions will be very heavily melee focused though, right? Like, if you look at how, like, I mean, orcs, yeah, it'll definitely, there won't be super easy to play factions in 40k probably until we get like some Khorne factions or some, you know, melee centric factions. Yeah, Antares, join our Discord. There are some people who have figured out how to do the map pack on what's it called, on the Epic Game Store. Okay. Perfect. There we go. Okay. So the Vampire Counts are about ready, and Lahoot here is on Norska. We'll see what he's going to be bringing. Really have been enjoying High Elves though, man. Super fun. I don't know who we'll play for the next tournament. We'll have to see. Might do an early stream tomorrow. Might do some Warcraft 3, some Company of Heroes. Maybe mix in like an RTS variety day or something. Vampire Counts have halberds. Yeah, the Graveguard have a halberd variant, which is very, very strong. Yeah. Not meta in a lot of matchups, but honestly, pretty damn decent. All right. So what do we got here? Looking good. Yeah, both builds look solid, honestly. Both builds look pretty solid. Lahoot is just fine-tuning his build. Cool usage of the Kurgan Horseman there. If you didn't have those Kurgans to press my side objective, if you had more infantry, I might have actually won that game. The Kurgans were a cool tech. They were a very, very cool tech. This matchup is definitely, it used to be, I would say, Vampire Count favored. Nowadays, I would say it's a little bit more even. Norska might actually have the advantage if they bring the right build. Can't wait to turn off your brain and swarm with Tyranids. Yeah, man. Well, it's going to be some good times rolling, man. Some good times. I'm excited for the future. See what we can get cooking with some Total War Warhammer 40k tournaments, some circuits. You know, get some weekly prize money events, find some sponsors, make like a really, really cool league. And we'll do that for Dawn of War 4 too, assuming the multiplayer doesn't suck. If the multiplayer is good, then we're going all in on that, dude. It's going to be great. We're going in, baby. All right. Let's see. No adminning. Yeah. I don't know who at CA decided to make Takala start near Nakai, but seeing Nakai get wrecked by the Serpent Lady over and over, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Takala is so terrible in multiplayer, but is like one of the strongest lords in campaign. I mean, you know, being able to teleport to cults is pretty nuts too. Like for head-to-head campaign, if Takala can get a cult in your capital city and then just teleport her there and kill your capital, it's nuts. I really want to do a head-to-head campaign. I've really been kind of itching, but I don't know how fun it would be to watch. Unless it was like edited, so maybe doing it off stream and editing it could be good. All right, guys. Borderlow landing is there. I think we would need alternate win conditions for the head-to-head campaign. Like if you kill We could actually do a really quick head-to-head campaign. Now, hear me out on this, guys, and I need some feedback on this. What do you guys think about a head-to-head campaign where we get like maybe 4 to 6 people, and if your legendary lord dies, you're just eliminated from it. You're just taken out of the game. You have to just leave. You have to give all your territories to your nearest neighbor. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, show the scheming of both players, right? Yeah. You need alternate win conditions, though, because some factions are just, like, impossible to hunt down. The new Warpstone video is really good. I'll go look at it. Yeah, they're awesome. More Warpstone rules, dude. All right, guys. Yeah, we need an army disbanding restriction. Right. That's a great point. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look here at the armies of McWick. So, Heinrich Kemmler, very good. Winds of Death is good. Probably a decent choice against Norska with all the Berserkers. And we do also have Invocation and Raise Dead and Krell, so all the fun tools. Zombies in the front, backed up by Graveguard Halberds and also some Graveguard Grey Opens. And he is using Balefire Corpse Guards, which is very meta in this matchup, because the Flaming and Magic attacks are both super relevant against Norska. So this is a good army. Honestly, I don't hate it. 2 White Kings with Scab's Graith. If you use those against Berserkers and bunched up Norscan infantry, it can straight up win you games. All right, for the armies of Norska, Berserkers are very excellent at grinding down hordes of zombies, and with 80 base leadership, these guys aren't going to be hearing any bell whatsoever. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a couple Spearmen on the outside, and then it is going to be a great Shaman Sorcerer, most likely of metal. Final Transmutation against Vampires, a God tier ability, and we have Beorg Bearstruck, so he's good against infantry. I don't know if he's like going to be excellent at cutting through the mass amounts of chaff, but we'll have to see. We are going to have to see. All right, guys, the battle is soon to be on. Who will be advancing here to the next round? And I think they'll be approaching the round of 8 if they win this one. Let me check here, make sure there's no adminning stuff. And all right, taking a look at the bracket for the tournament too. Need to see where we are. We can also just follow the bottom side of the bracket, right? That's totally in the cards. He upgraded his dog to a bear, yes. Yeah, so Grand Finals. The Greenskin player that I had a really close game with made it to the Grand Finals. All right, awesome. And then on the bottom side, we have a whole bunch of games coming to fruition here. Excellent. All right, so moving up are the Graveguard Halberds. And over here we do have Heinrich Kemmler and his White Kings here setting up shop. So White Kings on horse is fine. You often see them on foot. They're a little bit more kind of difficult to snipe when they're mixed in with your infantry. But on horseback, they can certainly move around and provide some nice utility on the battlefield. But that is going to be capturing this objective very quickly. And the rest of the Vampiric Legion is going to be moving up. You know what? I think for the next tournament, I'll play some Vampire Counts. I feel like they're very good. Very, very good. Vampire Counts are just so sticky and stalwart and tough to deal with, man. It is rough. All right, Norska's Ungabunga has arrived. No Dreadmaws. I'd be curious to see how Dreadmaws would do against vampires. I feel like popping up a Trouser Snake in the middle of the vampire army, getting them to blob around it, and casting a Final Transmutation could be very, very good. So Objective 2 belongs to Norska, and over here on the backside, we do see the Crypt Ghouls creeping up. So ye old Crypt Ghouls are moving. They're heading over towards Objective 1, which is good, because they will beat the Marauder Spearmen pretty decisively. And the Vampire Counts, there's one thing that could maybe slightly improve their build, and that would be doing the pencil formation on the zombies. It's not mandatory, but it's very, very nice. Yeah, I'm not great. I haven't played Vampire Counts in ages, but I think I could do well with them. Chaos Dwarves, I felt like I shaked off the rust a little bit tonight. I was very happy with our performance, and High Elves I think are good, but we had some build issues in our build, and I think it cost us. All right, White Kings and Heinrich Kemmler lurking in the back, and we do see the Riders of the Mighty Serpent, and they're probably going to try and go after the Corpse Guard. He needs a Mortis Engine too eventually. On the back objective, it is going to be getting ninja'd. So here comes the Mortis Engine. Probably the smart play here for McWick would be to send a Graveguard Halberd to your back objective with a zombie to make sure you don't get ninja'd. You really, really don't want to get ninja'd here. But the Berserkers will crump this army, but the Mortis Engine will also wreck a lot of the other units. We'll see how it goes. So he does have a Skinwolf Werekin and a Beorg Bearstruck. They're both okay against big targets with 55 melee attack. The Werekin obviously a little bit better against big targets, but the Mortis Engine is in. The Vampires, you really want to keep your army boxed up. So create a wall here and a wall here, and don't advance deep in their lines. It's a very kind of a experience thing, but yeah, you want to keep it tight. Get the Graveguard Grey Opens on the Berserkers, start dropping Scab's Graiths, see how it goes. So back objective's going to get stolen. McWick, you know, some Black Knights or some mass over there to kind of keep that in check could be very, very nice. Cryptors here battling it out. Unfortunately for them, going to be eating some javelins, and there is going to be a final transmutation going down, and that's a pretty god tier one coming in here from our boy Lahoot. He does use the spell mastery item too, the power familiar. Yeah, and he needed to do that a little bit quicker. He is going to be taking a lot of damage, but nothing that vampiric magic isn't going to be able to heal up. Riders of the Mighty Serpent still pounding these Crypt Horrors. They should be moved back, and you do want to see the Graveguard Halberds get sent into combat with the Mortis Engine and basically stack on each other. The Balefire Corpse Cart getting hunted, and the Graveguard Halberd's going to be coming in to push off those werewolves, and the middle objective does go to the undead. Now, the back point, we do see some Crypt Ghouls and some zombies going over there. Meanwhile, on the backside objective, the Schmeagles will be able to win this fight eventually. We're going to see the Crypt Ghouls being very, very effective here against the Marauder Spearmen. Should be able to chew through them very, very effectively. All right, back in the epicenter of combat, Heinrich Kemmler and his Mortis Engine, fighting it out here. The Mortis Engine needs to be stacked on top of the Graveguard Halberds. The fact that it kind of moved a little bit overextended, got itself surrounded by Skinwolves, and also is being attacked by the Marauder Horsemen here is a pretty massive blunder. And that's like 90% of like what Vampire Count plays is like positioning with those kind of tools. Scap's Grate there is quite nice. Graveguard Halberds are chewing through some of the units, and the Werekin does get taken down, but where is the Invocation? Homie needs to cast an Invocation, try and keep that Mortis Engine alive, but looks like it is going to be going to Pound Town, which is unfortunate for him. Ghouls are slowly winning the back fight, and over here we do see the Vampire Counts getting their home objective back, so it's only a matter of time. Scab's Grace activated, but the Mortis Engine is destroyed, which is, man, that's going to make it so hard for the Vampire Counts to win. I mean, they do have the Grave Guard, and they still have the Corpse Carts. Corpse Guard is getting low. Homie really needs to heal up his Corpse Carts, keep those things going. Over here on this side, the Marauder Berserkers slowly losing their fight, and the Graveguard Great Weapons are defeating those Berserkers. So a couple of fights are going okay for Vampire Counts, but losing that Mortis Engine is very, very tough. On the backside, the Crypt Ghouls are going to be pushing through and maybe threatening a back cap, which is quite smooth. And you have to remember, vampires do have a shit ton of healing, so there is that variable when you look at it all here. And we do see a zombie summon going down from Igwick. I mean, it is going to be dropping it like it's hot on those Marauder Berserkers. As the double White Kings coming back here with their anti-infantry bonus to try and help out. Corpse Cart is getting very, very low. The Javelins and the Marauder Horsemasters just throwing freely. So normally what you would do with Vampire Counts is you would have Fellbats chasing these Marauder Horsemasters. You don't want to let them just kind of sit and throw for free. Beasts of Tashnar do get into the backfield, looking to munch on some evil necromancers, so Heinrich Kemmler could be in a position where he's going to be crumbling. The Graveguard are doing quite good. They're fighting in the front and really just showing the Norscan infantry who's boss with that Corpse Cart support. On the backside, we might see the Crypt Ghouls and Zombies drag down the Berserkers. Going to be very important for them to get that back. And now we get Blood Knights coming out, which, not the worst. I mean, they will be able to run over these chaff units, and with cycle charging, Blood Knights are actually quite good against a lot of the Norscan infantry as well. But he kind of lapses on his charge and lets himself get charged, which is a little bit Bronzodia. You know, he pays the price there a little bit. Mimickwick is going to be turning the Blood Knights around, and they will be able to defeat these Skinwolves, even without the charge. Cryptor is being sent to the back objective. White Kings are grinding it out versus the Marauders here, while Heinrich Kemmler continues doing his evil Necromancer cackling. And this objective, I mean, even with like Norska getting a lot of effective plays, you see how the vampires are still pretty savage here. We do need to see the Graveguard move up and support those guys, and Heinrich Kemmler is lurking nearby as well, but those Graveguard really need to go over there right now. Blood Knights folding up the Skinwolves, and it kind of looks like a situation where, honestly, the Vampire Counts are starting to take over this game a little bit. We do see the Crypt Ghouls defeating the Spearmen of the back objective, Graveguard Great Weapons going back there, and right now it is a triple cap, actually, or at least it's going to be in a second. All right, Vampire Counts are moving. We do see the old Norskins running out of steam here a little bit. You know, they got ground down by the Graveguard. The Graveguard Halberds and the Balefire Corpse Carts, like I said pre-game, I don't know if he was listening, but it's a very strong. So Graveguard Halberds staring at the Skinwolves here and presenting a big problem for Norska. We saw in the game I played against Lahoot. Lahoot loves spamming out the Skinwolves. They're his favorite unit, and Kurgan Horsemen apparently are another one of his many loves. So having the Halberd units to just anchor down to the point is pretty big. Heinrich Kemmler getting sniped now a little bit, all the Marauder Horsemen going for the kill here. And we do see the White King being bullied back by Beorg Bearstruck, which makes a lot of sense, obviously. Blood Knights have some big opportunities to feast. They could come in here and just honestly charge, although double Armored Skinwolf is not a good fight for them, so he's going to have to figure that out. Backside points owned by the Vampire Counts. Home objective is going to be stabilized by the Vampire Counts as well, and you can now send the Crypt Horrors over here. Man, the Blood Knights being idled here is so unfortunate. Homie needs to really get in there and get a good charge. He could be obliterating these Skinwolves if he got the charge animation, but I think he just AFK. I think he just kind of forgot about it. Final Transmutation, a God tier one. Really good play by Lahoot. That's what you need to do to get back in the game here. It's going to be getting Heinrich Kemmler, also hitting the White Kings, and definitely just doing a lot of damage. The Blood Knights get blundered pretty bad, although I don't know if they got the charge there off camera. We didn't quite see. Invocation on the Blood Knights would be the correct play to keep them fighting and help them defeat the two Armored Skinwolves. Aside from that, or a Zombie Summon. A Zombie Summon right there would be very good. Invocation would be very, very good, but they're starting to get dragged down here, so we will see if it happens. Graveguard, though, doing work, man. I mean, look at this. Beorg, Bearstruck, getting prison shanked by all the halberds. I wish it was like that in tabletop. Halberds, usually you just go great weapons, but Skin Wolves here, also getting taken to Pound Town as well. So elsewhere, we do see a zombie summon on top of the Blood Knights, which is really good. That's going to wreck those guys. And then we need to see an invocation on the Blood Knights if you can. Ammunition's running a little bit sparse, but we do see the Beast of Tashnar coming for a snipe here. Beorg, Bearstruck is broken. And the Vampire Counts are still in a winning position. Assuming they don't, lose Heinrich Kemmler or make any big mistakes, they should be doing all right here. Blood Knights try and countercharge the Beast of Tashnar, but most likely will be dragged down here while the zombies continue to do their thing. But the Graveguard Halberds are really anchoring this game. And honestly, if the Vampire Counts can just be an objective goblin for the rest of the game and make it really tough to flip the objectives, they might be able to get it. And this is where having the White Kings on horseback is nice, because they can actually chase down and bully these characters. And the Skinwolf Werkin, of course, is very good against White Kings, but White Kings are such raid bosses to finish. They have really high HP pools and pretty good combat stats as well. All right, Mortis Engine coming in with some zombies. Late game Mortis Engine is totally viable. If you stack it on top of the Graveguard, your opponent honestly won't be able to do anything at this point. Since he's almost out of ammunition with the Javelins, he can definitely get some work done. So Werkin is broken, Beorg Bearstruck is coming back, and Beorg didn't hear no bell. Granted, Mickwick is going to be charging in with the White King and getting a nice one right there, so there he goes. And Beorg is sitting at, he's base 80 leadership, pretty hard to break. But yeah, I think the two White Kings are going to be able to bully him. Skinwolf Werkin broken as well. Norska trying to do what it can, but man, Vampire Counts, they didn't hear no bell. I mean, they had a lot of bad trades early on, but they were able to kind of rally back here and just kind of get the good sustainable fights. Their halberds are really kind of keeping this game in check. Norska may be in a position where they're going to be able to get this objective here, but we do see the Beorg being bullied down here. The Werkin is also being unsummoned, and yeah, the mighty Werebear man, probably not long for this earth, as he is slain by the two White Kings right there. So good night, my sweet prince. You were once an anti-large fighter, but now you are not. Back to back. Objective 3 belongs to Count Chocula, Corpse Cart, and zombies on their way out. Graveguard and Crypt Ghouls are chilling over here as well, as we do see the Mortis Engine is now going to be in good shape, because the ammunition on the Horsemasters is probably running out. The Great Shaman as well is going to be running out of ammunition. Not ammunition, but Winds of Magic here, which I guess is his ammunition. And the Vampire Counts still chortling on the back objective. We do see the dreaded Bloodshriek Chimera coming in, so there it goes. And he's a beast. He's a beast. I mean, Chimera, a little bit of an OP monster. We'll see how it does against vampires. Scriptors could be nice here as well. And the Mortis Engine is now in, and Invocation use on Graveguard is a good call. And the White Kings are now rolling up on the objective. So at this point, the Vampire Count should push. They should basically get everything and try and push Norsk off the objective. They have enough units here in sustainable infantry that they can trade well. And then saving up for a Blood Knight would be the next play. A Blood Knight would be a very good sweeper here in the late game versus all of these. All right, Manticore or Chimera still getting the Graveguard off the back point, but the objective still belongs to the Vampire Counts. There's a Graveguard Halberd unit back here. I don't know what the hell they're doing, but should move those guys to that point and try and hold it if you can. But it is in the process of flipping, and ammunition is about to run out. Mortis Engine is still full health, and late game Mortis Engine is going to be very, very tough to take down. Yes, it is Team Jacob versus Team Edward. That's right. That is right. Crypt Ghouls creeping in the shadows. Objective is going to be flipping Graveguard Halberds. I think he forgot about these. We'll have to see. He's going to need to get those back in the mix, as the Vampiric Legions are going to be surging forward and getting ready to do what they can. Blood Knights are cruising for a bruising. They'll be very, very good here. So the Blood Knights, I think, will flatten pretty much all these units. And yeah, now the Vampire Counts are in a... I would say if we were putting odds on this right now, I would say Vampires have a 80% chance to win this. I would say 80%. Unless they make big mistakes, I think Mickwick has all the advantages. Mortis Engine, really big army here on the objective. Blood Knights in the back to counter the Skin Wolves. And time is on his side. As a matter of fact, I think Mickwick should probably defend this objective for like a minute or two and start reinforcing his back point. Yeah, he's already doing that. Very, very good instincts. Yeah, so he's got the zombies, he's got the Crypt Ghouls back there, because he knows that he might get ground down here, especially with the dreaded Chimera coming in. But it's not going to be easy. Mortis Engine will just drain so many of these Norskin units. Blood Knights can keep the Bloodshriek Chimera in check. We do see Invocation used on the Halberds. On the backside, those Graveguards still AFK in the woods right there, as we do see the Chimera going for the Mortis Engine. So now you want to get the Cryptors and the Blood Knights on it. Mortis Engine throwing it again would be a pretty big mistake. Yeah, but I just don't think it's possible. I don't think Norska can win. It's basically just impossible. He's just going to fortify his back objective. He's at 1340 points, 1330 points. And I think Lahoot is out of touch. He's out of time. And Hollow Note's not going to save him here. All right, Blood Knights with lances just waiting in the back. once again, bringing them up when the big fight starts. Getting the Blood Knights in the epicenter of combat wouldn't be a bad idea. They will bring a lot of anti-large to the table. And here comes the fight of fights. It's not going to be enough, though. Vampire counts are going to be totally chill here. Blood Knights need to come around the back and try and punish that Chimera, if at all possible. And here we do see the Vampire counts chilling on this point, rocking it, and getting the job. So victory for the Vampire counts. Despite some mistakes, this is the thing about Total War. Like, you can make mistakes and have suboptimal trading if your armies are really, really smart and well thought out and are effective, right? So there was some pretty substantial mistakes early on, you know, losing the first Mortis engine, the Blood Knights being a little bit AFK. But his army comp was good, and he made good decision-making with his units, and that won him the game. I mean, his Graveguard just ground down the army of Norska, and Norska didn't have a way to kill infantry. Look at their army. Skinwolves and, like, nothing here except the Chimera is good against infantry. And, like, Graveguard beat all these units. So that was really the big issue for Lahoot. He just had nothing for the Graveguard. GG. Well played. No, Dreadmaw's not banned. No, it's not. You could use double Dreadmaw, but we just haven't seen him tonight, so. All right, GG, well played. So let's get out of here and go see if we can find another game to cast. So we will look on the top side. Torsen is in the grand finals. Mr. Hill and Melkor, are they in their game? Mr. Hill, Melkor, you in game. And then on the other side, we have McWick. Lobby code, please. Thank you. All right. So Melkor is going to be waiting for the winner of this next match. Okay. It is time. The implication of the Dreadmaw is enough, exactly. Just like knowing the Dreadmaw exists, like, puts the fear in people, you know? It really does. Yeah, vampires just seem really strong, man. I mean, God, do they have any bad... I mean, I guess the Ancient Demons of Chaos kind of wrecked them a little bit. Yeah, hard to say. All right, so where's our boy? He should be making a lobby. We're going to follow this Vampire Count player's story. His saga will be told through the Aeons. And I don't know if he's still in this lobby. Let's go see if he ended up staying in there. Is he lurking? Bearman, unironically, might have been better just because of the IT. I don't know. The Berserkers do pretty well, but shielded Bearmen would last longer. They have a lot of HP. All right, McWick, I need you to get me a lobby code, dog, with your next opponent, which is going to be coming up here in a second. Wow, what happened to all the games? They just, like, disappeared. Playing a Tamarcon campaign right now. Super fun. I think this is it. So we're going to get in there. Outstanding. And here's our next match. So I wonder what it's going to be. Vampire Counts versus Kislev, okay. Looking good. Looking good. GLHF. Cowboy Bob versus McWick. Who is going to be the big dog here today? Who's going to be getting all the dubs? And we'll do this. All right. Outstanding. So yeah, this matchup is probably Vampire Count favored. If McWick knows the build, it's probably Vamp favored, but not unwinnable. Kislev can do some weird monster mash shit where they get like double Frostworm with Hawks and Miska and just like fold up positions. But I think it is favored for these bad boys. Yeah, so what's new with you guys, man? What are your hobby projects? I want to hear it. For all of you homies who are into tabletop gaming and nerdy shit, what armies are you building and for which tabletop games? Are you guys playing a little bit of Trench Crusade, some 40k, Sigmar, Old World? What are your hobby projects right now? I want to hear what all you folks are up to. Yeah, Marauder Berserkers are very good against Undead. They are excellent at grinding down chaff units. They do get wrecked by Graveguard, though. Their armor piercing is very, very low. So Graveguard can give them the dirty. You're doing 100% conversion of Star Wars Imperial Assault into Warhammer 40k. So are you doing like some long-lost legion of Star Wars guys who somehow went through an interdimensional rift? It's kind of what it sounds like. Let's see what else we got. So he picks the Von Karstein banner. Are we going to see Chad Von Karstein? It could be. You're making a Death Guard army for 40k. A fine choice, my friend. A fine choice. Got to build my Vixtrix before they get nerfed. Yeah, they're going to get nerfed for sure. Trench Crusade got Heretic Naval raiding parties. Ooh, oh, you got the new Prussian plastic detachment. Nice. Malafox, Emperor's Children. Hell yeah, dude. I painted some Emperor's Children models that I gave to a friend. Really easy way to paint them is to just spray paint them black and then paint pink in the armor panels. So you use black trim So you spray paint them black, you dry brush with a dark Reaper blue, and then you fill in the panels with like a bright pink, and it looks really good. Like the black and pink Emperor's Children looks sweet. Yeah, the new Maggotkin models, yeah, they look great. Accidentally got long victory playing a Skarsnik campaign. I'm hand sculpting an army for a Hobgoblin while I wait for my TC. Ah, nice. You draw some characters that... yeah, cool, man. Cool. Working on an all-skeleton army for Age of Sigmar. Jesus, man. A little bit of masochism there, dude. How many are you going to have to paint? Like a couple hundred? Like 100 plus? I mean, I guess you could just spray prime them with Wraithbone and just use Skeleton Horde. Like, probably if I had to paint 100 skeletons, I would probably spray prime them Wraithbone, and I would do a 50% Skeleton Horde wash and just be like, so spray prime Wraithbone, use a contrast paint medium to go 50-50 for Skeleton Horde, and then dry brush them with Ushabti Bone afterwards and just call it a day. You could probably finish like 100 skeletons pretty damn quick that way. Painting doesn't hurt my hands too much unless I go for like more than 3 or 4 hours. Yeah, I'm still limited compared to a normal person, but you know, I can get on there. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It is going to be the vampire counts, zombies, and it looks like skeleton spearmen with corpse carts with the unholy lodestones. And we are going to be rocking double White King and Heinrich Himmler with the Winds of Death. So yeah, pretty much the same thing you did last game, a little bit different. The corpse carts are different, and the grave guard are still halberds, which again, against Kislev, I think is good. They have a fair amount of big stuff. Yeah, that's one of the perks of painting undead. They can look haggard. Same with Nurgle. Like with Nurgle, I have made some horrific mistakes in my models, but I just cover them with like Nurgle's rot, and it just looks like a rotten spot. It's yeah, it's very forgiving. Oh, you're painting 80 night goblins, dog. Oh, that's such suffering, bro. That's such suffering. Man, so you say your hands are too shaky for detailed painting? I could probably... Oh, look at it. Oh, Cowboy Bob with the plays. He's drawing the dick. Oh, what a hero. Oh, we caught the wiener. Oh, dude, what a Chad. Look at that. He drew a Kislev dick for us. All right, I don't know who we root for now, guys. Did you see that? You were here. You witnessed this moment. That was all of us together. So anyways, yeah, the Vampire Count army is good. It's got halberds, it's got zombies, it's what's not to love. Looking here at the armies of Cowboy Bob, who he's kind of the GOAT right now, yeah. #1 player in the world in my book. All right. So Kossars, kind of using a combined arms archer army, which can be effective. We got a nice switch with Hawks of Miska to wreck the low chaff units, and then we do also have the Incarnate Elemental Beasts, which is good against chaff units. So we'll see how it works out for Kislev. If your opponent isn't good with Direwolves and Fellbats, an army like this can be very, very good. Yeah. He even drew a second ball, he did. I know, man. I mean, that was, from other Kislev it is. It's like witnessing a comet. Yeah, but, you know, a lot of you guys might think that you don't have the ability to paint miniatures, but if I sat down with you for like 30 minutes to an hour, I could teach you the basics and you could get some nice-looking minis. You'd be really surprised what you're capable of. It's super fun, too. Super fun. All right. So, yeah, it's just a mass Kossar bow army with 2 big monsters and a couple of Kislevite warriors as well. So I don't hate the army. And moving on in, we do see Heinrich Himmler and the White Kings. Scab Scrates are pretty gods here, but, you know, the White Kings can be bullied by the Ice Witch on the dragon. Coming in here are the Kossovite dervishes as well, and those dervishes are going to be looking to contest the capture weight. The Incarnate Elemental Beasts is anti-infantry fighter, but it still hits hard enough that it can wreck, you know, these type of units. We'll have to see how it all unfolds here. All right, guys. So Kossovite dervishes are set up, and we do see the Ice Witch of Tempest is there. There you go. Nice little attack right there. But going to be getting 3v1'd here, which is dodgy. The Ice Witch doesn't have a Patriarch on the field, and it looks like there is going to be some Harry Potter going down, a zombie summon. So, yeah, kind of cute there. But, yeah, the Ice Witch does get, you know, taken by the 2 White Kings and a Krell summon. Okay, this is where you run if you're a Kislev. You don't want to fight Krell. This guy is a Terminator. Anti-large, very, very strong, but he's going to be taking the fight, which he does get a good jump on the 1 White King there, but, yeah, tricky stuff overall. Now, Kossars need to move up and start shooting at the Halberds. The Halberds are going to be the ideal target for Cowboy Bob. Even though they're armored, having no shields is going to be very, very, you know, tricky for them against all the bowfire. On the outside, Crypticals coming in, so the counter to this would be some Winged Lancers or Griffin Legion or things in the woods to try and shoot through those. Archers shooting into the Crypt Horrors, and Kislev should pull back now, move their archers back a little bit, and just start value trading for a while before they move in. That would for sure be the right choice. And it looks like the archers are going to be retreating, and the rest of the army is going to be concaving in and starting to unleash some firepower. Definitely just shoot at the Graveguard Halberds and the Crypt Horrors. Those are your high-value targets. Here, this is an easy win for you. Dervishes charge the Crypt Ghouls, and then you use the Hawks of Miska to just one-shot them, basically. Oh, a second Frostworm being called in. I don't hate that at all. I think that's a very, very good choice. Bowfire is on, shooting into the forces of Mikwick here. Are these the same two players as the Norska? Different players. It is the Norskan player was eliminated from the tournament, and the Vampire Count player is playing his opponent in the next round. Dude, it's like they're... Okay, if you guys think he's just listening to what I'm saying and copying it, there is a 20-second delay on the stream. So, I mean, that was... Yeah, he wouldn't have heard me. That was a brilliant play. Using Hawks of Miska and the Dervishes to deal with the flank. Very, very clean. Now, the rest of the army is shooting quite well. And Homeboy is going to be blasting in with all of his dudes. A couple, like, saving up for, like, 3 or 4 Direwolves and overwhelming this flank of archers could be very, very strong for the Vampire Counts. I don't know what he has in reserve, though, as we do see the Schmeagles getting obliterated there and charged down. 2 Frostworms are going to be moving in. The Kislev player with his playstyle really, really wants to have a Patriarch to heal up the monsters. If Kislev is going to be playing Monster Mash, you really, really want that. In the meantime, the Kossars could start to form ranks and put some firepower down onto the Graveguard Halberds. I do think that would be a very, very nice play here, as we do see the zombies getting wrecked pretty good. And yeah, I mean, the arrow fire adding up, you know, chipping away that value, but needs to start shooting at the Graveguard. The Graveguard Great Weapons are a very ideal choice, and so too are the Graveguard Halberds. Those are going to be the hardest things to crack. We do see some Smeagles coming out of the woods, looking to flank onto those Kossars, so that is a nice play here. Zombies are getting worn down, but it's only zombies. It's only zombies right now that are getting the business. Nothing terribly substantial. Fellbats are now out. Kislev is going to have to defend against the Fellbats. Patriarch is on the way in. Gossified Dervishes are creeping, and we do see the big dragons going in. I don't like this. With the Halberds nearby and the Corpse Carts and all this, you got to be very careful with your monsters. Definitely just use your archers to wear down the Graveguard if you can, and go from there. All right, so zombies getting worn down, Crypt Ghouls coming through the woods. Cowboy Bob is going to need to react to this and bring some Dervishes over and then retreat his archers back and form a firing line here. Hawks of Miska, though, very excellent at cutting down the chaff units. In the meantime, the archers are going to be shooting into, I'm not sure what, looks like maybe Crypt Horrors or something. Yeah, we get a big blob monster fight, and we do see some Lullaby and Song of Winter Sunlight coming in. So it's going to replenish the vigor of the big monsters, keeping them fresh. Fellbats now diving in all directions, and the Dervishes are going to be sweeping out to maybe screen out those ghouls. I think he has discovered those now. This is where it gets a little bit dodgy. When the bats land on top of your archers, it gets precarious. But overall, a good alpha strike. I mean, yeah, the Graveguard Halberds took a lot of damage. The Crypt Horrors are crumbling, and as long as the Kislevites don't lose their Incarnate Elemental here and leave it in combat, that is going to be very nice. Yeah, Silas, drop him in Discord, man. I'd love to see him. Just we have a section for arts. Yeah, that'd be good. So, Patriarch and the Ice Witch is going to be karate chopping here, getting some good damage into them. The Howl of the Great Beast activated, going to be leading to some crumbling. That is going to be a Winds of Death right there, for sure, as it does tear through these Kossars. And is it going to get the right angle? Oh, didn't quite get it. Still decent, but, you know, leaves you wanting a little bit here. So yeah, I do think Kislev is in a winning position. Cowboy Bob has kind of corralled this elite army here and is just hammering them with bows. His dragons are also chasing back Heinrich Kemmler, and they will be able to make quick work of these Crypt Horrors if they do 2v1 them here. And the Patriarch, he's got his Hammer of Urson, and he is going to be laying a boinking on Heinrich Kemmler there. So yeah, but this is really bad for the Vampire Counts. Like, all these archers shooting unimpeded is a pretty big disaster. That's very, very tough. On the backside, Vampires are chilling. Crypt Ghouls maybe going to be thinking about split pushing, but if the Vampires get folded up here, that's just going to be game over most likely. And we will be seeing Kislev advancing on. Kislev, a very strong faction. For beginners, they're good, but they're also really good for advanced players. That's what's good about them, is they have like a really high skill ceiling too. A lot of skill expression, but they're also forgiving for beginners. You can just do like Kossars with like some cavalry and be fine. So the Monster Mash squad pulling back. We do see one of the White Kings overextending. If Cowboy Bob is paying attention, he should get all 3 of his monsters and just kill this White King. It would get obliterated there. Looking at the point, the Vampire Counts are running out of steam. The archers are melting pretty much everything. Oh my god, look at the RTS concave right now. That is just so good looking right there. Man, oh man. And yeah, it's melting these Crypt Horrors. They're having a terrible time. The White King was able to escape, and the Vampire is probably going to be running out of steam here. Griffin Legion coming in is going to make extremely quick work of these Crypt Ghouls. So these Crypt Ghouls are going to be paying the iron price, as the mighty Power Slavs are on their way in. There they go. Oh yeah, they look so freaking sick. Yes, my wife's people. All right, so they get a big charge right there, and they are able to run down the old crypt ghouls. That's going to kill them very, very quickly. And aside from that, the archers are still just shooting unimpeded, and the Pound Town is coming. There is a Graveguard Halberd here, but if you just drop Hawks and Misk on them, probably going to fold up that position. McWick here, going to be bringing in Blood Knights, and the Blood Knights will be good against a lot of these things, but here comes Hawks and Miska. Yep, that's going to break the back of this Vampire blob here. It's going to lead to crumbling and everything. So Crypt Horrors are probably going to be crumbling. Yep, you can see they're in critical binding. Everybody here is just in Crumble City right now. Negative 16 leadership and AoE damage, quite good. Now, Kossar is going to get run down by Blood Knights. Not really that big of a deal. Blood Knights are not excellent at killing infantry. They certainly can, but it's certainly not one of their fortes. We do see the main battle line here now really starting to favor Kislev, as the White Kings are pretty much the last bastion of units here. Both these White Kings going to be circle beaten by the big creatures of the night. God, look how cool that unit looks, man. This game looks so sick. But, yep. They're going to be getting it, and I think that is going to be the end of the road for the Vampires, man. I mean, losing both their White Kings. The Blood Knights are still a bit of a menace. We got more Griffin Legion on their way in. Griffin Legion are excellent at clearing out most things, except Blood Knights, obviously. That's not going to be a great trade for them. But the Frostworms are very, very healthy. I think, yeah, this one's at 70, 80%. This one's at about 60%. Patriarch could still drop some heals. And the other White King here is in critical binding, about to be pimp slapped into another dimension. Looking at the current points, McWick is ahead, but not by so much that it's going to make Helm's Deep viable. Griffin Legion charging into the zombies right here to force those guys back. And, yep, White King's down. Objective flipping to the sons and daughters of Kislev. There are some ladies in this army. The Ice Witch, of course, leading the army. And, yep, moving on up are the Griffin Legion. And the Vampire Counts are just like, help me, Anakin, I'm too weak, on the back objective here. They can Palpatine back there all they want, but basically Kislev is just going to bully them now. The two Frostworms can take on a Blood Knight, especially if they have some infantry support, so that's not really that problematic for them. Last of the zombies here are going to be worn down, and Kislev needs to do some housekeeping, probably start unsummoning their archers that are at like 10%. So this archer should be unsummoned, this archer should be unsummoned, the rest of them can stay on the field until they use all their ammo, and then you just resummon them and get that like big push going. But yeah, look at the absolute carnage right here, guys. Look at the absolute carnage. Oh my god. That's a lot of dead vampire units. I mean, look here. Do we see dead Kislevites? Not really. It's basically, yeah, there's some dead dervishes over there, but it's mainly just all undead units who have paid the iron price here. All right, so do they need to push up? No, but they absolutely could. If the Kislev player wants to, he could push up and basically just end the career of this Vampire Count player. But it looks like he's going to be opting to basically sit in the back there and hang out. All right, so Griffin Legion are waiting in the wings. We got Winged Lancers, Griffin Legion, and the Undead. I don't know what they are thinking is going to happen here, but what you would want to do with Bob, if you're playing in a highly competitive game, is you would want to slow push all your archers up like here and form a circle and just use all your ammo on his face. And then eventually the Vampire Counts will be so desperate they'll move forward, and then you just counterpunch them. That's basically what you would want to do. Because if you look at the point situation, the Kislevites are going to win on just 2 objectives. They don't need to take this one. They will 100% win. Are the undead? If the undead die, are they just recycled? Yes. So when the undead die, they get sent back to your spawn, and you can call them in after a duration timer. Or Winged Lancers coming out, and I don't know why Kislev isn't using their archers. I mean, this is free real estate. Just start shooting those Graveguard Halberds, get them to disintegrate, and yeah, just end their career. Looks like an Unsummoned's going to be going down onto the Winged Lancers, which is a good call. Definitely do the housekeeping. Couple of Crypt Ghouls lurking around the side as well. So these bad boys may be thinking about split pushing there, but will be easily dispatched by a lot of those units. And here comes the Frostworm party. They're going to be moving in. Archers need to get in range. I mean, there's so much ammo left. He should really be shooting here. Winged Lancers lurking in the shadows, and the zombies are getting hit by shot cav and taking a little bit of a beating as McWick here going to be lurking with his Blood Knights. And yeah, I mean, Kislev can basically do whatever it wants now. I mean, they could lose if they made some colossal blunders, just like AFK their monsters and the halberds, but they're not going to do that. You know, if like, yeah, it's just, this game's not looking good for Count Chocula. Winged Lancers lurking, Blood Knights thinking about coming in here. Now the Archer line is going to be shooting into the Graveguard. Good cycle charging from Cowboy Bob. Cowboy Bob doing some great work with a very classic Kislev archetype of using the double Frostworm and these archers, which is very, very fun. It was the Dong formation. It intimidated the vampires. Yeah, like what happened was the vampires were watching from over here. And they saw the Kislev Wiener formation and certainly gave them some trouble. Yeah, sounds good. If any of you guys have any miniatures you want us to look at on stream, drop a link in our art section in our Discord right now, and we'll take a look in between games here. It'll be very fun. The girthy Slavic line of archers is menacing. It is. So yeah, they're unleashing a lot of firepower now, and the zombies are getting it. And Fellbats getting dispatched by the Griffin Legion. So Griffin Legion, a very good sweeper unit. You're able to get in and really, really crush these Fellbats very, very easily, putting those guys down. And the Halberds, just eating, basically archer fire. Not loving it. But Blood Knights do get in. Blood Knights going to be very good against Dervishes. That's going to be a one-sided fight. And the rest of the Kislevites are piling into the Halberds, while the White King is getting karate chopped once again. And the Winged Lancers, as well as the Griffin Legion, getting a charge into Blood Knights. Now, normally 1-to-1 Blood Knights would beat these units, but being fully surrounded like this, the Knights of Red Keep are probably not going to be having a good time. We do see the Hawks of Miska activated, going to be crumbling the zombies. What a nice combo. Negative 24 leadership. God damn. Negative 16 plus negative 8 from Howl of the Great Beast. I really like that combo. And yeah, the Archer line is just doing work. Blood Knights are going to fold up here. There's too many Kislevites nearby. Just such a value deficit on the table right now. White King is pretty close to breaking. He's now crumbling. Second White King has been called back in, but the Blood Knights are in the process of crumbling. And here we do see more Winged Lancers coming in. He could go steal the Vampire Count's home objective if he wants to. One thing that was missing from Mick Wick's build, Vargeist are very good in this matchup. They're very, very good. You probably need a bunch of Direwolves as well to swarm the archers. He was just missing a couple things that were very key in dealing with Kislev bow lines. We didn't see a lot of, I don't think he brought many Direwolves at all. Yeah, I don't recall seeing too many. But yeah, this game's 1,000% over. We're going to see Heinrich Kemmler just kind of running around, clutching his pearls, trying to survive. Not going to save him. The Schmiegel's waiting in the wings. They're just hoping Kislev will abandon this objective so they can come in and ninja it and maybe get a ninja victory that way. Heinrich Kemmler does use the Cloak of Mist and Shadows, which gives him massive physical resist, which is very good, actually. He's going to be taking, like, no damage here. So that's a clever usage of that ability right there. And, yeah, I mean, mass Kislevites. Kislev should just march down this objective and get it, and just, like, leave one unit to defend Objective 1. That would be very, very good. Yeah, another blob fight, and the blob fight is going to be favoring Kislev. The Great Beast here is killing the White King. Look at that. The Vigor Replenishment is so nice, too, because now suddenly the Incarnate, instead of being tired, is perfect Vigor. Very, very good late game buff there. Not bad at all. Vargeist are amazing. Really, really good unit. Look at that. The Schmiegels are coming. I love the scrappiness from Mick Wick, and he took a game off Lahoot, who's a very, very good player. So this man he's here to party, but his build wasn't quite as refined this time, and the Brotherhood of the Bear is going to be emerging victorious. So now for the next game in this tournament, we have on the bottom side of the bracket, we have Empire versus Kislev, I believe, is going to be the next game. All right, so let me get in there. Message Melkor, lobby code. You're up next. And we can take that. So yeah, if you guys have miniatures and you're in the Discord, go to the section. It's called Warhammer. Let me look here. It's in the tabletop section, and it's called the Artist Channel. Yeah, drop it in there, and we'll take a look on stream here. It'll be fun. Yeah, I see a couple of you guys posting your minis in there, which is pretty great. Oh yeah, those are some Nurgle minis. Cool. All right, so we're gonna take a look at some of these. Yeah, it's a nice looking Nurgle army. All right, let's do it to it. Yeah, I see some homies posting them. All right, so once we get in the lobby for the next game, we will do it. So Bob is going to be there. All right, so I think I'm in the right lobby here. Okay, join Bob's lobby. We're both there. All right, he's coming. Yeah, Kislev's army comp was a little bit stronger for sure. Yeah, which was a little bit stronger. All right. So let's look at the brackets, and we can refresh real quick. So let's do that. And great. So desktop capture here. That should work. So we got Melkor and Cowboy Bob playing right now, and the winner is going to play Gondola the Patient. And then on the top side, the Greenskin player has advanced to the grand finals as well. Can I post my crappily mated minis in there? Yeah, you can, absolutely. Get in there, dog. Post your most haggard miniatures. We will enjoy them. All right, so we're going to go here. And we're going to go to the art section of the Discord. All right, there we go. Nice. Oh, Davok posting some too. Okay, so this is the first set of minis. And these minis are by Chris, which is going to be good. So let's see what you got, Chris. The maps is it. If you reach end, start at R1 again. It's different every round. See tourney point. All right, we're going to pull it up. No, I had to do some admin stuff first. Okay, so let me get this set up here. So Gondola is going to have to drop, which means the next player is just going to auto-advance to the Grand Finals. So whoever wins this is going to the Grand Finals. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It's going to be great. Okay, so there's that. And perfection. Now we're going to look at the miniature. Sorry about that, guys. We got some time, though. All right, so this is by Chris. These are some Nurgle minis. Looking pretty sweet. So you got the great and clean one. Some nice layering on that, too. See the layering engine in the flesh looks really nice. Yeah, Nurglings, of course. They still need their bases, but they're a work in progress. Let's see the next mini right here. Oh, yeah, those are the big boys. Now, these are the stuff we need to get in this game. Yeah. I like the base of the one you finished. That looks really good. The Nurgle's Rot base, that's very, very nice. And I assume the other ones will be there as well. Looks like you used some contrast paint, some Plague Bearer flesh maybe. And I think that's, is that a khaki dry brush there? Yeah, look at that. You got the big Nurgle boy there, looking really cool. Yeah, definitely some contrast over metallics. That looks like it's a turquoise contrast paint over metal armor on those guys. Looks nice. Some Putrid Blight Kings. Hell yeah, you got the Nurgle Sorcerer over there. The old Putrid Blight Kings actually look a lot better, I think, than the new ones, believe it or not. All right, so let's pull up the next set of minis. Okay. Oh, these are cool. So these are Dark Age Rush painted some Trench Crusade minis. So these are from the Trench Crusade game. These are Naval Raiders. So these are Heretic Legion. It's one of the sub-factions that has like a kind of a naval theme to them. Looks pretty good. Yeah, it's solid. I like the blues. This guy's awesome as well. Yeah, nice theme. Nice theme. Perfectly sickly and evil. Shout out to Dark Age Rush there. Nice minis. Let's take a look at some of the next ones. Oh, we got some Norskin minis. So Homie looks like a work in progress. Maybe? Although, yeah, I think it still needs a flesh wash. So these minis are by Rojo here. These are the new Norskin Marauder models, and it looks like they have the flails. Yeah, these minis look really good. The one thing is, I think you just need a flesh wash, and obviously the eyes on the mini, but aside from that, it looks really, really good. Yeah, I like the base. You got like the Chaos Wastes kind of situation going. Yeah, just the flesh wash, it'll really, really add a lot of detail to that. But this is honestly great. This is like a really good foundation for the mini. It's nice. Grombrindle and friends. Oh, we got some Shadley dwarves. So we got dwarves. This is by Surprise from Discord. And these are some dwarf minis. Yeah, nice. You got Grombrindle. You got some hammers. Yeah, I like the layering of Grombrindle's beard. It's the hammers are pretty sick too. I mean, who doesn't love it? And the Chad Dowie banner in the background as well. Oh, come on, dog. That's great. All right. Next up, we're going to look at some of Davok's stuff. So Davok, yeah, oh my God, he sent like a whole like folder with photos, I think. Did he? All right. So this is one of Davok's minis. Minis that's going in the book. Oh, I'm sorry. I found the dwarfs. It's all over now. This is one of Davok's evil Eldar. I like that how he has an Imperial Knight cannon that's ruined on the ground and he like bent it so it looks like it got destroyed. I think that's a nice touch. All right, let's see what else we got from Davok. And it looks like he sent, oh, nice. Marathi. Yeah, so this is the new Marathi from Age of Sigmar right here. Let's see this. This is Davok's Marathi. Yeah, it looks great. It's a very different color scheme too. It almost looks like High Elves. Like the wings look amazing. Those look so good. A little bit of dry brushing on them maybe. I can't tell actually. He did such a clean job with it. The flesh is amazing on this model. And the eyes, I mean, this is a really high level mini right here. This is really good. Yeah, this is really, really good, man. Beautiful mini by Davok. And then we have a couple more being shared. This is going to be shared by Campy. So these are Death Guard. I like the Martian bases. It's different. You know, you don't see it often for Death Guard. Usually it's always like Swamp or Brown, but yeah, good start, dog. Looks great. You know, it looks like you used a glossy wash on them, like a glossy Agrax. Yeah, not bad at all, man. Not bad at all. I like Terminator. What I like is how you use the Chaos Space Marine Terminator for Death Guard. I think that's kind of an interesting, you like kit bash them a little bit. Yeah, looks nice. And then we have Barrels as our last one. It looks like it's a Skaven Stormfiend, I think. Yeah, work in progress. Looks good. This is a Stormfiend. Hopefully someday we're going to get these bad boys. That's going to be nice. And then, we have Billiam as well. So Billiam is sharing his minis. We'll jump into the game in just a second, I promise. Yeah, we got the Tyranids coming here. That's a Tyranid Hive Tyrant, I think. Oh, nice edge highlighting on that. Dude, that is so hard to do, by the way. That like edge highlight, it's so difficult to make that look clean. Yeah, and you kind of have to do it for black armor. I like the lightning on the sword too. Looks good, man. Nice minis. We'll take a look. If you guys want to post more minis, I will take a look in between games. We can do that together. All right, guys. Welcome to the semifinals of the tournament. Marathi is a monster in Age of Sigmar, yeah. I think she can transform into like 2 forms. Yeah, she can get there. All right, so taking a look at the army of Melkor. Melkor going to be bringing Marcus Wolfheart, which is great. And Marcus is awesome. Just a good sniper character with the net wizard. I know Melkor really likes his gun lines with nets. He's got triple Haakon long rifles, which are very good, but Kislev can counter it by going double Little Grom. If Kislev goes double Little Grom and just outranges the Hawklins and they can kind of keep that space, it's very, very strong. But otherwise, Hawklins will defeat most of Kislev's roster. So yeah, basically just a triple Hawklin defensive double net build. And for Melkor, ooh, triple Griffin Legion, not Melkor, excuse me, Cowboy Bob. Ice Witch of Tempest, Frostworm, Incarnate Elemental Beast and Griffin Legion. I'm a little bit concerned for this Kislev army. This could be very, very tricky. If he gets those things netted down and shot by triple Hawklins, he is going to have a very, very bad time. If we have like 2 equally skilled players and like neither of them make egregious mistakes, I would put my money on the Empire in this build situation here. Now, that's not to say it's unwinnable for Kislev, but it ain't going to be easy. Hawklins hit very, very hard and have great range, and you can see they've already got one of the Frostworms down to like 75, 80%, give or take, which is very, very tough. So Sons of Sigmar are going to be advancing. No Little Groms here for Kislev, so they're not there. And moving on up, we do see the Spearmen cruising up for Bruisen, and Marcus Wolfheart and the Light Wizard going to be waiting in the wings. So yeah, basically you just park a couple of spears on this objective, and I think what's going to happen is Kislev's going to try and overload the flank. So you need to pull these guys back, and back, pull a couple spears to form ranks here, and then call out some Demogryph Knights to screen that would be the correct play. But we'll see what he ends up doing. So Marcus, oh my god, that's going to be a net right there. It's going to be a fat net. Oh god, that's going to hurt. Yep, he got Demogryphs, and we do see the gun shoot again. Gun's going to do fat damage against Griffin Legion, and Demogryph Knights will beat Griffin Legion in combat. And yeah, did he just double net his homie? No, I think it's the same net. Yep, Griffin Legion going to lose to the Demogryph Knights here. And yeah, this looks like it could be a disaster for Kislev. I don't know, maybe they can get in and break the lines with their monsters. It's certainly not impossible. But they're going to need to get in pretty soon and shut down those Hawklins, because the longer they shoot, the more of these expensive units are going to be getting taken to Pound Town. And there's a Light Wizard nearby as well. What can Kislev do against Hawklins? Little Grom. Little Grom outranges them. They only have 260 range. 2 Little Groms will just flatten them. You basically just use your artillery. Yeah, it works pretty damn well. All right, so the Hawklins are shooting into the blob. Hawks of Miska, this is very much like builds we've seen Anticity do, using like a lot of SEs and leadership bombing effects to break a position. And yeah, I mean, look, it's a big leadership defect. You could, or debuff. You could see a lot of the swordsmen and basic state troopers are in the process of getting folded a little bit. And we do see things in the woods coming in to start pressing the front line, as some unbraced spearmen do pay the troll toll here. So could we see this Anticity style build to break through the lines? Maybe so. Griffin Legion getting worn down. Demogryph Knights do rally, although they were broken for a moment. A couple of swordsmen going to be sending themselves in, and the Hawklins going to be reforming ranks on the high ground. Melkor is going to want another Demogryph Knight. That is 100% what he wants. But I mean, honestly, if Cowboy Bob can get these Hawklins offline and keep his SEs alive, he might actually win this game. Straight up. We'll have to see. So another Demogryph Knight is going to be getting called out here. Swordsmen and 2 Demogryph Knight units trading very cost effectively. So you can see the Demis of Sigmar grinding down a lot of the big targets. But in the meantime, we do see a Griffin Legion going just balls deep in the backfield. And this is a disaster for the Empire, actually. This one Griffin Legion getting in there, and look at that. 3 Hawklins are compromised by Cowboy Bob. Okay, that's what I was talking about. That is what Kislev needed to break this game open, was getting the Hawklins offline. But are they going to be able to escape these Demogryph Knights? The Demogryph Knights have the Incarnate Elemental very, very low. Hawks of Miska here, incredibly clutch. And one Demi is getting a little bit low in terms of leadership, but still holding and fighting there. But having one freaking Griffin Legion tie up 3 Hawklin long rifles, talk about an absolute disaster and a half. Those guns need to be shooting this entire time, because they would have been able to break down at least one of the big monsters by now. Mark is shooting in, doing what he can. Middle objective is owned by Kislev. A couple spearmen are going to be moving over, and we do see the Monster Mash is online, guys. I mean, look, this game could still be won by Kislev now. The fact that the Hawklins are offline, things are getting a little bit sketchy back here. We'll have to see. Things in the Woods also getting in the front line, jumping on top of the Herge Jaeger Corps. And the other Things in the Woods getting in here as well, jumping on top of the Håkon Long Rifles. And yeah, a lot of that shooting is being taken offline, guys. And this is where it becomes really sketchy for the Empire. The epicenter of their build was tied up in those 3 guns, and they're all more or less offline. That's going to allow the big monsters to feast. And man, oh man, if that Incarnate Elemental can get a Patriarch heal before it crumbles and dies here, that's going to be a freaking disaster for the Empire, if that thing were to get healed. I think the Patriarch is in the mix somewhere. Let's see where he is. He is, I think, mixed in. Things in the Woods here. Incarnate Elemental is a Mortis Engine. Where is the Patriarch? I don't see him. I could have sworn I saw one get called in. Armored Kossar is going to be called in. Oh no, Cowboy Bob, he blundered his Patriarch. He needs to get out and use it as a heal. Okay, he does escape. He needs to get it with the monsters. Okay, that could have been a game-losing play right there. Hoxamisk activated, once again, going to be blasting a lot of the State Troopers down. Incarnate Elemental and Frostworm still fighting well. And the Patriarch is going to move over there, but unfortunately it's a little bit too late, and the Incarnate Elemental is going to break. He does drop the heal. Will that be able to salvage the Incarnate Elemental? It does. Oh no, that's so bad for the Empire, guys. That's so bad for them that monster stabilized. Armored Kossars will dominate the middle objective. Some Hawklands do come back online. A couple of them have rallied and are now shooting again. And for Kislev, you know, using her Monstar squad to try and push down the last of the Hawklands, I don't know if it's safe to go back there. There's a lot of demis. Now, big thing for Melkor is he needs to unsummon his Demogryph Knights right now to get the fresh ones back on the battlefield. If he just keeps the tattered ones, it will give Kislev some stopping power. We do see the Hawklands have returned, and they are getting some good firepower onto the Incarnate Elemental. Currently, looking at the points, we do see Cowboy Bob has been up on the objectives for quite some time. The Incarnate Elemental Beast is going to be breaking down, only getting 800 value, so that thing has paid the troll toll, but big terror out on the Spearmen. And these units are not quite on the objective. A little bit of a blunder here by Cowboy Bob. He needs to move up there and grab that. Winged Lancers could go and start clearing out the Hawklands for sure. Oh man, I hate when this happens when you're playing a gunline faction. You don't fully get rid of a unit and it just rallies back and starts eating you. Oh, it's the worst. All right, so those Hawklands going to be offline. And honestly, these Things in the Woods, if microed, could easily get another kill on those other Hawklands, which would be a game-changing play for sure. Middle objective looks like it is potentially going to be folding here, and we do see the Patriarch and company setting up shop here while the long rifles are going to be shooting into the dragon. Those Things in the Woods need to be remembered. Cowboy Bob needs to get them and go get on top of those Hawklands. That would be such a good play. Definitely should unsummon that very, very low Demogryph Knight. That would be a big old play right there, because then you could have a fresh one back in relatively soon. The one Frostworm getting hit by a net. It looks like Melkor is rallying and getting his bearings. You know, it was very chaotic, but homeboy Melkor has gotten his 2 Hawklands back online here. In the back, we are going to see some Empire Knights come out and banish these evil, evil beasts. Things in the Woods get a countercharge here, but they're going to get wrecked by the Knights of Sigmar. Not going to have a good time here. Their melee defense is not the best, but yeah, the charge bonus of the Empire Knights will clean it up. And Great Swords being called in, not a bad choice. Great Swords are good against Kislev Infantry, and we do see 2 of them there. Is there enough stopping power from the Hawklands to clear out the Ice Witch? Value difference is pretty massive. It looks like Melkor is almost doubling his value, but remember, Kislev has a ton of healing right now. On the backside, Demogryph Knights chasing down the Winged Lancers here. One of them is very low, but still enough demis to dominate those Winged Lancers in a fight. Great Swords grinding where they can. Håkon Long Rifles are stabilized. Ooh, this is a mistake. You don't want to unsummon this one. This Hawkland has 25 of 32 and a lot of ammo. Okay, I think it was just a misclick. Yeah, you want to keep that one online. That thing is a big contributor. That is for sure. All right, so Ice Witch is chilling here. Great Swords going to be trading incredibly well despite fighting a big monster. Great Swords will be able to outtrade the Armored Kossars and Grappins. They just have a bonus for infantry, which the Armored Kossars don't. So that is going to give them an edge in this fight. The Floppy Hats of Doom have not heard any bell whatsoever. Couple spears moving up, guys. On the backside, we do see the Erge Jaeger Corps retreating away while Swordsmen and more Empire Knights are coming. That's a lot of Empire weight. And with the value difference, Kislev is taking some rough trades back here. The demis do finally get worn down, though, by just Griffin Legion and Winged Lancers and just mass amounts of units. But, yep, Håkon Long Rifles back online. Objective going to be flipping to Sigmar as the Great Swords make pretty quick work of the Armored Kossars. And now we got the rifles shooting into the Ice Witch. It's going to do some good progressive damage. And you have to remember, Marcus Wolfhart is still here as well. So Marcus is going to be able to sit, plant his feet, and take pot shots. How do reinforcements work in this game? Okay, so each player is going to be getting a certain amount of victory or supplies per second. So here you can see the supplies of the players. Each player is going to be getting 15 supplies per second. And when the supplies, reach the point you need to buy the unit, you click on one of these objective points and you can summon a unit from your reserve army. Basically, if you're playing another RTS, just think of it very similar to like Age of Empires or Warcraft 3. These are like your barracks. you summon the units from your barracks and you use them to contest the points. Now, when units get low on the battlefield, you can unsummon them and basically get rid of them, and that puts them back into the spawning pool. Now, you lose a unit on the battlefield, but it does, for low health units, you typically want to unsummon them and, get them back in the spawning pool. Ooh, really nice. Look at that. Shem's Burning Gaze right there. Able to nail that Patriarch. Big play there. Breaking the Patriarch before it can heal the Ice Witch. Very, very good stuff. All right. Great Swords and Spearmen hanging out over here. And we do see objective 1 is going to be some Great Swords chilling, Empire Knights, Hawk Long Rifles waiting in the wings. And the Ice Witch of Tempest here is going to be eating some fat shots. All right, guys. Spearmen are coming. Great Sword's going to be waiting in the wings. And we do see Marcus Wolfhart creeping up on that Ice Witch right there. All right, guys. Backside objective also being taken by Sigmar. Winged Lancers will defeat Empire Knights in combat if they get the charge, but the Empire does have Spearmen coming over. So Melkor really looks like he's looking to kind of close this game out here. Yeah, you pre-build your armies with gold before the fight starts. Correct. That is how it works. I just don't think Kislev has the tools to win this anymore. They're just looking really bare bones on the battlefield. Dervishes getting wrecked here. Griffin Legion going to be targeted by spears. And the Ice Witch is going pretty hard, but, Bob had a great tournament tonight. Some really, really fun games. Spearmen should be able to help the Empire Knights win that fight. We'll see if they get there on time. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be a victory for the Empire. And we are going to be seeing Empire in the Grand Finals versus Greenskins. That's a really fun matchup. Super classic. And, I don't hate it at all. I think that is very, very fun. All right, so Spearmen are coming. Empire Knights lurking in the back. Great Swords are going to be cleaving through the Ice Witch here. And in the meantime, it is going to be game blouses most likely as Melkor advances to the Grand Finals of today's tournament. Yes, yes, he does. So objective 1 is Empire, objective 2 is Empire, and the third objective is being held by Kislev. Very, very cute stuff here, but it's only going to be delaying the inevitable. Yeah, more Spearmen and Great Swords going to be heading over there. And that is going to be all she wrote. As we see the Ice Witch being karate chopped, Marcus Wolfhart, the Hunts Marshal, going to be taking some pot shots here and ripping some fat payloads into the Ice Witch's face. She's currently unbreakable because of the Buyer Blood passive, but that only lasts for another 10 seconds, give or take. And most likely we will be seeing the Ice Witch getting taken to Pound Town here. Hey, Merry Christmas to you as well. Yes, more good times to come. I'm thinking of doing a faction war sometime in between Christmas and New Year's. Like a holiday faction war would be very, very fun. Yep, Ice Witch goes down. That's going to be it. Hey, Grimnir, thank you for becoming a channel member. Great way to support the channel. And, oh my God, Victus, thank you. Jeez Louise. I Invictus giving out 50 subs. That is insane, dude. Thank you. God damn, that is huge. Okay, I did not see that. Thank you, dude. That is super generous, brother. Well, that's gonna, that's gonna get the finals pretty hyped up here. Pretty hyped up. Yes, the Battle of Blackfire Pass. It is indeed going to be the case. Man, Invictus, thank you. That is so generous, man. Really, really hope you're financially well off. That's a lot. Thank you, man. All right, yeah, Wolfhart is a great. I mean, he's good in almost every matchup. I mean, he's an armor-piercing sniper with a net. I mean, what's not to love? You could literally use Marcus in probably every single matchup in the game, and he would be viable. He's solid. Requires a bit of finesse, but he's very, very good. Hey, Victus, thank you again, dude. All right, so basically, the Empire player is just waiting to be pulled off stage. We do see the Empire Knights coming in, Spearmen moving up as well, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be it. Nothing more that can be done. I'm excited to see the Grand Finals. The Greenskin player and I had a really good game. It was close with my Chaos Dwarves. I think next time we do... Man, I want to play 3 factions, I want to play 3 of them. Hard to say. Man, oh man. Points are now favored for the Empire. So Melkor has officially passed Kislev in points. I mean, Kislev might have the tools it needs to defend its back objective, but, Cowboy Bob is really just in the pits right now. He's so behind on value. 14,000 against 9.9. Oh, by the way, I messaged Sing Sing today. I hit him up. I was like, yo, dog, you want to play some Total War multiplayer? So I'm going to see if I can get him. What I would like to do with him is get like an intermediate / like lower level tournament player and, give Sing Sing a training session for like 2 or 3 hours where we teach him the basics of multiplayer and see if he can like start taking games off people that quickly. I feel like he could. I feel like he's one of those guys who will get good very, very quickly. All right, so shots coming in. The Griffin Legion here going to be getting poked on the wings. No, the Gondola dropped out. Gondola dropped out of the tournament. It got late for him, so he had to drop. Yeah, Sing Sing, the Dota player, yes. All right, so I played him in the Warcraft 3 Invitational for Grubby. He kicked my butt in the Grand Finals, so I'd be curious. I wanted to see how he would perform here. I think it'd be fun. Altair, thank you for resubscribing, dude. Appreciate you, man. Empire Knights going to screen out the Griffin Legion. Marcus Wolfhard might even have a net right here. So we're going to see if that goes down. Yes. The Empire Knights have spear support. There's spears here as well. Easily going to be able to screen these guys out. And the Griffin Legion is netted. Spears are going to be saturating in. Tierden, thank you for subscribing, dog. Appreciate that. Man, thank you. That guy's crazy at everything. I know. Dude, so since this game's basically over, we can talk about some other stuff as well. I was so confident I was going to win the Grubby tournament when I saw the original lineup, but then as soon as I saw Sing Sing come in, I legit knew I was in trouble. I was like, oh God. We're in trouble. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be a victory for the Empire for Sigmar. Melkor, the champion of Sigmar, getting it done. And honestly, a very good build. The only weakness of his build would have been a Little Grom build. If Cowboy Bob had come in with Gust of True Flight and 2 Little Groms, might have given his build trouble, but even still would have been a close game. All right, guys. The Empire can bring a lot of nets. If you want to, the Empire can bring 3 nets. You can bring Marcus, the Templeoff Luminarch, and a Light Wizard. But that's not really optimal, but you can do that. All right, so Grand Finals. All right, so we're going to host this game as a spectator. Let's do this. We're going to get you in here. And let me go ahead and get Melkor and Torsen. Finals. All right. All right, let's get it, man. Let us go ahead and get it. So this is going to be the Grand Finals match. It's going to be Melkor versus Torsen. Let's refresh the brackets here. And go from there. Fun tournament tonight. This has been a great one. I had some super fun games with Chaos Dwarves. I think if we clean up our Chaos Dwarf play a little bit, we could definitely start winning some tournaments with them. Yeah, overall, it was a good time. So Gondola dropped. And let's go ahead and drop Gondola here. Dude, nice. Oh, it's the Greenskin players' first finals. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. You're in finals. Gondola dropped. I dropped him. Okay. Just one. All right. Perfect. You know, my best friend is close with Tasteless. My friend and I watch you all the time. And Tasteless asked my friend to ask me if you were... Oh, Tasteless was talking about the event. Yeah, that's funny. I'm decent at Warcraft 3. I'm not like great, but I'm decent. I can hold my own against like mid-elo players. I mean, I think I got to almost 1650 elo on Champions, give or take, towards the end of the run. Okay. Yeah, it was a really fun event. That was that's something that you, finals is just one game today. Yes. This is like a more, I mean, it's a competitive tournament, but it's not like a super sweaty best of 3 event. So yeah, it's going to be just one game here. We got Greenskins and Empire. They're going to be deciding it all. And they're going to be playing the Imperial Road. It's going to be the map. Nice. All right. So Imperial Road is going to be the map. Empire versus Greenskins. Good times. Let the Nurglings feast. Yeah, that tournament was fun though. I love that Grubby put it on because when you get a little bit older, you know, like especially growing up, I was really competitive. I track and field football. You know, you get this competitive outlet, but like, you know, I remember like training for an event or like a game or something and being really into it, like having a big goal to go towards, and that was my favorite part about it. Was like having a goal to work towards. You know, that was very fun. I mean, you do get that in this game too, of course, but I of course don't compete in like the hyper competitive Total War events. I usually will, even if I do qualify, I won't compete because, you know, I'm casting, but it was very fun to be able to be in the competitor's perspective again. Time for the WOG. Yeah, Greenskins Empire is a very even matchup, honestly. It's super fun. So Torsen, this is Torsen's first grand finals they've ever been in, but they clearly, I mean, played really well today. If we go and look at Torsen, let's take a look at this. Let's see their saga on today's bracket, and then we can look at some more minis as well. So Torsen defeated, defeated Kane8, who's great, defeated myself, defeated Mr. Hill, and defeated Gondola the Patient. Gondola is a really good player. So yeah, very solid run. Melkor, of course, had some great wins as well. And yeah, the good times are rolling, man. good times are rolling. All right, let's see if there's any more minis. Oh, did anybody post any more? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, we did get some more posted. Okay, so is this an Instagram page? One sec. All right, 1 second. All right, so these are some Chaos Minis. These are going to be by Sloston. So here it comes. These are some glorious Warriors of Chaos. I like the purple. Yeah, I think the purple scheme is kind of cool. These are like, they very much give me Marked by Slanesh energy. I think is good. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah, nice shot there. Which is, oh, look at the Demon Prince, dude. Look at the 6-pack on that guy. I like how you put him up on the rock. I think that's a nice touch. Giving him the tactical rock makes him look a little bit more modern. This is Surprise. Oh, you guys ready to see a glorious Wog? Oh, yeah. Look at this just mash of color. The yellows and the oranges. I like this. Is this a Speed Freaks army? Oh, dude, the flames on the front look so good. Yeah, great. This is a nice Greenskin army, man. Greenskins just look so ramshackle in tabletop, man. It's awesome. Is that a Skaven? Is that, wait, did you kit bash a Skaven Doomwheel, or is that an actual Greenskin mini? The one right here? I don't know. Yeah, nice, dude. Nice. This army looks great. Yeah, super solid. Super solid, man. And then we have Orsath. Here's one of his skeletons here. Yeah, good highlighting on the bones. I like that. It's very good. Looks like you either did some dry brushing, some good highlighting. The rust effect on the sword is great. The glowing eyes, I think that's a nice touch too. I love the aging on the shield to make it look like rusted. Just honestly a high quality mini. Looks great. Those Doom wheels are 3D printed. Nice. Got it. And Billiam. Let's see what Billiam's got cooking here. So we got some, oh yeah, the Penitent engine. Oh my god, this is such a grimdark model, just like with the dude strapped to the front here. And then we have a Sisters of Battle. It's great stuff, man. Yeah, it looks like did you do like a Black Templar contrast over silver? That's kind of what it looks like. That's a really good way to do blackened armor as well. It's very, very simple and good. Yeah, it's great, man. It's great. I think we have some other minis up here too. Let's scroll up and see what homie's got. To me, Sons of Sigmar. All right. This is going to be Lotus minis here. So we got a greatsword. Yeah, you gotta love the Chad greatsword. The black and yellow is awesome. I think it's one of my favorite schemes. Looks really good. Nice one's Lotus. All right. So it's fun looking at minis with you guys. We can do that, make that a habit on stream. You guys can like share your goodies. We'll take a look, man. That sounds like a good time to me. Tierden, thank you for subscribing, dog. All right. Empire versus the Greenskins. Let the good times roll, man. And it looks like Melkor is ready. There's a couple ways to go about this. I mean, Toddy is good. Volkmar's all right. I think Toddy's better. You can use the Netcaster. You could use Marcus too. I mean, that's totally a viable choice. It is the grand finals. The fate of our world soon to be decided. All right, guys. Elspeth von Draken. Is that a dragon build? Yes, it is. Elspeth's going to be on our dragon. So looking to just, clap some Greenskin Lords, basically. I mean, with her Breath Attack and Spirit Leech, you could basically one-shot the Goblin Lords if you catch them slipping. Demograph Wars to fight against Boar Boys. Grenade Launchers to clear out infantry. It is... Oh, dude, taking pictures is really hard of minis. Yeah, to make them look good. Like, I look at a mini and I'm like, dude, this looks sick. And then I take a picture and it just looks terrible. I haven't started a tabletop channel yet because I don't have anybody near me who's, like, willing to... that I, number one, want to work with. And there's one person I would start a channel with. He's one of my closest friends. We went to high school together, but he's very busy. He's very busy. So someday him and I might do it. Maybe we will start a tabletop channel. It would be very like sparse posting, it wouldn't be like super frequent posts, but yeah, maybe we'll do something when he gets some time. So yeah, Elspeth is a very kind of all-in type character. Spirit Leech and sniping with the Coruscating Blast. If you can catch the Greenskin Lord, sure, you're gonna win the game. But if not, it's hard. Double Grenade Launchers, State Troopers, and Demograph Knights. Now, looking at the Greenskin Wog, it's going to be a hell of a lot of Orc Boys, backed up by a mass amount of Archers, which is very meta Greenskins. Basically, you just march your opponent down with 5,000 bodies, you go super wide, you use Rampage and Tormentor Sword to snare down the big targets you want to shoot, and you live your best life. So if you guys want the Empire to win, let us know in chat. I want to get your best 4 Sigmars, or if you want the greenskins to win, you need to express yourself with, you know, the WoW. You guys know what to say. So do let us know. Do let us know. All right, guys. Soon the battle will be on. Will Elspeth von Draken be able to defend the greenskin incursion on the... I guess we're technically in Cathay right now. You can see the map is a Cathay map. It looks really, really cool, but yes. Although we only have 24 driving for filming, yeah. Yeah. Someday we'll do a tabletop channel for sure. Tabletop wargaming is one of my favorite hobbies. I love it so much. I've always said that when I'm like 60, you know, 55, 60, if I've been successful in life and I can afford to start a local game store and don't need to worry about it making money as much, then maybe. Oh, the Wogs are going strong, but I've seen a lot of Sigmar action too, guys. All right, a little bit of 50-50 there. Crumpsome gets. Yeah, we'll see how this one goes. I like that the vote isn't for the faction, it's for the goth chick versus the dragon. All right, guys. So Elspeth is moving up with the grenade launchers. I like this play. A little bit of early harass. Melkor is an Empire main. He plays Empire almost exclusively. He plays them all the time. Like almost every tournament that I see Melkor in, he plays Empire. Granted, he did not play Empire on the top side of the bracket. So Elspeth going to be getting nailed by a Gaze of Morkir, or Vindictive Glare, excuse me. And it does some good damage, but Elspeth does have healing. She has access to the Death's Timekeeper, which heals her for 10% of her HP. So it could heal her to full health right now, which honestly, I would probably just pop it on a Night Goblin to get the heal. Hard to say. Keep streaming so we can all retire at Turns Game Store. I'm down, dude. You guys come and party, man. I'll let you know. If I ever open a game store, you know, if this channel's still around in 20 years. Which hopefully it will be. I mean, I'd love to keep doing this if you guys want to keep hanging out. Yeah, it's good times, man. Good times. All right, grenade launchers are going to be blasting away. And, ooh, look at that. Nice play from our Gremlin Master, Torsen, with the MLG Pro Gamer Goblin plays. He throws a bunch of hallucinogenic mushrooms in the face of these Outriders. And they're like, oh, look, we're charging a bunch of, goblins. They're not going to be a problem, but they had spears. So the grenade launchers get pounded. That was a beautiful rampage, by the way. Very, very good. Grenade launchers might rally, but man, oh man, are they taking a lot of damage. The other grenade launchers are feasting, and this is going to be tricky for the Empire as it currently stands. We do get some greatswords coming in, but Squigs and or Boar Boys are both very good against them. Broken Tusk Mob is going to be cruising in for a bruising, and the crumpeting begins. We do see those units getting karate chopped here, as Elspeth von Draken is going to be getting nailed. And the problem with Elspeth is she does not really do well against wide armies. Elspeth is really good at killing elite, like single targets, but if it's a wide, cheap army, she really doesn't have a lot of targets. And her breath attack is only good against like SEs, really. You better watch out. So Death's Timekeeper activated. Elspeth is going to be getting a little bit of a heal, and the State Trooper is now moving up. One grenade launcher fully offline. Most likely has been unsummoned and sent out to the Shadow Realm right here. We do see the Spearmen moving up, and Swordsmen as well, so they are cruising for a bruising. And the Royal Aldorf Griffites, they're going to be okay against infantry. Not their ideal trade, but they still cause terror and have a really good charge bonus, so they will be able to punt a lot of these guys. And we do see the Orc Boys get sent flying by the charge, while Elspeth is being karate chopped by a bunch of really crappy low-tier archers, which, oh, it feels bad. I mean, Elspeth going down to like half health. Look at the value difference. Torsen is starching him on value right now, man. This is brutal. All right, Elspeth von Draken is going to be retreating back. Well, the Demogryph Knights do get a win, but honestly, this is really bad for the Empire out of the gates. Investing in a 3,000 gold Dragon Lord who's just getting bullied. Greenskins are great at killing big targets like that. Just like with all their snares and different tricksy traps they have, it's a pain. Their archers do good work, man. They do. Like, another thing, too, is, like, the Savage Orc Arrow Boys, even though they're caught in melee, these guys are respectable fighters. I mean, they could definitely fight against, like, State Troopers and hold their own there if they need to. So the Green Tide is here. We do see a Doom and Darkness going down onto the Broken Tusk Mob, and they do kind of get wrecked by the Royal Aldorf Griffites, which makes sense. Their Griffites are just another class of unit. Elspeth is going to have to go for a cheeky snipe on the Night Goblin. That's going to be the best play, as we do see another snipe effect from Torsen going down on Elspeth. So Melkor is going to be paying the iron price here a little bit. Spearmen and Swordsmen hanging out while grenade launchers are moving in. And we do see Melkor getting a little bit of momentum in the middle as the Greenskins are broken in the front line. A lot of the value, of course, for the Greenskins is tied up on Elspeth. So if the grenade launchers can keep saturating in, getting value, maybe they'll do it. Fermented Fungi activated on the Royal Aldorf Griffites, but not before they defeat the Broken Tusk Mob. And now Greatswords are surging through, but Squigs are a very good counter against Greatswords. And the Wog is here, the big value. It's going to be buffing up the whole Greenskin army, while the little mushroom people are going to be popping in to battle the Greatswords, who move forth, and they do get on top of the Ruggled's Armored Orcs. Greatswords will dominate the Armored Orcs in combat. They have high armor, anti-infantry bonus, and it looks like he's going for broke. He does move into the backfield. What is Elspeth doing back here? You got to just go for it. You're already here. You already committed. Oh man, there's going to be a Tormentor Sword. Right now, you notice that Torsen is charging him. He's trying to get a Tormentor Sword on Elspeth, but Elspeth looks like she is going to be fleeing. Free Company Militia called in reserve. Reichsguard Knights are in the mix as well, and Elspeth does pop the Death's Timekeeper on the Little Goblin. Certainly not an unwinnable game for Melkor. It's tricky. A lot of the damage value is tied up in Elspeth. The rest of the Empire army seems to be getting good trades. Torsen's Rugged Armored Orcs are being taken to Pound Town here by the Greatswords, so the Greatswords are going to be able to cleave them up nice and good, and they do get through the Armored Orcs, and the Goblins and Squigs are faltering a little bit, as on the flank, Reichsguard Knights or Empire Knights do collapse on 2 Archer units. The Greenskin player needs to start spamming out Boar Boys, like just only Boar Boys. It would dominate pretty much all the Empire mobility. Yeah, it looks like Melkor is creeping back, guys. He's starting to get those wins in the front line. Granted, Squigs are going to be getting on top of those. Coruscating Blast was used on the Broken Test Bob. Not what you want to be doing. You would want to save that and try and finish off the War Boss. That would be the game-winning play. Correct, this is the game finals. Torsen is undefeated, yes. All right, so big Vindictive Glare going down on Elspeth. The Broken Test Mob does get broken as well. Elspeth is, getting in the healing cap range. And the Greenskins could definitely lose the game if the Night Goblin goes down. That would be a big leadership penalty. But the Wog is here once again, and we do see Elspeth is rampaged by the Fermented Fungi, but there's not really any follow-up to punish her, so I think she should be all right. In the front, Squigs are chewing up Greatswords pretty well, but the Grenade Launchers, man, huge damage. Those Grenade Launchers really, really melting those bad boys. Man, that is savage. All right, guys, moving on up. Savage Orcs waiting in the wings, maybe looking to come around the outside, or going for their opponent's back objective, which is very aggressive. I don't know if I like that play, because then the Empire Knights are going to be able to probably screen them out here. Looking around the battlefield, the Orcs are moving up, and they do have a second wind of Archers, so the Orc Arrow Boys have gotten back online, and it looks like the Empire Knights were defeated by the Goblin Spears and the Archers back there. But yeah, Greenskin's still very much in this game. The Goblin, you're just going to want to hide him on the back of the map for now. Just like literally lurk him like as far back as you possibly can. Because losing him it would be a disaster and a half. Now, Savage Orcs will crush Spearmen in combat like really, really badly. But the Spearmen are going to be getting some help from some cavalry, I would imagine. Or is he just going to leave them to their own devices back here? I'll have to see. Elspeth getting hunted by the Morgubs and Magi Marauders is a very, very good match here. I do like that. So the Morgub's going to be hunting. Meanwhile, on Objective 2, the Empire is still going to be hanging on there. Boar Boys, Savage Orc Boar Boys are coming in waves. Unsummon's going down for the Greenskins as the Empire Heavy Cavalry is starting to get in. And the value is being pulled back, right? Because this is like 2,500 value on Elspeth. The rest of the Empire army is certainly not in the worst shape. So Boar Boys getting a good charge into the Empire Knights right here, so they are going for it. And they'll trade well into the Empire Knights, for sure. I mean, Savage Orc Boar Boys, low on armor, but really, really good on the offensive stats. And they do have the Savage Orc Boar Boy Biggins. They have the anti-large. So you can see the Empire units kind of getting folded there a little bit. Elspeth is so close to dying. I don't know where the Greenskin Wizard is. The little Night Goblin Shaman should for sure go Spec Ops and try and take down Elspeth if possible. That would 100% be the correct play. So back here on Objective 3, Savage Orcs are on a special mission, and they are doing a good job. It looks like Greenskins might be getting some momentum back. The Savage Orc Boar Boy Biggins here, crushing the Empire Cavalry, is pretty big. And Elspeth is really low. Like, one misstep and Elspeth dies, and the Empire Army probably going to be folding up pretty quickly. Now, Torsen said this is his first Grand Finals of a tournament, which is super cool to see. And he's performing very, very well against one of our regulars who's quite good. I mean, Torsen is a regular as well. He plays a lot, but this is his first Grand Finals. Empire Knights don't want to engage there. No, you don't want to do that. Big mistake. Wolf Rider's going to get folded up by those Empire Knights. The Boar Boys need to come over here now and help out if they can. As on the back objective, the Savage Orcs still doing a good job. Spirit Leech going to be activated on that. That was probably a misplay. Now, what you would have wanted to do is probably use an Overcasted Spirit Leech to snipe the Night Goblin, but it is risky. The Overcast damage could finish off Elspeth, so there is a risk with that. You want the Wolf Riders to be kiting the Empire Knights and running after the Grenade Launchers. The Grenade Launchers can win the game for the Empire if they're left to their own devices. But that is a huge wog right there. That is a big old bacon army, boys. That is a whole lot. And yeah, those Empire Knights not going to have a good time. Spearmen will be very good there. But yeah, the Orc Boar Boys should just be diving around the backfield, and the Empire mobility shouldn't be too effective there. Elspeth is chilling, and where's our little Goblin Shaman? He's around here somewhere. Middle objective does go to the Greenskins, who are now getting the 2 victory tickets per second. This is a knockdown, drag-out game, dude. Knockdown, drag-out. Yep, just get Orc Boys into the Spearmen and basically trash units. If you shut down the Grenade Launchers with the Wolf Riders, which is very possible, you basically flank with 2 Cav units. Boar Boys defeat Empire Knights, and the Wolf Riders can chase down the grenades. You just win the game. Elspeth farming where she can, sitting at about 1,600 value, which is you know, not too bad. A lot of the Arrow boys have also come back online. Squigs are here, and the Goblin is just running in circles in the back of the map. Now, the Shaman is getting close to Elspeth. I would assume that little Shaman still has some magic left in him. I mean, he was just casting Vindictive Glares. And where is the Wolf Rider pressure on to the grenade launchers? That really needs to happen right now. Go for it. Get the grenade launchers. You got to do it. Archers shooting in. Empire is getting some good capture weight here, and we do see Empire Knights coming in. A couple little misplays by Turin might give Melkor a chance to get back in this game. They absolutely might. Like, losing these Goblin Wolf Riders, they're only a 300 gold unit, but still losing them is not great. Because they're so good at just keeping grenade launchers in check. And the grenade launchers will obliterate a lot of the Greenskin army if left to their own devices. So Squigs arriving, Elspeth von Draken on the edge of the map, chasing off what she can, basically just trying to contribute. And the Wolf Riders get annihilated by the Knights of Sigmar, and the grenade launchers are fighting. But here we do see a lot of Boarboy Biggins, which will trade very well here. The Goblin Warboss moving in, actually very risky. Oh my goodness. So he's going to be trying to take down this Light Wizard, which isn't a... I mean, I think it's a risk. Yeah, if the Light Wizard gets lucky and hits him, then it's going to be a bad time. So here comes Orc Boys and the Boarboy Biggin squad just fighting in a sustained grind here while the objective does belong to the Greenskins. More Wolf Riders being called into the back. And looking elsewhere on the map, Elspeth von Chaden is in the woods. Is she going to be coming around the main line to fight? Greenskins might be able to threaten this back objective. Look at the Night Goblin Shaman. He's waiting to get that Vindictive Glare on Elspeth, but she's just hiding so effectively. Yeah, the grenade launchers are wrecking the Greenskins a little bit, though. These expensive Greenskin cavalry are getting plowed by these grenades. You can see they're coming in. So this is a big mistake by Torsen. He needs to retreat right now. Get those guys back, get them around, and let the infantry get in and take that beating. Wolf Riders need to get on the grenade launchers. Couple little things here and there. Okay, Vindictive Glare. Oh, does it hit her? It does. Elspeth gets nailed. Oh, -9 leadership. -3, she's gone. She's going to run. Yeah, Elspeth is going to run. She's going to break. Oh, what a play. What a play. She's very close to the edge of the battlefield, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So looking elsewhere, it looks like the Wog has taken over the game, guys. Melkor, with Elspeth running, the entire Empire army is going to be negative leadership. They're going to take a leadership penalty, which is pretty substantial. So there she goes. And, oh my god, she rallies on the edge of the battlefield. That is so lucky. Oh my god. I still think the game's probably over. The Greenskins look like they're starting to dominate here, but if the Greenskins throw their lord away, I mean, it could be a bit of a disaster. We'll see if they do it. Currently, as it stands, Greenskins are catching up on points very, very rapidly. You know, she rallies with 500 HP. She's just going to hide the rest of the game, basically. That's what's going to be happening here. Boar Boys versus Empire Knights, very cost-effective. Even in their tattered state, it's a huge win for them. And more Boar Boys going to be penetrating back here. And now it looks like the Empire is running out of, like, grenade launcher power, which means the Greenskin Blob of Doom probably will be able to win this fight. Yeah, she rallied. Very close to breaking, though. But yeah, Elspeth isn't going to be doing much the rest of this game. Basically just hiding on the back of the board. It's kind of like in tabletop when somebody hides their lord to deny you the general killing points. It's very, very similar, actually. All right. Yep, Empire Army's getting folded, though. I think there's too many bad trades for them. The Boar Boys are just up trading into all the Empire cavalry. We do see the Wolf Riders trying to stop those grenade launchers. But I think Greenskins can just spam shit and sit on the objective. And yeah, Savage Orcs coming in, we got Goblins coming in. It's not going to be enough. Empire's just out of killing power. Elspeth was incredibly suboptimal this game, was not a great choice against the Wide Army, but how could he have known, of course? And I think that's what ended up costing the Empire the game, was the inefficiency of Elspeth. That 3,000 gold being spent and just barely doing anything, just kind of running. Tricky, tricky. All right, so the Orc Lord does rout, yes. There's a chance he's going to rally, though. He most likely will. He's broken, only 200 leadership. It was very risky to bring him into the fight in the first place. But the Boar Boys fighting. We do see the Greenskins passing the Empire in points here as they do get to 1,117 points. So the Goblin still has some time to rally. It doesn't apply the leadership penalty to the army until he breaks off the battlefield. That is when that goes down here. All right, yeah, look at this. I mean, the Greenskin army just folding up the Sigmarites here in the front as we see the Net of Damage Hawk activated from apparently a Light Wizard. Does he have a Light Wizard? Oh, he was going to be trying to net down and use the Elspeth to cheese. Very interesting style from Melkor. So yeah, that was his whole synergy, just netting and trying to Elspeth snipe. All right, the Shaman on the hunt, is he? Let me look. Is he? Oh! Oh! This is the true story. Look, look. The Shaman is in the woods hunting Elspeth. Oh, I love it. That's so... Oh, but he broke. Oh, no. He got afraid of the dragon. It makes sense. Oh, but Elspeth's gone. Oh, shit, he got Elspeth. Oh, he did get her. Oh, dude, Elspeth got caught and sniped off the battlefield by the Chad Shaman. Oh, what a hero. What a hero. We didn't see it, but that's what happened. And did the Goblin Lord rally? He did not. He ran, but he's fine. He's a goblin. He'll be chilling. Savage Orcs and Squigs moving up, and the Empire is going to be losing this game, ladies and gentlemen. As Elspeth is broken, Yep, negative 16 leadership. So Elspeth did get hit, and she fled off the battlefield, getting nailed by another Vindictive Glare. And Free Company Militia are not good at fighting greenskins up close. They're going to get wrecked by the Squigs and by Savage Orcs. They're okay fighters, but yeah, they want to be shooting most of the time. That's kind of the way to go. Mission complete, yeah, with the mangled spelling. It's so funny. All right, guys, looking around, we see Objective 2 belongs to the Greenskins. Objective 1 belongs to the Greenskins as well. And ladies and gentlemen, Elspeth did flee off the battlefield. She was not killed, and the Goblin character did flee as well. But they're in such a commanding position right now. Basically, the Greenskins could win on just one. They probably honestly should start reinforcing their back objective just to be safe, but I don't think it matters. They're so far ahead. They have the Squigs and the Boar Boys. Look at that. Torsen, his first time appearing in the Grand Finals, playing like a man possessed tonight, is going to be getting the fat dub, which is super, super fun. So well played, and congratulations to Torsen for his first tournament win. What a hero, man. Good stuff. And, great final. No Norska, no Chaos, no Slaanesh. We just get to see some cool stuff. Some good old balanced factions fighting it out in the Grand Finals. All right. So how are we looking here? We do see Spearmen moving and Greatswords. Yes, yes. Objective 2 still in Greenskin control. And we have 2 Goblin Wolf Riders coming back here as well. And then my work here is done, that Goblin, yeah. He certainly got it done. 1405, Empire, getting a little bit of momentum back with the grenade launchers, but not going to be enough. All right, guys. GG. Well played. Congratulations to Torsen on his first tournament win. His first Grand Finals appearance. You got to love it. You got to love to see it. Wolf Riders are going to be coming from downtown, and ladies and gentlemen, no more games. So, we'll be back tomorrow. Let's see. Tomorrow, we're going to be maybe another late night stream tomorrow. I have some more Christmas shenanigans I have to take care of during the day. But tomorrow, I think we'll have another late night stream. I think we'll do this format again. I think the double faction tournament with the double Elim is very fun. Yeah, it's only, another 20 seconds or 10 seconds before he wins, basically. Yeah, Empire versus Greenskins is always a very fun matchup. It is. The Empire build was just lacking with Elspeth. She was very suboptimal here, and I think that cost him. And what was the first thing we told you guys when we got into the game? It was that Elspeth is an all-in character. If her cheese doesn't work, you often lose. Because you lose the perk of, Dragon Breaths that are normally very good at killing infantry and cav in favor of sniping, and yeah, she's very pricey. This build needed more Demogryph Knights, too. Demogryph Knights are very good against Greenskins. Very, very good. To probably cut the Reichsguard Knights in favor of, and the Greatswords for some demis. But yeah, aside from that, it was a really good play from Melkor, but he just didn't have the army to win that. All right, guys. That was a lot of fun. We're going to close it out with something a little bit funky here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to host a Turin 2v2 siege. All right. So we're going to do this. And anybody that wants to play, we're just going to do it for funsies siege battle. And we'll do good versus evil or something. So siege battle. We will attack Aldorf. I think would be fun. So I will be one of the defenders of Aldorf with the Empire, because I'm inspired to play some Empire after that game. And yeah, we need some evil armies attacking. We need some evil armies attacking. So Hobo's going to be my ally. So Mickwick, you need to play something evil. Chaos Dwarves are one of the most OP attackers, though. Their artillery just wrecks siege battles. But, I'm down to try it. I'm down. I'm not scared. All right, so we are switching roles. Mickwick needs an ally here. Not a PC, you can't get in there. All right, anybody's welcome. Anybody's welcome. Oh, God, we have Anticity. Oh, no, he just got 10 times harder. All right, Khorne and whatever Ent wants to play. Go, Anticity, just play Slaanesh. I know you want it. Just get in there, play Slaanesh, be evil. Oh, Nurgle Chad. Let's go. Let's go. We got a Nurgle Chad in here. All right, I love to see it. All right, so let me get this. We're going to do that. And yeah, High Elves and Empire defending Aldorf is pretty epic. It's like some end time shit. All right. Anticity putting a handicap on himself by playing Nurgle, which is very kind of him. Hey, Pope Patty, thanks for becoming a channel member, dog. All right, so they have 6,000 more gold than us, but we have towers and defenses, obviously. High Elves, yeah, okay, I like that. I like what he's cooking with. In this format, you really got to worry about single entities. They're very tough to deal with. So we're going to get you, do this. Honestly, Hobo, I think a bunch of Skycutters is going to be incredibly good. Yeah, it's going to be very, very good. Okay. Awesome. That's very fun. He knows, I know, Ent's going to be using the forbidden campaign tricks on us. It's true. He is indeed. Okay. think we'll go this way instead, actually. I think that's going to be gooder, better, a little bit better here. Okay. Yes, and yes, and yes. Let's just go hard. We might have to worry about some Air Force stuff. That is for sure the case. I mean, they can both bring good Air Force elements. Yeah, I mean, usually okay, so in all of the streams we've done, typically the defenders always lose. The attackers have won like all of the games in these siege battles, so that's a little bit precarious, for sure. But it's not to say we can't give it a good college try, you know. Oh, I think I need. Yeah, I mean, how good is he? Is he actually going to be useful here? I actually don't even know what this does. Yeah, I'll have to check. The flies are coming. I know. Ent might be releasing the Lord of the... He might become the Lord of the Flies. I like my allies' army, though. He's got some good shit. Yeah, he's got some good stuff. Aldorf is a decent city to defend. Siege battles are very fun, though. It's a good time. You get to do some weird stuff. All right, so let's get the Black Rose Knights. And we're going to go ahead and get the Black Rose Knights here. And then whatever comes through those gates, you will hold your ground. All right, what other cool stuff can I bring? Yeah, looks good, looks good. We got you. The one thing I'm missing is maybe, like a grenade launcher would be nice to just have it to be able to run around the city and kind of close the distance on things. Cool. We don't have like the best tools at killing super elite infantry. That's going to be one of our weaknesses for shizzle my nizzle. Yeah, I do feel like an engineer with like restock is maybe a good choice too. Because they're just so nice. Like in a long siege battle, being able to restock is just so freaking clutch. All right. Yeah, there you go, buddy. All right, so we got him on the Bartered Warhorse. We can do the Mercurial Shot. And then we can get one Outrider. All right. It's on. Here we go, boys. The defense of Aldorf is upon us. Yeah, Gandalf did not have to deal with Toe Dragons and Bloodletters. That's right. Gandalf had it pretty easy compared to Warhammer Fantasy. All right. Ent and I are... Not Ent. Me and my ally are ready. Hobo Honkers. A mighty ally, by the way. Hobo Honkers is. A worthy foe. It has begun. Blood for the Blood God. Oh, somebody posted a Lord of Skulls in Discord. Yeah. There's going to be some foul magic from Chaos. There is. There really is. But Gandalf did have to put up with Pippin. Yeah. Yeah, that's equally as difficult, right? It is. All right. Will Altdorf be defended or will it fall to Nurgle and Khorne? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. So it begins. Hey, Saint. Thank you for subscribing, man. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's get it, baby. Black Lions are all right, but they can't shoot over walls. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about like Chaos Dwarfs in siege battles. They're so disgusting. So Anticity and McWick, you guys deploy first, and then we deploy, basically. Because some people do this bullshit in siege battles where they switch their whole army at the last second. If you guys do that, we'll probably just restart the game, because that's super cheesy. Because we obviously can see you deploy, and it's designed that we can defend our castle. So yeah, Anticity and McWick, just deploy your armies, and then we will adjust accordingly, basically. All right, so we'll see where they want to go. We obviously have the glorious city of Altdorf. Let's assess the armies real quick. It's going to be what? It's going to be Anticity with, oh my god, a Rotfly Legion. Dear god. Homie's got a Toe Dragon, Chosen of Nurgle, Marauder Horseman. It looks like he's going to be deploying over here. So this is like the one spot where we don't have towers, which feels really bad. It's going to be like the cinematic trailer with the halberds at the gatehouse, right? Yeah. So he is probably going to climb the walls. Franz is here. Yeah, I think this is where Ent is going to be deploying. So we need to hold here. The towers, do we have any like base towers we can use here? I don't know if that's possible. And for Aldorf. It looks like this is where Ent is going to be partying. So we will start deploying here. All right, so we're just going to go ahead and do we want to even fight on the walls against the Chosen? I feel like it's just a bad idea. Let's go ahead and get this tower here. That's a piercing tower. We can upgrade that to like a big bombard tower. So I'm going to do this. We're going to get you and you just to buy time, basically. So that's going to be that. Franz can be here. Wagons can roll with the Outriders. Grenade launchers can pop out and do what they can. We'll probably keep them back. And we might want to watch out for like shenanigans on the special points. So I'm going to partition a couple troops around so they can't get ninja'd. I'm just going to like have guards lurking around the various points, which I think should be fine. 2. Okay, so the cavalry can be in 4. Where is the Khorne army deploying? All right. So Khorne is deploying over here. So yeah, we're going to need some troopers to deploy on the walls to screen out Khorne for a minute and basically just buy time here. And then we can get some halberds to be at the gatehouse as well. We just want to get the towers shooting, basically, right? That's the idea. All right, so the big boys can come here. Let's get you to roll with the mobility corps. All right, that's going to be a little bit dodgy, but the city's kind of tight here. Black Rose Knights, and then you guys can be in control group 9, just so we know they're in a group somewhere. We could have some reserves back here, and reserves can be... this is the main victory point, I think. No, the main victory point's over here. So we want to make sure this doesn't get cheesed. So we'll just leave somebody back there. All right. So the wizard can roll with Franz. I think he's on a flying mount. Yeah, good. So there we are. And the Demogryph Knights can be in control group 5. And the grenade launchers can be in control group 3 also. Yeah. We'll just like roll our mobility together. All right. So this is going to be a tough defense with all the Furies there and shit. We're going to keep you guys here. Franz and company are going to go there. I'll let the High Elves fight Nurgle. I think they'll do well against them. We're going to need to get those towers at base up. I think just getting a piercing tower out of the gates will be very helpful, so we'll do that. All right, good luck, have fun, everybody. This is going to be a fun one. Seven cav units in a siege battle. Yeah, well, it's a big city, so... Oh, shit, okay, I didn't notice that. And switched his stuff over. I think he's just switching his deployment at the last second. So here he comes. I don't think that was on purpose. I don't think he was trying to juke us or anything. So we will get back, and hopefully we can get some Air Force support over here. So he did move into the towers, which are nice. That's going to give us some fire support. Yeah, we'll shoot the plague drones, and shoot the plague drones here a little bit. Franz is coming, and we will move you guys here. Demogryph Knights are waiting. We need to get our base towers upgraded like ASAP and get those functional. The Toad Dragon cometh. We have some Oceanids, and it looks like over here we have a big fight. Ooh, look at this. The Skycutters are actually... Yeah, let's come over here and help the Skycutters. We're going to need to. All right, so here comes the Khornate army. It's going to be a mess. The War Wagons can, you know, try and shoot at the big boy. We'll put you in group 6. Keep you a little bit separate. We can move you over here. Anticity rolling with his Drone Legion. Let's get the wagons moving, and the grenade launchers are going to be probably consider the gatehouse and just shoot. Yeah. I don't know if I can take that Bloodthirster, though, man. That's going to be hard. All right, so we do get some shots on the Bloodthirster. I think my ally is okay over here. He's winning the fight. Yeah, he crushed a lot of the Nurgle Air Force. And our troopers are ready at the gates. So here, let's go ahead and get a tower set up. I think we save for a better quality tower. It's going to be a long fight. So those are going to be what's. We have Oceanids and company here. The Prince and Emperor stands at the ready. Demogryph Knights. Let's see. I can pull the wagons over to help. It looks like some of the Skycutters are in some trouble. So those Skycutters are still very healthy. So I'm going to go ahead and get a regrowth on them. If homie will... he stopped moving, though. It's a little bit sketchy. All right, so where are the big demons? They're going to be getting through the gatehouse any second. Franz can fight on the walls a little bit, but those plague drones are going to be messy. Is it worth a regrowth on this? Probably not, honestly. Like, they're going to be better used for Franz. Whatever comes through those gates, you will hold your ground. All right, how are we looking elsewhere? Tower, yes. Tower, let's go ahead and get the piercing tower. It's going to be good enough, I think. And how's the fight looking on the other side? The Nurglites are on their way in. We do see my allies doing really good, actually, although we did send one of his Skycutters into melee, so that's gonna cost them a bit. Let's go get those Furies protected, so we're gonna go there and help homeboy out. And the first of the heretics have arrived on the walls. All right, so let's get our Black Rose Knights down here. They're gonna come help out. Demogryph Knights, gotta wait for some big targets. Franz does protect these guys, and we see some Purple Sun coming in. Won't you come? Yeah. What kind of units are those? Are those Wrathmongers? No, those are Chosen of Khorne. Ugh, that's scary. All right, let's go get Karl Franz to fight those. I think that's going to be good. So grenade launchers at the gatehouse. We have restock. And we can keep one Black Rose Knight here for when they come down from the walls. I think that's going to be good. Skull Cannon over there is doing it. How are we looking on this side? Yeah, they're getting in, but the High Elf Air Force is doing a lot of work. Chosen are going to get hammered by Karl Franz, so we'll pop some buffs there. And the Black Rose Knights stand at the ready. Spearman units can probably just come down from the walls. They're not going to have a good time up there. All right, so the big boy is shooting me. We're going to go ahead and do this and get Franz off the walls here. Franz is going to need a regrowth, but not while he's on fire. Oof. Okay, Franz able to get away, thankfully. Goodness, sometimes walls are just janky. And the grenade launchers are shooting in, and the war wagons are also putting some hurt on the bloodthirster. So we need to wait for the fire to wear off, and then we can get a regrowth on Franz, which is going to be nice. So he's over pursuing a little bit here, which is good. The bloodthirsters getting hammered pretty hard by our shooting. The Black Rose Knights need to come down and start fighting against those marauders. And these Black Rose Knights are in reserve. Franz does not want to fight the bloodthirster one-on-one. It's not a good fight for us. All right, how are the spearmen going? Yeah, they're fighting against the Chosen, not having the best of times, but they're hanging in there. And the forces of the Blood God have broken through. So let's keep the wagon shooting, and hopefully the Outriders can just keep ripping shots as well. Let's get you behind them. Get the Outriders parking right there, which is going to be good. All right, we need to get more towers set up. So let's say for a big Mongo tower, we'll get like a 1400 one. Well, Khorne has gotten through the walls. Yes, we're going to need some troopers, which I believe I have some back here somewhere. Guess not. And we're going to get you to go after that Blood Reaper right there and get these guys to keep going. Black Rose Knights pull back, and let's get the Demogryph Knights over here too. We're going to need them there. All right, so Franz will beat the brakes off that thing. Yeah, with the Gal Maraz. That's going to be a very nice pick. And let's go see what other towers we want to get. We're going to go ahead and get that big old tower right there, and hopefully it'll do work for us. All right. So how are we looking? Yeah, you guys keep retreating back. Keep retreating back. Demogryph Knights are creeping around, and those are going to be Wrathmongers. Oof, that's scary. All right, keep the wagons going. Franz is going to want to retreat. He must defend Aldorf. And the Black Rose Knights, yeah, can we get away from that friggin' purple sun? I think it's going to hurt pretty bad. All right, so down we go, fighting in the choke points of the city. We can start on a blocker here, just to kind of funnel their angles. Franz and company can keep shooting. The Demogryph Knights are going to come around this way. We have a big cannon tower going there, and we can see some nice damage here. But the Bloodthirster is a problem. I don't know how the fight's going on the other side. I think most of my state troopers there are at least fighting, so that's good. We see Khorne Harambe, so let's rip some shots into Khorne Harambe with our wagons. And we do have the big tower there as well. All right, Demogryph Knights coming around the side will be very good against a lot of these Khorne monsters. Damn Wrathmongers, man. They're scary as well. Let's get the grenades, posture them right there. Yeah, so Nurgle and Khorne have broken through the walls. Let's get these Black Rose Knights back in the city. They're going to be much better used back here. That is for sure. All right, so now we can get the demis. Defend the streets! Flee for your lives! All right, we're going to get the Demogryph Chads to get in there and fight and use Reikland Runefang. Yes, for Sigmar. Keep the Khorne heretics out of the city. They cannot advance any further. Oh, look at the Phoenix Guard coming in to help. Very epic. Although, oof, it's a lot of damage on these boys. All right, let's get a heal right here on those guys. Oh, the Rampage is sending Karl Franz after just some random shit. So, no idea how that's going to go. All right, so the grenades are shooting. You guys can park right here. Black Rose Knights stand at the ready. Franz is going to rally. He's rallying the troops, taking down the Hellforged Bellowers. You got to love to see it. Very epic. All right, let's go after Silent Angfingrim here. A couple spearmen can form ranks and try and block the streets. Let's get some blockers coming. I don't know if it's going to finish in time, but every second we can block him up is going to be very good. Stand your ground, fight! Fight for your lives! All right, Silent Angfingrim is going down. I don't know how my ally's doing. Looks like he's got the Air Force, but obviously Nurgle was able to overwhelm a little bit here. Okay, Franz needs to get it done. These are chosen halberds, which is very unfortunate. I shouldn't have charged in so aggressively, but we do get Silent Angfingrim for it, most likely. So that is nice. All right, so towers are still functional. You're always behind on the bounce of power when you're defending. You're always kind of, suffering a little bit. And Silent Angfingrim is going to go down. So then we're going to take Karl Franz and go after the Hellforged Bellowers there. We need to get that kill, though, 100%. All right, Nurgle stuff is coming. It's getting a little bit dodgy over here. Let's go see what we can do. We got Khorne Harambe here. Khorne Harambe is being guarded by some dual weapons. So hopefully... Ooh, I just got shot by some shotgun blast, man. That's not good. All right, let's get the Black Rose Knights to come over here, see if we can defend this area. We're gonna... That's a lot of shit, man. That's a lot of stuff. All right, grenade launchers can set up there. Franz does get the kill, but the Bloodthirster's coming, so we need to flee the scene right now. Demogryph Knights can come back in, and Franz is going to want to get away from that fight for sure. All right, Black Rose Knights coming down, and we do lose that, which means we lose the cannon, which is unfortunate. Restock. Let's restock a little bit. Franz able to get away, and the grenade launchers are hopefully going to be able to shoot here, although I did position them a little bit awkwardly. All right, so Demogryph Knights are coming back. Let's go see if we can get a lucky engagement on that skull cannon or something. That's going to be nice. If he takes the fight versus the halberds, I might be able to actually get him. Oh, never mind, not with that shot. That's very good. All right, so those guys are going. Black Rose Knights have moved in. We're trying to reclaim the ground. Those are Wrathmongers, which feels really bad to fight. Somebody's got to do it. My ally does have a bit. Can I take this Greater Demon? I don't think so. I think that Greater Demon will just give me the business. All right, so the Outriders can come over here. We need their fire support. The Black Rose Knights, we're going to have to yield this part of the city, I think. 100%, it's not going to go well. That's way too many Nurgle forces. Nice breath attack. Man, this Bloodthirster is a problem. He's doing a lot. Okay, so let's get you outside of the city and just kind of, catch up with you later. Franz can come help defeat these Wrathmongers. And we need to pull back in the city. The wagons should be able to kite. We can start shooting at the Toad Dragon. And Black Rose Knights and Black Rose Knights need to get back. And do we have any more towers we can set up? Yes, we do. Although Nurgle is all over the place right now. Ugh, the flies. Anticity is just feasting on, I think, on our idle troops around the field. Yeah, there's nothing we can do to protect them there. We're just going to have to eat it. Let's do the Rune Fang, break those Wrathmongers. Keep kiting here. Black Rose Knights are doing it. Let's just retreat back. Retreat to the keep. Retreat. All right, this is a good opportunity to get that Hellforge Bellower, actually. And you can fly overhead, and we can get a regrowth on... He's still on fire for a couple more seconds. Yeah, okay, now he's not. Hopefully that shot just misses here. All right, so wagons are shooting, kiting, getting some good value. I think Franz can come back deep into the city and look to pick some of these overextending units. My state troopers, having a bad time. Let's see if they can get here and do this. Black Rose Knights, is there anywhere they could go? Yeah, the Black Rose Knights to come and secure this and make sure we don't lose that. Probably good. So let's get back. Franz and company are coming. We're still hanging in there, but not by much. Army losses is on the horizon. We've never seen anybody win on my stream. It's always the attackers who wins. It'd be cool to see the change. We've had some close ones, but yeah, I don't know if this is going to be one of those. That's for damn sure. All right, so wagons are coming. We do manage to catch some of the Furies on the ground, and the wagon crew is here. Outriders putting some hurt down, and we can get you across and get Franz to try and kill that Blood Reaper. My ally still does have the Frost Beasts, which are pretty good, and we do see the Black Rose Knights doing some great work here. Let's put them in 5 and move them over there. Outriders can keep shooting here. Hopefully we can get a kill on this. We're going to pop Foeseeker and El Boink and see if we can get him down. The Rotflies jumping all up on my shit. I'm just going to have to kite them. We're just going to have to run while the Outriders can hopefully help kill this guy. Fran's getting a big blow on him. And where's our wizard? Yeah, he's here. We can drop an Earthblood on our wagons, most likely. Try and heal them up. So the wagons are getting kind of karate chopped by the Rotflies a little. We'll do a regrowth on this one, try and keep it functional. Don't know if it's going to work. Yeah, we don't really have like a good answer for them back here, do we? Fran's able to get the kill on the Skull Reaper guy. So that's pretty big. Now we might be able to get a kill on this Greater Demon, although I think we need Franz back here to go like stabilize this fight. Let's get the wizard to fight against these. Do we still have any wagons? We do have some. Black Rose Knight's doing it, and one wagon is going to be running, and we need to run with you guys, so let's retreat them. Those are not Kurgan horsemen, they're just regular marauders. So Franz can try and jump them. We do have some towers left in the city. Is there anywhere we can reclaim some ground? Yeah, let's try and reclaim some ground here. The Prince and Emperor is coming. He's moving. We are doing a lot of damage, but in order to win sieges, you need to do way more damage than your opponent, like a whole lot more. That wagon is shattered, so basically we just have the one wagon here. We do manage to stabilize this. Outriders do get killed, though. Franz gets caught. Let's get the tower to shoot into the Bloodthirster. That might be good. We're going to try and escape here, but oh boy, is this going to be sketchy. I think he does fire damage too, right? He does, yeah. So we need to retreat. All right, Spearmen form ranks. We do manage to crumble those demons. Is it going to be enough, though? Franz gets back up in the sky with his minion. We don't have a lot left on the ground. We do not. The wagon's going to need to retreat through this alley, I think. And the Black Rose Knights, let's take them around to reclaim some lost parts of the city. Man, we really need to kill that Greater Demon, but it's so tough. Foeseeker, and let's do an overcasted regrowth on Franz. I think we need to. Oh, Curse of the Slug as well. Oh my god. I think the High Elves really only have the Phoenixes left. I think that's basically it. Alright, so let's get Franz back, try and get away here. We see the totally awesome Toad Dragon there, causing some havoc. Come on, Franz. Come on, Franz. Franz did get healed, but he's on fire, and there's a lot of nastiness behind poking him now, so... Oh no, Nurgle still has a lot of units here. I'm being hunted pretty heavily. Franz has done okay, I think. He's done some good damage. Let's go ahead and restock the War Wagon. Let's do that. Okay, so back around this way. Black Rose Knights don't really have too many options here. The Phoenixes are still chasing. Franz is healing capped, unfortunately, so what you see is what you get. Just keep it going, get the Black Rose Knights moving in there. Did we just go for the kill on the Bloodthirster? Try and get lucky and get him? I mean, I think so at this point. So we're going to go for it, and we're going to drop a Earthblood on the birds here. Try and keep the Bird Force 1 going strong. And we're going for the kill on the Greater Demon. Reichel Runefang, Galmaraz. Let's get him, boys. This is big. This is something. And I think, oh, the Relentless Rage is being used. Oh no, so he's unbreakable. He would normally die, but homie's gonna live a little bit longer. Alright, so let's get Franz on top of the Hellforge Bellowers. We still have some Outriders left in the city. Let's get them around and have them maybe threaten to capture that. And can we get the Hellforge Bellowers as well? So the Greater Demon is at 1 HP. Should be disintegrating here soon. I will not stand idle. Come on, Franz. We need to get that thing. Yeah, finish it off, finish it off. It's another good pick for us, actually. But man, Anticity still has that scary Lord. I mean, I feel like we're doing pretty okay, all things considered. Let's get this and get these state troopers to run away here. Franz getting another kill, but it looks like the Emperor's finally getting army lost. GG. Valiant defeat. Very fun. Very fun, dude. These siege battles are cool. It's like such a puzzle on the defensive side, but we did good damage. Franz got 2,500 value. I think Elspeth would be really good in sieges. Anticity's army was cool. A lot of plague drones. They were disruptive. And yeah, the Corn army did very good. Hobo's army. The Oceanids probably were pretty shit. I feel like the Oceanids sucked it up, but his Skycutters most likely did fine. All right. So I think we can do one more siege battle. So we'll do... I like defending sieges more than I like attacking. So let's see what High Elves we have. The Eagle Gate. So we're going to do Eagle Gate, and I'm going to play High Elves. Ent, you and Mickwick can play again. Just go ahead and play something evil. So we're going to do a High Elf defense here. I didn't slow down Ent. That's all I wanted. You did great, Mickwick. Your Bloodthirster was honestly one of the hardest things we faced in that game. It was brutal, dude. All right, Ents, you guys can play the same thing, or you can switch it up. Or you can let somebody else, whatever you want to do. Honestly, though, there was no lag there, so I think a safe bet is to have you guys in here. Ent, you can switch with Hobo Honkers. Come join me. Hobo, go ahead and switch with Ent. We can switch it up. You wanted to defend. Yes. All right, Ents, go ahead and move up here. Hobo, move down, if you're listening. Let's see if Anticity and I can overcome the attacker's advantage. Eagle Gate, though, is more of a choke pointy one. It'll be very fun. All right, Hobo, we need you to switch down there, dog. Yeah, there we go. All right. No, we have 15,000. They have 23,000, I think. The towers, we have walls. So, yeah, he's going to go Chaos Dwarves, which is fine. That's going to make it way harder, but it'll be fun. And we're playing good guys. So any good guy faction. Wood Elves and High Elves, perfect. So the alliance is on. All right. So we got Chaos Dwarves and Nurgle. All right. You love to see it. 2, 3. Okay, that looks good. That Bloodthirster was honestly like the hardest thing in that game for me to deal with. It was such a menace, dude. Yeah, the attackers have like 7,000, 8,000 more gold or something. Ent and I are defending together. So these are both good players. I mean, you saw Mickwick in the tournament and Hobo are both great. They win. They do well. Let's see what Ent is going to bring. Ent and I are bringing some evil schemes. Yeah, we're bringing the evil schemes. Against Chaos Dwarves and Tzeentch. Okay, interesting. So that makes that decision pretty easy for the Lord. So I think we're going to bring you. We're going to get this and this. Then we're going to get that and that, which I think is somewhat relevant. Yeah. All right. So that's a pretty sweet build. And then what do we want? Yeah, we're going to bring one cool for fun unit. Get some birds. The bird is the word, so we can get you. All right, now... Oh, Ent has a very Chadley army. 8k gold is insane. It's a lot. Yeah, but that's what makes it fun, because we got a valiant defeat there, which means we actually did some good work. We're playing one of the gate sieges, which is a little bit easier to defend, because it's just like 2 gatehouses, basically. We're going to get some like units. You always want to have a couple units for the walls, like just to defend the walls, you know? Yeah, that's pretty important. And then aside from that, I mean, we are going to have to deal with Chaos Dwarf artillery spam, which is super devastating. That's what I'm most concerned about, is Chaos Dwarves are one of the strongest siege attackers in the game. Just like with like Death Shrieks just raining into the city and shit. It's like so hard to deal with. Can I get you? I think that actually is better. So let's get this. We're going to get you, and we're going to get you on that. Oh my god, this is such a Chadley build. I love it already. Oceanids, I don't know if I want any Oceanids. Immortal archers versus World War II artillery. Yeah, basically is what's happening, yes. Are Fireborn good here? I feel like just a lot of basic archers might honestly be good. Although they are going to be very vulnerable against Furies. Although against the artillery, a little bit sketchy. Yeah, so we'll get those two. Anticity and I are fine-tuning our armies now. Yeah, Tzeentch will probably bring the backbone, I would wager. Like the warriors and those type of things, yeah. I would assume that would be the case. I'm gonna get you guys. Yes and yes. Let's got that, and then we can get one of you guys as well. All right, I think my build is pretty good. I think it's mostly good to go. Ent has a pretty dank army. Oh my god, Anticity's army. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love it. I can't, I gotta keep the surprise for you guys, the holiday surprise. Yeah, but like, High Elves and Wood Elves don't have the artillery to do that. If you're, Chaos Dwarves are insanely good at defending. You just have Death Shriekers behind the walls, like blasting. Yeah, I think my build is good. I think we're good to go. All right, GLHF. I think Ent and I have a good chance of winning this. Together, we will get it done. Yeah, you can bring siege engines, absolutely, if you want to. Sure, why not? Could I and train spam? That would be really funny. That would be very, very funny indeed. Good tournament tonight, man. Good fun times, man. I'm so excited for Dawn of War 4 and 40k, though. They need to hurry up and give us that shit. Enough is enough. There's no winning. Have you seen how tall their hats are? Yeah, that's true. Wood Elf archers on walls can do some work. They can. Let me finalize earlier tournament. Give Torsen his win. Yeah, I think end of January we're going to end the current season and have another Grand Finals, another World Championship, which is going to be fun. So that will be coming up in the next month or so. And now we're loading in. Let's get the blocker out of here and do it to it. Yeah, we'll see, Zay. We'll see. The gate maps are definitely a bit easier to defend than a major city. I think these make for better 2v2 sieges because it's easier to work with your ally and like coordinate. Everybody's gonna buy a new PC to run it all. I know. All trees. Oh, they brought siege towers. Yeah, that's funny. I don't know why they weren't bringing them before, but yeah, I mean, I guess siege towers are fine. I actually don't mind them at all. Oh my god, their armies are so much bigger than ours. Oh. All right. We can get a bunch of towers though. That's good. Maybe a bunch of just like cheapo towers are going to be nice. So let's just get some cheapo towers, yeah, in the back. All right, so guys, we have Sky Cutters, we got Larry, and we have Caradron. So they're going to be doing it. We're going to put our crappy archers on the walls, or our swordsmen. So we are taking care of that sacred duty for Anticity, basically. I will sacrifice my units on the walls to ensure that our towers are going to be shooting. So that's good. All right, 3 and 4. And then we're going to get our Swordmasters in the back of the city. How epic is that? We have the Swordmasters. Anticity says we're so dead. No. You're the carry, dog. All right, what do we have? So thank goodness it's only 2 art. Oh god, Dreadquakes. Yeah, how do we beat that? Okay, Ent. Yeah, Ent, we need to overload this side. And you guys better not be listening. McWick and Hobo, if you're listening to the stream, I'm ashamed of you. Don't do it. If you see our deployment, we have no chance. So, yeah, we gotta do it. Oh man, Ent, I don't know how we beat the Chaos Dwarves. Honestly, if it wasn't Chaos Dwarves, I would feel more confident. We could try and bully one side too, maybe. And just like avoid the Chaos Dwarves. Do we do that? I think that might be a better call, Ent. We avoid the Chaos Dwarves, we battle over here maybe. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. If Ent can snipe out a couple artillery pieces and I can keep Tzeentch busy here, then I think we might be cooking. We have the Merwookie. He's ready. Ent is going to fight a big fight out here against these guys. Can we 2v1 overload here maybe? I don't know. Let's... Yeah, I think we got to work together and just like ignore the Tzeentch side and just hope that it goes okay. Okay, up on the walls you go. Where you stop, nobody knows. All right, good luck, have fun. That's it. Go all in and left. Okay, I'm here. I got all my guys here. I'm ready to party. Silac, the one eye, will surge forth from the gates and hopefully get in there.
On the way.
All right, here we go. Here we go. We'll keep some Way Watchers over here. Yeah, I should have moved them, but yeah, we're going all in. Look at Ent. You need to snipe the skull, snipe the artillery with your Way Watchers. Use your ODM plays. Surge out of the gates and meet them. All right, and we got the Sky Cutters coming in too. Sky Cutters need to target that. We need to get the artillery offline, but yeah, the Skullcracker sniping is good too. Oh God, the evil dudes over there, man. All right, so we're going in. Oh, look at the Skullcracker getting disappeared by all of our shooting. All right, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna get this, and we're gonna take that thing down, which is good. So it's down for the count. So now we need to target the Dreadquake Mortar. We can go for the Tzeentch Air Force is gonna be hard here, guys. We got the Tzeentchian Air Force. Oh God, that's hard. All right, we need to kill the Changebringers. Yeah, Changebringers got sniped by Ent. And let's get Caradhran and company. We have a Tempest, so we're going to keep trying to get those Changebringers offline and do what we can. All right. The Merwookie is on its way out, so let's get the Merwookie in and try and roll through here. Oh, I have another Tempest. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Oh, that's so bad. I didn't see the blunderbusses. Hold, Larry, hold. All right, so we're going to cast another Tempest here and just keep juking with Larry. And Caradhran needs to jump on top of those damn blunderbusses. Oh, my God. Okay. Merwookie, go. Get the Skullcracker. We got the double Tempest on the Air Force. I don't know what's happening on the other side, by the way. I have no idea. Okay, we're hanging in there. Let's get the Shadow Warriors and have them run to the back of the city now. All right. So we are punishing the Air Force. Larry got blasted pretty good, but the Merwookie is in. Oh, Merwookie. All right. But we need to deal with this Air Force, man. It's going to be tough. All right, we're moving. We have the tower shooting. Caradhran able to get some good blows. Oh, Caradhran versus Gordo is really good. All right, we're going to take down El Gordo there. All right. So how are we looking? Need to get that damn artillery offline. We have the Granite Guard over here. Let's get the Merwookie onto the Granite Guard. We're going to need to. How are we going to get these guys offline, man? Yeah, the Tzeentchian Air Force is still right on top of me, so I have to keep kiting them. I will have another Tempest here soon, which is going to be nice. And the towers are shooting well. All right. Caradhran getting a nice snipe right there. Ent's doing an obscene amount of damage, by the way. And we have an Earthblood. Let's go ahead and drop it right here. And the Merwookie, we need to get him on top of the Granite Guard. There we go. Okay, so the Tzeentchian Air Force is almost done for. And do we have another Tempest? We will in a second. So we need to finish those guys off. Great. How are we looking on the other side? Yeah, Tzeentch is on its way in. Oh, damn it, he caught me. I was so microed over there. Caradhran is able to chase off El Gordo. Changebringers for Caradhran is great. He can hunt them down. All right, so back in the main combat. Oh, we need to heal Mel Gibson. Keep Mel Gibson fighting. Oh, Merwookie's wrecking over here. We got the artillery caught. All right. So, yeah, we got the Star of Avalorn on Mel Gibson. We must keep our brother alive. All right, how's it looking? Yeah, the kiting here is all right. Swordmasters are at the ready. So if we can beat the Chaos Dwarves 2v1, maybe we can do it. I don't know, we're gonna see. We do see the big man. He's out here. I think we can maybe get a kill here. Dude, Merwookie's going apeshit here, though. Look at him, man. He's doing awesome work. Yeah, he's doing great work. All right, Shadow Warrior's still running. We have the ship's company here. They can fight the Immortals, which is going to be a disaster for them. Caradhran is chasing down Changebringers, which we're not going to catch, so it's a waste of time. I should come over here and help. And we can go for the kill here, try and take down Drazhoath, but there are blunderbusses nearby. Let's do another Earthblood on Orion, although he doesn't really need it. He has that healing ability. Merwookie needs to get that Deathstreaker offline. We keep shooting here. Yeah, nice breath attack there by Ent. All right, Chaos Dwarves have done a lot of damage, but obviously that's the case. We have the Swordmasters in the back of the city ready to defend. Caradhran should kill Drazhoath, like should take him down. All right, let's do a little Earthblood, heal these guys up. Yep, he's looking to be in some trouble, guys. Drazhoath going down here is pretty big. I think we Tempest him just to speed up the kill. Merwookie is doing great, he's anchoring. And we do get the Tempest, and Drazhoath is gonna pay the price. Merwookie still a good anchor. And the Swordmaster's valiantly waiting to defend the back of the city is very epic. All right, so Drazhoath, the Ashen One going down here is good. Yeah, and he's down. Very, very nice. We need to get those blunderbusses. Let's go Chariot mode and get them here. And, ooh, yeah, the towers are they shooting at us or are they? Yeah, I can't tell. All right, so fall back to the back of the city. The Chaos Dwarves are almost dealt with. The Merwookie is doing awesome work. We need to have it go get that Skullcracker. And I think the Chaos Dwarves are kind of tabled off here. They're looking to be having a bad time. So we need to go back here with our characters. The Skycutter Chariot's doing good. Merwookie is like full health right now. And so I think we need to go back to the... Orion doesn't really... He heals himself. He has his own healing thing, so I think he's chilling. All right. Oh, God, we're getting Changebringered. Oh, that hurts. We need to get back there and help those guys, see if we can stabilize them a little bit. Shadow Warriors, I definitely blundered them pretty hard. All right, gonna have to pull back to the city to make sure we don't like lose it right now. Merwookie and Mel Gibson, yeah, I think we got to get back to the city ends. Like, there's nothing worth fighting out here. Everything is basically gone and dead. So let's get back to the city now. See if we can salvage these guys. All right, so you're coming. Karadrin and company, maybe. Retake the city! That's the game plan. We're gonna try and retake the city here. A couple of Shadow Warriors. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight on this point, I think. All right, Swordmasters, this is your time to shine. The Merwookie, dude, he's not gonna be easy. Yeah, we've smashed the Chaos Dwarfs together. Swordmasters, oh, they're gonna get vortexed. It feels bad. Yeah, it feels bad. Oh, or did he miss? Oh, he missed. Shit. Okay, great. Yeah, we got away. Shadow Warriors are here. That's gonna wear off in a second, and then we can pile back this way. We need to go get the Changebringers with my Air Force. They need to die, and the Merwookie needs to get back and defend the objective here. Ships Company versus, oh, those are chosen. Oh, God. Oh, it ended up spreading pretty well on me here. All right, so let's go ahead and get an Overcasted Tempest. That should get the Changebringers, and I need to spend on some towers if I can. Yeah, we're going to get you, and the other towers are shooting. We annihilate the Changebringers, by the way. Insta-kill them. Chad Rodrin doing very, very good, and we'll get a Star of Avalorn going underneath here for the heals, and get an Earthblood on Larry, too. We need the fat heals, and the Skycutter Chariots... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what they can get done. The bird is actually very low. If we can snipe that Tzeentch Lord with the last of our ammo, that's going to be pretty big. So Merwookie is back. He's going to start rampaging on these Chosen. We need to snipe the Tzeentch Lord. Karadrin is going for it. Let's go ahead and use the Phoenix Blade to give him that fat anti-large. And Colossal Strike as well. Oh, Merwookie. Oh, the body slam. That was sick. All right, let's get these Skycutters over here. We definitely need to try and cheese their lords to win this, I think. Because we're still down on the balance of power. Oh, Ent is about to get a huge bombardment there. That's nice. It's very, very good. All right, so how are we looking? The Merwookie, if we can get some big terror routes, going to be very good. I do have enough for one more Tempest, I think. Tempest is a 10, so it's perfect, actually. All right, so we're going to let Merwookie battle it out. Mel Gibson's on his way back. All right. And here we go. And we're going to get you and you going here. So where's Karadrin? Is he up in the sky yet? Not yet. Okay. So Skycutters could be used for late game cycle charging. The Merwookie is getting a little bit low, but is getting some good fights. We need to get this chicken. I think that's Ent's Tempest, so we can overlap Tempest on it. Yeah, that's going to be really good. All right, Skycutters can charge the Chromatic Abominations and just kill them. And I will have another Tempest. Come on, Merwookie. It's old Silac One-Eye. All right, so we do get the Chromatic Abominations. I'll have another Tempest on him in just a second. We need to kill this chicken. He needs to go. So we're going to get him with the second Tempest, which is so good in siege battles, by the way. Yeah, all right. So there's the second Tempest. It should be coming in now. Yeah, he's afflicted by it. It's just not showing super accurately. These Chosen are just a menace. The Chariots here should be getting the kill, and the chicken is at, 800 HP. Okay, guys, I think the win condition is getting Karadrin low and using the Karadrin Mortis Engine. So we need to send Karadrin into a hard fight and have him... can I use this? I think it's only on infantry, right? Yeah, we can't use it on you. Dude, the Merwookie Chad is doing great, and the Chariots here are also doing quite good. We'll drop another heal here. All right, if Karadrin can get low, I think we're in good shape. God, there's still a full health Chosen Halberd running over here. Jeez Louise. All right, let's keep running. How are we looking? The Merwookie is fighting, and let's run away here. And yeah, they're gonna flee the scene. Dude, look at the Merwookie rolling, though. I need Karadrin to get low. Should I go land him in some halberds and let him take a beating? Larry's going to sit over the top of this fight. The Chariots are just going to cycle charge the Chromatic Abominations. Do they have any, loose elements around that I can go for? Yeah, we have some freebies. All right, Karadrin, I need you to get your Mortis Engine alive. Silac, the One-Eye, still has a lot of room on his healing cap, so he needs to get out of this fight. We need him heal capped. Karadrin, we can use our Blade, and do I have anything to heal? I can't heal Mel Gibson. It's only infantry-sized units, damn. I was kind of hoping to heal my Swordmasters, but it is what it is. Do we have towers we can build over here? We do. So we can actually build a high-end tower right here, which is going to be massive. Chaos Orbs getting folded there. Oh, we need to get the blunderbusses. All right, we need to go get those blunderbusses offline. All right, Silac is just going to heal, and we need Karadrin to get his engine. And that is the game plan. The Way Watchers died out front. I mean, they had a valiant fight, but yeah, they obviously got folded there towards the end. All right, Silac is healing. Karadrin Engine, we need him to hold and get a little bit lower. We'll just pop all the abilities here. He is taking damage, and then I can abuse the Mortis Engine to get it done. That's going to be nice. Oh god, another Chosen Halberd unit. Do we get those guys off the walls? Yeah, we do. I think they shattered. Alright, so let's get those guys up. Silac is healing. His passive healing is very good. Krodron is... Do I have enough for any heals? I don't. I'm going to have to be very careful with him. He can't heal himself because he's on a Griffin. Anticity's charging with Orion over there. Alright, and let's charge into these guys. Krodron Engine could carry this game, though. I need to be really careful, because if he breaks and runs, we also lose, you know, so that's tricky. He is getting low, though. He is getting low. Alright, so we do have the far side tower. It's actually building here. And we can get another tower coming up there, too. Alright, so Larry's going to stay nearby. Krodron is getting very, very cagey low here. Get a nice little charge on those guys. Come on, Krodron. The Mark of Isaurian must carry us into the sunset. Oh, come on. He's getting low. Silac the One Eye. We need to juke those halberds, man. We need to juke them out. Skycutter Chariots just doing what they can to run over the Haggard infantry. Alright. The Krodron Engine is very close to proccing. Come on, Merwookie. Oh, Orion's getting low. Come on, Orion. Dude, if we can pull this off, that's going to be insane. His engine is insane. I don't have any healing left. Yeah, we're out of steam. Alright, is the Krodron Engine on? Is it on yet? Are these guys? Yeah, they are. They're a Mark of Historian. Alright, we need to just kite now. We need to kite. I just need to kite them with the OP Mortis Engine. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, this is how we do it. I just run in circles and the infantry can't get me. Because, oh yeah, here we go. The Krodron Engine is live. Let's go get these guys. Oh, but I have to be landed on the ground, don't I? Yeah, so we're going to land on the ground here. Larry can go charge here. Skycutters can go charge here. We have the Krodron Engine. So now we just waddle away and it burns them all down. It's super good. Alright, Merwookie is doing it. We need to move through the Chaosdorf units. Oh, come on. It's draining all these guys. It's one of the strongest Mortis engines in the game, and you don't need to be in contact for it. Oh my god. Come on, Larry. Let's not throw Larry in the trash, yeah? Let's do that. Okay, okay. Krodron. I need hope Anticity still has something too. I don't know if he does. Oh my god, the Krodron Engine is doing work. He has really high leadership. He's shaking, though. He's shaking. All right, let's go over here and farm these guys. And Ent is doing some work over here. Okay, let's go help Anticity with the big boy. Yeah, it's going to be good. Chadley Anticity. Oh, the Krodron Engine. The carry. Larry back up in the sky. Dude, it's cooking all these units. It's cooking them. It's cooking them. Oh, my God. I think we might have a chance here with the cheese. But this is what it takes to win a freaking siege. Oh, no. Orion died. We need Orion alive. Oh, no. All right, Skycutters, go charge over there. Keep the Krodron Engine alive. Keep draining. Okay, okay. Oh, no. Ent's gone. My champion. Oh, God. Okay, drain him down. Drain him down, Krodron. Merwookie needs to hopefully win this fight. Drain these guys out. Keep Krodron nearby with the bird. He is getting 3,000 value right now. Okay, follow the... Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! It was so close, dude! Oh, the Krodron Engine. Okay, if we didn't have the siege shitty loss, we might have been able to win that. If we could have just kept going, I think the drain would have done it. Oh, my God. GG. Yeah, the Alpha Strike was really good. Anticity's plan to push out there was so good. You missed the last point. Oh, did I? I don't think I had nothing to capture it with anyways, Ant. Everything was like flying. I had no capture weight. It wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, I had no way of capturing anything. Dude, look at that. Yeah, I think the Merwookie was back there, but we had no way of holding it. Yeah. The Frost Dragon did good. I mean, we definitely folded that Chaosdorf army up. The Tzeentch Lord did good. Changebringers kind of got shut down there. Krodron was up to 36 value. He was going to get a lot more too. Skycutters didn't do super well. Merworm did good. 800 there. 5 capped, yeah. Yeah, we had no way of capturing points. That was one of the weak points. Had Silac right by it. Could he have held it though? I think they would have just moved over and gotten it though. I think they just moved their infantry and Silac can't stop them all, the halberds. Oh my God, I love it, dude. The Vanguard deployment was very fun. All right, I hope you guys had fun with that. That was a great time. We'll do more of that. I love the 2v2 siege battles. Someday we'll get the Defender's victory. Oh, actually, SEs have way more cap weight in siege battles. Oh, no shit. So I could have maybe held then. But he would have just got me off with his halberds. I couldn't have stopped them, probably. All right. Shadow Warriors would have been nice. Yeah, I needed to micro them better. There was so much going on. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for today. If you want more Total War action, please do drop a like for all of you homies on YouTube. And for those of you on Twitch, consider following if you like what you saw. And ladies and gentlemen, we will be back sometime in the next few days. I don't know when, I don't know where, but it's going to happen. So, that's it. Take care of yourselves. I'm going to go hang out with my smoking hot wife, and you guys have an excellent night. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, all that good stuff to you guys. And we will see you very, very soon. Cheers.